what does the mohs scale measure for minerals? 215-263 WMMR, and we will go to Patrick for that answer. Hey, Patrick, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good, buddy. All right, the mohs scale, what does that measure for minerals?
It measures hardness.
The hardness, yeah. Yep, hang on, Pat. Going to set you up with a pair of same-day ride and water park tickets to Maury's Piers to enjoy unlimited rides on the 3 piers in Wildwood, Surfside, Mariners, and Adventure Amusement Piers, and both big water parks, Ocean Oasis and Beach Club and Raging Waters. And Maury's Piers, by the way, is this week's big friggin' deal, and you can get 1 same-day ride and water park tickets for just $70 on sale through Sunday at WMMR.com, but only while supplies last. All right, Johnny Depp, his ex-girlfriend, Kate Moss, is expected to testify in the defamation trial against Amber Heard tomorrow. This comes after Heard mentioned Moss while on the stand earlier this month.
This is pretty wild.
Recalling an incident between Depp and her sister, Whitney Enriquez, Heard said Whitney's back was to the staircase and Johnny swings at her. I don't hesitate. I don't wait. I just, in my head, instantly think of Kate Moss and stairs, and I swung at him. Heard also mentioned Moss in a previous testimony for Depp's UK defamation trial. She said, I remembered information. I heard that he pushed a former girlfriend, I believe it was Kate Moss, down the stairs. I had heard this rumor from 2 people, and it was fresh in my mind. She said, Depp's lawyers seemed to celebrate when Heard mentioned Moss by name in the Fairfax, Virginia courthouse. This is presumably because it opens the door for them to bring Moss in as an impeachment witness.
You really screwed up, smarty pants.
So it's looking like, she may be on Team Johnny. Well, I'd say like
you got to watch what's said, right?
That incident may have never happened. We'll have to find out soon. Now, despite news reports stating otherwise, it turns out that Johnny Depp will not be returning to the stand as a witness for Amber's defense.
There's, there have been murder trials where there was far more testimony, far less testimony than this. This is insane, the amount of testimony.
Source close to Heard told Deadline, calling Depp back to the stand would be as relevant to us as a bicycle to a fish. Everything Depp has testified up to at this point has been irrelevant to the heart of the case, and there's no reason to believe that it would be any different now.
So Gene Simmons, Eddie Vedder, and Johnny Depp all have the same vocal quality. They're all kind of in this, that sort of range.
Yeah, I thought I heard Gene Simmons there.
Yeah, there's a little bit more of Gene Simmons and Johnny Depp because I was hearing him talk yesterday. And he's got a little bit more. There's a little pullback on his talking.
Courtney Love has claimed that Johnny once saved her life with CPR after she overdosed outside the Viper Room in 1995 in L.A. In a series of videos shared by her friend Jessica Reed Krause's Instagram account, the singer expressed her support for Depp amid his defamation trial. She said, I don't really want to make judgments publicly, but I just want to tell you that Johnny gave me CPR in 1995 when I overdosed outside the Viper Room with Sal.
I need a felt pen.
She added that Depp had also supported her daughter, Frances Bean Cobain, while she was suffering with addiction. Johnny, she said, when I was on crack and Frances was having to suffer through that with social workers, wrote her a 4-page letter.
Sorry.
What in the world was that?
Well, this channel was still turned on when I was trying to rewind something, and I just wanted to play this.
A felt pen! A black magic marker!
I didn't realize that the channel was still turned on, and so what you got
what I need is
was...
a big fat magic marker.
Sorry, move on, Preston.
It's okay.
I'm just going to get back to my life of not contributing.
I'm going to get back to my life of not contributing. It's all right, man. All right, so Johnny said, she said, when I was on crack, Frances was having to suffer through with that with social workers. Wrote a 4-page letter, she said, Johnny did, that she'd never showed me until her 13th birthday. So he wrote a letter to her daughter.
It was single-spaced.
He didn't really know me. Then he sent limos to her school, and then the social workers were crawling around again, unasked for her and all of her friends. Love added that she sympathized with Amber Heard as she'd also been the most hated woman in America, which she did not elaborate on. She said, I've been the most hated woman in the world before TikTok, and it's a really, then she paused, she said, I have a lot of empathy for what you must feel like, for what that must feel like for Amber. F-man, wow, can you imagine being her?
So she OD'd out in front of the Viper Room, you said?
Yeah.
So that River Phoenix did as well. Remember, he died. He died from that, yeah.
Krause said in a follow-up Instagram story that while some of Love's musings were meant to be shared publicly, some had been shared by accident. She said the platform accidentally posted a story I didn't want public. She later clarified on Instagram, I want to show neutral support for a friend. I don't want to bully. The only important takeaway of what was posted is that I expressed that we should all stop having fun with schadenfreude. And it says, look that up. It means delight in another person's downfall.
I've forgotten what the end result of this is going to be. Are they looking for punitive damages from Amber Heard, or what exactly is the purpose?
I think so.
That's what I asked when it all started. I'm like, what's the point here?
I think maybe punitive damages from Amber Heard.
It's a defamation suit.
Yeah.
So, yes, they're going to want some kind of restitution for how he's been defamed.
Yeah.
So I would assume that's what the case is. So. Chris Pratt and Katherine Schwarzenegger have announced the birth of their second daughter, who was born on Saturday. They took to Instagram to announce the newest addition to their family, who is named Eloise Christina Schwarzenegger Pratt.
That's the baby.
In separate posts, they wrote of their excitement to welcome their new baby girl, adding, Mama and baby are doing well. We feel beyond blessed and grateful. Pratt and Schwarzenegger are already parents to daughter Lila Maria, who is nearly 2 years old. Famous friends and fans of the couple showered them with congratulatory messages on Instagram following the announcement.
Sorry, Preston. She's fussy. I got to put it down.
Of course.
So fussy.
All right, this is very interesting. What happens behind the scenes doesn't always stay behind the scenes, because on Monday's episode of Live with Kelly and Ryan Seacrest shared how he had to do an impromptu underwear change during the American Idol season finale on Sunday.
I didn't notice this.
No.
Mainly because I didn't watch it.
So he said, and I don't understand what this means. He said, apparently America voted and said there was anatomy in the shot.
So
there was just panic about it, and we changed it. I don't know what he means
They could
by
see,
that.
maybe.
Like the outline of his penis?
Is that it? Because I read the same article, and they sort of suggested, not unless he was going commando and had to put underwear on, or I don't know. But
Or maybe that's what maybe it was a little too defined, and so he had to change his underwear so that it kind of
all right.
put a little cover over it.
I'll read a little bit more here. Seacrest longtime stylist Miles Siggins approached him during a commercial break and said, we go to commercial, and he says, can I tell you something? We need to change your underwear. I said, what do you mean change my underwear? Since Seacrest didn't have his own backup pair, Siggins offered up his underwear. He says, don't worry, I got mine. He's English, so he has shorter, tighter ones, and they were tight, elastic underwear.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Is that what it is?
It's exactly what it is.
You
it's
can
like
see his balls?
You can see it like kind of on the side of his leg, on his right leg. So they probably wanted to put the tight underwear on to kind of.
Okay. I never knew that. Is the rumor that Seacrest is packing a python? Is that the deal, or were these just extraordinarily tight pants?
They're tight pants.
All right.
That's probably it.
They're fitted.
I have not heard the giant member rumor of Ryan Seacrest.
No, it's news to me.
By the way, Justin Guarini was on there.
Yeah, he did a few appearances this season. And I wanted to chat with him about it, but we just didn't get around to it. But yeah,
I would have watched him on the show.
Yeah, well, he was on several times, and so they relived some of the early days of Idol.
Okay.
Preston, look at the picture up here. This is it.
I mean, that's okay. I guess so. If you're on a TV show or
It's
something
not
like that,
that
it's not
bad. I mean, we know that men have penises.
Yeah.
Exactly.
At least we assume.
Put that on a T-shirt, Kev.
Yeah, we know that men have penises.
No, I take exception with that.
Kathy Romano.
Kathy Romano.
Yeah. Travis Barker did not hurl a homophobic slur when he was getting pranked on Ashton Kutcher's old MTV show. So says the actor from a resurfaced clip that's stirring up some controversy. Courtney Kardashian's husband is getting slammed online by some folks who claim that he used the F word, that is a derogatory term for homosexual, in an old clip from Punk'd. In the resurfaced clip, Travis is having dinner with Shanna Mokler when an actor posing as a waiter comes to the table and starts flirting with her, pretending that they used to date. Travis gets pissed off and tells the server, yeah, she usually dates bleep. And then it sets off a heated confrontation with the waiter saying that he didn't appreciate the term. So it was bleeped out. There's online speculation that MTV bleeped out a slur, but the actor playing the waiter in that episode, his name was Ahmed, says it's not the case. Instead, Travis apparently claimed she doesn't date effing a-holes.
Yeah.
Is what he had said. Ahmed says that the Blink-182 drummer was totally cool once Ashton came out and let him know that he was being pranked. For those who might not buy Ahmed's story, he doubts Travis would have signed the release forms allowing the clip to air on TV if he had actually said what people are accusing him of saying.
And that's the most true point. He's not going to say, yeah, show it. What the hell?
Ahmed says his friends encouraged him to speak out on Travis's behalf, and he's gotten a message for the internet trolls coming after Courtney's man.
So in the clip that they play from this punked episode, he has a lot less tattooage, and he looks completely different.
Yeah?
You're completely different.
Wow.
Looks like a little kid.
Ellen DeGeneres might be putting her foot in her mouth after interviewing Jennifer Lawrence on her show on Monday. It seems DeGeneres accidentally revealed the sex of Lawrence's 3-month-old baby. DeGeneres said to the star, people don't know this, but I used to live in the house that you live in now when I started the show 20 years ago. And she said, now I live next door to you, and I'm looking at you living in my house with a brand new baby. And she said, by the way, I do hear you sometimes talking to him.
So has she been keeping it a secret?
Yes, she has, yes. And DeGeneres said, I can hear you go, I know, it's so sweet. And Lawrence previously said that she wants to protect the baby's privacy at all costs. She told Vanity Fair in November of last year, if I was at a dinner party and somebody was like, oh, my God, you're expecting a baby, I wouldn't be like, God, I can't talk about that. Get away from me. But every instinct in my body wants to protect their privacy for the rest of their lives as much as I can. So she has been keeping that quiet.
She could put a big, fake, bushy mustache on the baby, right? That would be a nice disguise.
Mm-hmm. But then we'd know it's a guy.
Damn it.
Page 6 reports that Jamie Foxx seemed to be having some fun with a mystery woman in Cannes over the weekend. The actor was engaged in some heavy PDA with this unknown woman while aboard a yacht in the French Riviera. They were also seen riding a jet ski together.
Ooh, they said she's a little bit older, Preston.
We were pretty much allowed to go.
Well, that's a lot older.
She loves him.
Yeah.
Page 6 reports that Channing Tatum allegedly got a group of diners kicked out of a London restaurant.
What?
After he wrongfully accused them of taking pictures of him.
That doesn't sound like the Channing Tatum we know.
The source told The Sun there was a group of 6 enjoying a meal and taking pictures of each other. Channing thought they were taking pictures of him and furiously stuck his middle finger up at them. And the next thing you know, the maitre d' was telling them to leave.
You're going to have to leave now. You've upset Mr. Tatum.
Yeah, so it was a mistake.
He's a star and you're just regular people. You've got to go now.
I'm sure it was a mistake. And he thought that they were, trying to, sit there and play paparazzi.
An invasion of his privacy.
Trying to have dinner.
And he was eating lasagna, which is messy.
He got a little bit perturbed by that. This is interesting. So Laura Dern was 26 years old when Jurassic Park hit theaters in 1993.
Oh, my God.
But she was only 23 when the movie began shooting. Her character, Dr. Ellie Sattler, falls in love with the much older scientist, Dr. Alan Grant, played by Sam Neill. Neil was 3 years old at the time during the shoot, but neither actor was particularly concerned about the 20-year age gap between their characters. But nearly 3 decades later, as the two stars geared up to reprise their iconic roles in Jurassic World Dominion, they began to see that romance in a different light. The world has changed a lot since 1993, and what seemed normal at the time now seems strange to them.
I didn't perceive that age difference in the movie. Did you?
She was definitely younger, but I didn't see a 20-year difference.
No.
Also, their romance wasn't exactly like a key plot point in Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
It was just something that sort of happened in the background.
thing was,
it's a relationship, and you knew it.
Yeah,
but they weren't.
I don't even think they ever even kissed on
I don't think so
on
either.
screen or anything. Yeah.
What was the issue that indicated that they had a relationship is that she clearly liked kids, and he was not a fan of kids, and by the end, he had become a fan of kids.
And then they broke up in the next movie or 2 movies later.
In a new interview with the Sunday Times, Dern and Neal reflected on their original on-screen romance and questioned whether it was the right choice. So he said, I am 20 years older than Laura. which at the time was a completely appropriate age difference for a leading man and lady, Neil said. And then he had a moment when he realized that it might not have been normal. He said, it never occurred to me until I opened a magazine and there was an article called Old Geezers and Gals. And he said, people like Harrison Ford and Sean Connery acting with much younger people, and there I was on the list. And I thought, come on, that can't be true. Dern echoed the sentiment that being cast as Neil's love interest felt completely normal at the time, and she didn't question it until decades later. She said, well, it felt completely appropriate to fall in love with Sam Neill, and it was only now when we returned in a moment of cultural awareness about the patriarchy that it was like, wow, we are not the same age. Despite whatever misgivings they have about their original romantic storyline, they signed on to return for the latest sequel, which sees them reteam with Jeff Goldblum's Dr. Ian Malcolm, of course. And fans are obviously excited to see the dinosaurs, but they are quick to point out that they, not the dinosaurs, are the film's real stars. Neil said these films have always been about the people. The dinosaurs are bigger than us, but they're just bloody bit players. Thank you, he says.
You remember the first time you sat there in the theater when you saw Jurassic Park?
Blew me away.
What? I am looking at an evolution, a revolution in filmmaking.
Yeah,
Could not believe it.
It was such a leap.
Yeah.
In CGI.
Yeah.
When that came out, and the first one you see, that Brontosaurus.
Yeah.
Eating off of the tree. You were like, oh my God, they did it.
You're like Sam Neill.
Yeah.
They
did it.
The crazy bastard did it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Astonishing.
So just days before Top Gun Maverick hits theaters, Variety reports that the trailer for Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 has been released. Watched this yesterday.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of action in it.
Yeah.
Your days are, this is apparently, according to Tom Cruise in the action-packed preview, Henry Czerny says, your days of fighting for the so-called greater good are over.
Oh, nothing's over.
And they show, Stallone.
Nothing's over!
He could be.
Nothing is over!
He
plays Tom Cruise's dad.
Will you?
That's the code phrase.
Will you?
You'll know that your know will arrived when you hear us say,
Yeah. What's the phrase? Yeah. Let him in.
All right. Let's see. According to Entertainment Tonight, High School Musical star Vanessa Hudgens will be hosting this year's MTV Movie and TV Awards. The ceremony will be aired live from the Barker Hangar in Santa Monica, California on June 5th.
She's very talented.
She is.
She really is.
Yeah. A couple other quick things. Yes. So according to the Hollywood Reporter, Fantastic Beasts: The Secret of Dumbledore will be available on HBO Max May 30th. So this week.
Are you, since you did the whole Harry Potter thing, are you going along with this world as well? Or did you tap out?
I'll check this one out. I didn't, once they got to America, it didn't work. I didn't think it worked.
It was okay.
So the Fantastic Beasts first one was okay. I don't think I saw the second one. But you know what? I wouldn't mind seeing a little backstory on Dumbledore.
Yeah.
I think that'd be kind of cool. So, but I haven't really heard too much about this.
He was an accountant, wasn't he? Initially?
I don't really know. So anyhow, it's coming out on May 30th. All right, we're ready for clips now. Somebody Feed Phil follows the creator of the beloved series of Everybody Loves Raymond as he travels the world on samples food and tradition with friends. And in this clip, Phil Rosenthal talks about what this show means for him.
The whole show for me is about overcoming whatever fear I have of the unknown place, of the unknown food, of the unknown dance lesson, right? Whatever it is, we have to step a tiny bit out of our comfort zone because that's where the magic is.
I don't think I want to see it.
Anybody else watching this?
No.
It's really good.
Is it?
You know, yeah, it's traveling the world, and his attitude is so like happy and upbeat, and all he wants to do is go around the world and find good foods.
So it's like an Anthony Bourdain thing?
It's like Anthony Bourdain, except that he's happy and enjoying life. And I love Bourdain. I think Bourdain was an incredible person, but he was kind of cranky and sad a lot of the time. And what Phil does is sort of turn that on its edge, and he's just a happy, upbeat dude and has fun eating food.
Season 5 of Somebody Feed Phil heads to Netflix tomorrow. Here's our next clip. More than 30 years after the original, Top Gun Maverick follows Pete Mitchell as he pushes the envelope as a courageous test pilot. And in this clip, Tom Cruise talks about reprising the role.
What a journey, from that moment. It was an extraordinary moment for me to be able just cinematically working with Simpson Bruckheimer, working with Tony Scott, to having this moment. And look, when you're making a movie, it's not the last day on set because you're constantly working and refining.
Top Gun Maverick premieres in select theaters today and everywhere on Friday.
96% on Rotten Tomatoes, and it says they straddle the line between the fans of the original, but it is action-packed. Like incredible.
Excellent. All right, and that's the entertainment report for now. But we got somebody on the phone line that we need to speak to. Yes, we made mention of this earlier. We had reached out via the airwaves to Gloucester Catholic High School and asked the students to vote for a teacher they thought went above and beyond this past year. And they have named the coolest teacher of the year, Mr. Tom Flynn. And he's on the line with us. Mr. Flynn, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
How you doing today, sir?
Very good, very good.
I can imagine. Congratulations to you, by the way.
All right, thank you, yeah.
Hey, how long have you been at Gloucester Catholic High School?
Yeah, I've been here 38 years.
38 years.
My goodness. And you're a graduate of the school as well?
Yes, yeah. I'm a graduate from back in 1979.
Wow. We're finding that as a fairly common theme of teachers that end up back at their old high school. And was that the first school you started teaching at?
Yes, it was. Yeah, right out of college. Yep.
That's
right out
crazy.
Of college.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Mr.
It's
Flynn,
like that Welcome Back Cotter show.
Yeah, no kidding, man.
Mr. Flynn, my name's Nick. I'm a huge hockey fan, and I'm curious as to whether or not you taught Johnny Gaudreau, because he was a graduate of Gloucester Catholic as well.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I did. Yeah, it is freshman English. He graduated with my son his same year, 2011.
Was he a good student?
Yeah, he was a solid kid. Yeah, all the way around, a great family. Yeah.
That's cool. That's awesome.
All right, and you teach English, Tom?
Yeah, religion and English. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do to keep those subjects fresh and to actually get the kids interested in them?
Well, I just like make the kids part of the class. If they know they're part of the class and they have a say in what goes on. I think they like it that way, They kind of buy in and they're part of the deal.
So you make them more.
And we got great kids.
No, that helps. Yeah. But if you make them more invested in learning, then they're going to learn in a more efficient way. That's very cool.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, when it comes to reading material, what are some of the books over the years that really seem to be year after year still popular and that the students actually get engaged in?
Well, I would say To Kill a Mockingbird is one of the classics and one of my favorites. The Outsiders.
Yep.
Yeah, that's another great one. The Pig Man.
The Pig Man. I remember that.
Yeah, the Pig Man. Yeah, where they blow up the toilet in the high school and all that. Yeah.
Yes.
And we have a newer one. It's called I'm Just Me, and it talks about a little bit about like cyberbullying and things like that. But yeah, so I would say they were ones. Yeah.
Okay. Did they finally get
the best one's the Bible?
The Bible. There you go.
Bible. We still read that. Yep.
Still read the Bible. Did they finally get rid of Johnny Tremaine? I remember that book. Do you remember that book, Johnny Tremaine?
Right. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Well, we never had that one.
Okay. Yeah, you're very lucky because it's a horrible, boring book.
Yeah.
Tom, where are you guys right now? You in finals, or has that already happened?
Well, no, our seniors are in finals, but the underclassmen, they'll take finals starting June 10th.
All right.
Okay. And
sort of the seniors, yeah.
Listen, the thing that I dreaded most, absolutely, in high school was anytime I was assigned an essay of any shape or form. It's just and I find that girls were always better at essays than guys.
That's why you paid them to write them.
That's why I dated upper class girls who would write them for me.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a smart move. That's a good move.
Right. But yeah, I would imagine going through you as an English teacher, you probably have more laborious grading to do than any other teachers because you're not just looking at tests and answers. You have to look at creativity and stuff like that as well, right?
Right, and like organization in their writing and things like that. Yeah. And we try to do that now. It's called writing across the curriculum. So they'll do a paper together with the English and history department, or that kind of stuff. That way they kind of we focus on the English part of it, the MLA style, and the history teacher, he concentrates on the content and the references and things.
That's interesting.
Yeah. That is
Did you
interesting.
crossovers with phys ed, like an essay on the history of the ball pump?
I don't know. We haven't done that yet.
Okay, all right.
Well, listen, Tom, you got a lot of votes, and people clearly are, appreciating the work that you do. And in that appreciation, just as a token, we are going to give you the coveted Preston and Steve Coolest Teacher of the Year coffee mug, sir.
Hey, thank you very much, man. It's a great honor. Thanks.
It's on behalf of the students, so we hope you enjoy that, Tom. We hope you have a great summer. So thanks for checking in, and congrats.
All right. Thank you both guys. Got the greatest students. Yep.
Excellent. All right, Tom Flynn, guys. Mr. Flynn.
Nice guy. Many decades teaching. That's very cool.
Gloucester Catholic, 38 years there. Wow. All right, hang on a second. I have a student calling in. Let me go to Joe. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing?
Good. What's up, Joe?
Not much. I was with Tom Flynn in 1987. He was one of our teachers.
Yeah?
I still remember many of the things he taught us, and we used to start the day off with the Serenity Prayer.
Yeah?
And one of his famous sayings was, "You're going nowhere quick."
I like that.
You're going nowhere quick.
Well, that's cool, man. And he made an impact on you, Joe, right?
Absolutely.
That's what it's all about.
Nice.
There you go.
That's what. All right. Well, thank you. We appreciate the comment, Joe. All right. So next up, Jenkintown Middle High School in Jenkintown, PA. You get to vote, and we want to find out who you think was a teacher that was, for one reason or another, what you consider to be the one that affected you the most in a positive way. So text the word teacher to 39333. And we'll send the voting link to you. And we'll give you 24 hours, or at least till about 6 o'clock tomorrow morning to enter that. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a moment. Don't forget, someone we can all learn from, Tony Danza, on the show this morning. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
All 93.3 WMMR.
MMR is proud to announce
I'm sure you heard about this, but it's a big announcement. Princess Kate and Prince William are expecting their third child together. It is official. Kensington Palace confirmed on Monday that they are already, of course, they are already the parents to Prince George IV, and who is 4. I'm sorry, not the 4th. Prince George is 4.
How did you pull that one off?
And Princess Charlotte, who
I
is
ricocheted off the ceiling.
Who is 2. The Royal Highness, here's the official announcement from Kensington Palace. It said, Their Royal Highness, says, the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge are very pleased to announce that the Duchess of Cambridge is expecting their third child.
Harry IV.
The Queen and
of
member
England
of
and
both
members of Parliament, in conjunction with the Benny Hill estate.
They got of both families are delighted with the news.
What?
Ringo and Betty Hill. Step it up.
Fish and chips, fox hunts,
Tallywhacker.
Tallywhacker.
So Kate is again facing an acute form of morning sickness. Sometimes she had grappled with during her first 2 pregnancies.
It's completely debilitating. Do they have the name of it there? It's
It's called hypermesis gravidarum.
Right. So she's her level of nausea and everything is off the charts.
Sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah.
But she had it with each kid.
Yeah, exactly. So she actually canceled an appearance Monday morning due to the illness. And they had said that in a statement as with her previous 2 pregnancies, the Duchess is suffering from hypermesis gravidarum. Her Royal Highness will no longer carry out her planned engagement at the Hornsey Road Children's Centre in London today. The 35-year-old royal is expected less than 3 months, less than 3 months pregnant. And they only went public with the information because of how sick she is.
Are you okay in there, sweetheart? Would you like some milk of magnesia?
The prince recently discussed Kate's parents.
Seems to be in a bad way.
The prince recently discussed Kate's parenting skills in glowing terms and admitted that there are good days and bad days for every parent. He had said, as the other parents in the room will testify, there's wonderful highs and there's wonderful lows. It's been quite a change for me personally. I'm very lucky in the support I have from Catherine. She's an amazing... She's an amazing mother and a fantastic wife. Love between a man and a woman is a beautiful thing.
Especially if it's on video.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Don't you agree?
Yeah. I'd have to agree with you on that. And as wonderful as expressing that love through human touch and well, getting it on.
Right.
I'm being nice because Bill's here this morning.
Oh, I know.
All right. This is about sex.
Yeah.
The withdrawal method.
Okay, where you go to the bank and you take everything out in one shot.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
No, also known as the pull-out method.
Yeah.
Is being used by twice as many men as a decade earlier. Is a form of birth control.
Yeah, it is the most. It is a risky proposition.
Oh yeah,
and,
absolutely.
And that's I don't know if that's not good news.
Listen to this. While 10% of unmarried men between the ages of 15 and 44 used this form of birth control in 2002, that number jumped to 19% in 2015, according to the Center for Disease Control. Yeah, but the use of condoms is on the rise, but still only a third of men wear them.
In my condom days, my brand, purchasable at the local mobile station, Bareback.
Bareback?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Wow. I was a Trojan guy. I went with the most popular product.
Trojan brand.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Do they still have the machines in men's bathrooms? I haven't seen them in a long time.
Yeah. Well, the dispensers you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because I on the weekends, I work as a lot lizard.
It's good to know that those are there.
Yeah. You sure you're a woman? Yeah.
I have on rare occasions seen them before, Case.
That's where I saw them for the first time as a child. There was a bar across the street from our swim club.
Go buy Daddy some condoms.
And no, but I didn't know what condoms were. I just know that they had a machine there.
Yep.
And so I went over there. I bought some out of there. I bought a French tickler and a regular one.
I was going to ask if they had French ticklers or not. Yeah.
And then I brought it back to the pool and I inflated them like they were balloons.
Of course.
And there was like an adult who was like, dude, what are you doing? I'm like,
what is that?
Give me a little
Want to have a pool party? I've been waiting for you. This is a dream come true.
According to Planned Parenthood, about 27 of 100 women will get pregnant with her partner when her partner uses the withdrawal as control. Comparatively, only about 9 out of every 100 women on a contraceptive pill will become pregnant in a year.
Have you ever seen just one fireman on a hose? That's kind of what I'm like. So with the whole withdrawal thing, like I have no control.
Okay.
Yeah.
You probably took it one level into the uncomfortable Bill area.
Yeah.
About exactly how you discharge.
Dude. Okay. We're going to move along now to something else.
So we do support our local firefighters.
Of course. Yes. Of course. But we had 4 listeners come in. We had Mel, Frank, Kat, and Victoria, because we have been talking about the movie It, which is opening on Friday. I'm going to go see it on Saturday. I already got my tickets. I'm ready.
I'm seeing it Friday.
All right. So what we did is we took these 4 listeners, Mel, Frank, Kat, and Victoria, and we put them in another room with Dr. Steven Rosenberg, Philadelphia's #1 hypnotist, the Thor of hypnosis.
The Thor. He's been referred to quite often as the Thor of hypnosis.
But I want to, it's going to take a minute, but they're in the other room. I want to bring our listeners in.
Aren't you?
And we're going to have them meet some people.
Meet some people. Aren't you pulling for them?
Yeah. I think it would be awesome.
It'd be so cool.
Yeah, if they were able to get past their fears. But we are going to set the stage here. They're making their way in now. There's Kat, and here
Mel
comes
looks scared.
Mel. Mel doesn't look happy. And you have Victoria. She was the most scared. And Frank is wearing his glasses. He's got a vision issue, so we can't quite read him from his eyes. So why don't you guys come on over to the microphones over here. And first of all, let's see how you're feeling. Kat, you were the first one in. How you feeling after that session with Dr. Rosenberg?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Okay.
I'm more relaxed, more
all right.
calm.
Good.
Yeah. It was definitely calming. And
Okay.
But now what you may learn is that from now on you're going to smoke. No.
Yeah, that's they replace your
the one
fear
trade off.
smoking.
Yeah.
Mel,
Replace your clown fear with the desire to smoke.
Mel, you looked really nervous when you walked in here. Is it the fact that we have the room decorated with balloons and circus fair? Does that bother you at all?
Yeah. Actually, it's bothered me quite a bit.
Oh, really?
I was really relaxed until I saw the balloons and the big tent behind me.
Then let's go to Victoria. Hello there, Victoria. How you doing?
Shaking.
Okay.
All right, and then last, let's talk to Frank. How do you feel? What did you think of the session? Did it resonate with you at all?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. Well, what would you just? So you just don't like clowns?
Correct.
We have some clowns here. Okay, right. And what we're not gonna have people screaming and yelling and running in and going crazy or anything like that.
No.
We just wanted to get your initial reaction when we bring a clown into the studio. Mel is already. You look like you've gone into. You're staring off into the distance.
This should be fun.
Mel.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah, I'll be good.
Mel's crying, guys.
Yeah, I don't think
Mel.
Mel, do you want to take a seat, Mel? Are you good? Okay. All right.
All right, so this is a heavy metal version of Send in the Clowns. We're bringing in our first clown. This is Cheeks, by the way.
Cheeks is a female clown.
Yeah, so Cheeks is coming. Cheeks, just stay over by Nick. Don't get any closer.
Mel, how you look? Cheeks is fairly pleasant, right?
Yeah, Cheeks is good.
Okay.
Cheeks is good.
Could you normally be this close to a clown?
What?
Could you normally be this close to a clown?
My other past instances have kind of been fight or flight, so I've just run.
Okay.
All right, so
you're
this
doing
is
great.
This is good.
Doing well.
Kat, you're not looking at her.
No, she's not looking at all.
I don't like the black lipstick. It's
the black lipstick.
Yeah.
Victoria is not looking at her either. She's just to her left.
And you're doing okay.
You should feel my pulse because my pulse isn't doing okay.
Okay, but
Can you look at her?
No, I'm good.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
You don't want to look at her? Because, so we've gone to, this was the easiest level, by the way. We're going to bring it up just a notch. Let's bring in Grin next, please.
Grin.
Connor, let Grin come into the studio. Now, be nice, Grin. Come on in. All right, here. Oh, my God.
Hey, here's Grin.
He's horrible. Victoria's crying now.
Victoria, you crying?
She is.
Yeah, she is. Okay.
Frank, how you doing?
If it wasn't for the fact that I don't have enough money for bail, I'm okay.
It's wild that his reaction is to attack.
I can see that, though.
All right, so what we're going to do, we're going to bring in our last clown, and we'll do this quickly, and then we'll get them out of here because I think it's getting to be too much.
Yeah,
for
and
these
get
guys.
the assessment. All right,
let's
other
bring
clowns, step
Carnage.
back.
Let's bring Carnage in. Carnage is he's the head honcho, and he is not only is he wearing the bib overalls, but he also has a chicken hanging around his neck, which he was squeaking. And Carnage, come on over to the microphone. How you doing, man?
Good. How's it going, guys?
Good. It's good to see you as always, sir. It's kind of tough to miss these guys when they show
they're
up.
awesome, and they're believe it or not, at the camp out a lot of times kids will come up to them because they think they're so cool. So you guys hearing them speak in normal voices, does that make a difference?
Yeah, no, I'd say definitely hearing them talk is one thing, and just physically seeing them and hearing like sound effects is another. So that horn triggered me.
Oh my God, Carnage is leaning in towards her.
She is.
Oh, he's handing her a bloody rag. That's probably not a good idea.
All right.
And then, Kat, how are you doing now?
Yeah, seeing them just walk in was it made your heart race and stomach drop. And then when they start talking, it's all right.
Okay, all right. I think we're making strides
I think
here.
so.
Does
Casey,
anybody want to hug them?
Go ahead. A clown?
Yes.
Mel is saying no.
Don't let Frank
say
do
no.
it.
Kat, would you be open to a hug from one of these clowns?
I'll hug a clown.
We're breaking down barriers here. All right, Kat. No, let's not have them.
No. You come over.
You go to the clown. All right, so we're gonna a group hug. Look at this.
Wow.
Get a picture of this. This is wonderful.
It worked.
That was special. Victoria.
Okay.
All right, Victoria's gonna do it. All right, Victoria. Mel, you don't have to. Don't worry.
No, Mel, you're fine.
All right, so Victoria's getting it. She's actually smiling. And she's closing her eyes at the same time. So we're going to get a really good picture for you. Let me ask Mel, would you like to do it or no?
Sure.
All right, she's diving in. She's going to do it.
We're making friends.
We're making friends. This is a beautiful thing.
Mel, look at Mel's face. You're doing a great job.
Oh, yes. That was huge. All right, Frank, we're not even going to answer. Unless you want to volunteer that. Yeah, you probably don't, do you?
No.
He doesn't.
All right.
Oh my
Is this
God!
real?
Are you really doing that?
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's
Very good.
Awesome. I love that. Let's hear it for Mel and Frank and Kat and Victoria. They did wonderful. Fear of Clowns. Getting over it right here on the Preston and Steve Show. Yes, we have from the Van Fosse. Let's give some love, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Jericho.
And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Just want to let you guys know we're 3 days away from the Keenan's live broadcast.
Yes.
It is approaching rapidly. Coors Light, our sponsor for Eggs with Peg, the official opening of the Jersey Shore. And don't forget, the Pierre's in Atlantic City.
Oh, yeah.
And then Jackson's going to be in Diamond Beach. He's going to be at Mahalo, right?
I don't know if he's at Mahalo or Icona.
Okay, that's right, because Icona is...
The hope was that he was going to be at Mahalo. We just don't know.
What's that?
It's the brand new Icona Resort.
Is called Mahalo?
Mahalo, yeah. So Icona is at like Memphis and the beach, and then Mahalo is like 2 streets north of that. And so it is. Yeah, he's going to be at the Icona.
Okay. All right. So you can go to WMMR.com. All the details are there. And scroll down just a little bit if you would, or the other direction. Pierre is going to be at Margaritaville at Resorts Casino.
Excellent.
Doing his show in Atlantic City.
Love
so
it.
that is on Friday. And by the way, we need some contestants for a couple of things we have planned at Keenan's. You go to PrestonandSteve.com if you want to sign up. The requirements are there. We need some petite people for one contest. We need some loud people for another contest. And we need a group of people for the other contest.
Yeah, and we have a whole boatload of prizes to give away on Friday.
Yeah.
You know, we're going to have prizes from Coors Light, who is, our main sponsor for the event. So thank you so much to Coors Light. But we're also going to have prizes from the Philadelphia Phillies. Pairs of tickets and stake them up.
Yeah.
Stake them up.
Cash.
They gave us $1,000 in cash to play with to give away. So, thank you to our friends at Stake 'em Up, because they have locations in Philadelphia, but they also have a location on the boardwalk in Wildwood.
I know right where that is. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's get you on board. PrestonandSteve.com. We're still putting things together. Keeping an eye on the weather. We might have a little bit of rain. I don't know about it in the morning, so that might, pivot some things to indoors. We were going to try some outdoor stuff this year.
Yeah.
We'll deal with it, man.
We're pivoters.
We'll get whatever we can. We pivot all the time.
Yeah.
I'm pivoting right now. All right. I think it's time for some local fare, and the city beat is what we got there.
Wow. He's the me behind the beat with the pedicured feet.
That was good.
I did just trim my nails yesterday. My toenails yesterday.
Did you do it at work?
What?
Did you do it here?
No, I didn't do it here.
Oh, okay. Oh, like that's an odd question.
I have done it here
I know.
before.
I'm aware.
I do it over the trash can, so
it's okay.
Right.
It's okay.
Candy doesn't believe it.
I'll shave my legs tomorrow over the trash can.
I'd like
And
to
we
see
won't
that.
complain because it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, exactly. I'd sit and watch you. I'd pay to sit and watch you.
Actually, I don't have to
your
shave my legs. I did laser hair removal.
Yeah, that's
so I don't
right.
have
You
hair.
don't ever have to? Or do you have to do a little bit of trim up here and
All
there?
it is like a little bit, almost like peach fuzz in
Yep.
certain little spots, because the finer the hair, the harder it is to get. So I don't
Right.
have any like dark long hairs that grow, but
How
just
about
a little
that?
tiny.
Hey, not to be insensitive, but did you laser your beeve too?
Yes, don't you
Okay,
remember?
that's right. Yeah, that's right. So that's gone.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
It's sealed up.
last time,
No, not that.
last time I was there, the women in the wait. Oh, well, I probably shouldn't tell this story.
Yes, you should.
I was in the waiting room, and they're very open there. Like
Yeah,
everyone's
yeah.
like, "Oh, yeah," like everybody's chatting about what you need, and it's
Yeah.
Debbie, your beaver looks great.
It was like going to the doctor. I mean, you'd speak out loud,
Sure.
but not with the other patients.
Right.
But,
right. Yeah. So everyone was kind of talking, and I was like, I thought this was a good description, and because some hair will continue to grow, and you have to like get certain spots. And I was like, listen, I have a landing strip, but I don't want it. And she was like, got it. I know where to go with the laser.
Oh, wow. I think a landing strip is hot.
And then everyone
it's
started,
fine.
but then everyone started laughing, and I was like, oh, I guess that was a little too descriptive for the waiting room.
Now my butthole's fine.
Well, wait, then hold on. I
Man,
posted,
this is an orthodontist. The office you're looking for.
I posted a picture of me getting the laser hair removal, and the girl kind of like leaned over with the laser, and you have to wear these glasses
Yeah.
and whatever. And but I was laying on my stomach. She was doing my legs, but people were like, "Are you getting your butthole laser?"
Oh, the things that go on at the laser clinic.
Because the picture looks like that could possibly be it.
It was the janitor cleaning the garbage cans, Preston. She, what are you doing? You getting your butthole laser?
Yeah, is that what you doing?
Why don't you just clean the garbage and get out?
So next time Preston clips his nails here, you do that. Here.
Get my butthole laser.
I just don't understand the double standard here. While we can talk about this stuff, but we can't talk about poop and.
You do. Don't worry. That's why I jumped in with my story.
All right, we had a whole conversation.
Okay, City Beat.
No.
Yeah, that's where we are. After 2 years. After 2 years of all virtual programming due to the pandemic, the Philadelphia Folk Festival is returning to Upper Salford Township, Montgomery County this summer. It's like right around the corner from my house.
Schwenksville, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Kathy, this is you, right?
Activities.
The Philadelphia Folk Song Society's annual festival is being held from August 18th through the 21st at the Old Pool Farm, which is 323 Station Road.
Are you going to do your old banjo tribute to Dido?
To Dido? No, this year we're doing something different. We're going to do the, who are we doing this year?
It's always exciting.
Yeah. Oh, Fat Boy Slim.
Fat Boy Slim.
Yeah, that's
Love
what we're doing.
it.
So the event is the longest continuously held outdoor festival in North America, and it's commemorating its 60th year of gathering to celebrate and listen to folk music.
It's funny because I feel like I listen to music that might be considered folk music, but I don't know. I really don't know like how you would describe like
it's like Eminem.
Well, like a Mumford & Sons, or because they've sort
like
of
new
changed,
folk.
or Avett Brothers, or Camp. You ever listen to Camp?
No, but I think what you're talking about is folk music. It's just with a modern twist. It's a little bit quote unquote harder. It's not the hard music, obviously, but it's But Casey, you would like the folk festival. It's a cool vibe, and they get really good acts. There's new acts. There's older acts, and you can camp if you want to, but you don't have to.
It looks like, all right, so Punch Brothers, I'm aware of the Punch
I'm going to go
Brothers.
through. I'm going to go through some of these artists here on my list here. Okay, so though the event's in-person concert series is returning, those who prefer to watch the virtual version will be able to tune in and watch festival live from home. This summer's headliners include Michael Franti and Spearhead.
See, I didn't know Michael Franti was a folk artist.
So it's a hip-hop fusion band that delves into folk, funk, reggae, rock, and jazz. So it's a little bit of a few things rolled into one. Punch Brothers, as Casey has said, are also on the list of headliners. And the 5-person acoustic band will join forces with Americana heavyweights Sarah Geroz and Watch House as part of their American acoustic tour. I don't really know anything about folk music.
So when I called up, I put in great folk artists, Preston. And so the artists that came up vis-a-vis Google, the famous search engine, Bob Dylan, Joan Baez, Joni Mitchell, Leonard Cohen, Cat Stevens they have listed, James Taylor, Judy Collins, John Prine, Woody Guthrie.
How about you put in like current folk music,
put in
or current folk artists, and see what comes up. So, because those are the greats that you're definitely mentioning.
So we're going to be looking at John Prine, Loudon Wainwright III, Lucinda Williams, Townes Van Zandt, Arlo Guthrie, Tracy Chapman, Christine Lavin, Peter Rowan.
Yeah, these aren't anybody that's in my wheelhouse.
The wheelhouse.
Yeah, the wheelhouse. I like the Go Folk Yourselves.
Yeah,
I like those.
John Prine just passed away a couple years ago.
Yeah, COVID.
Who did?
John Prine.
Oh, okay. Other headliners include The War and Treaty, which are a Michigan-based husband and wife soul and Americana duo. Christine Lavin, a folk singer-songwriter with more than 30 years in the business, will return as the MC of the event and also being showcased as a spotlight artist.
Well, she's famous for thrash folk, which is a subsect.
Okay. There's RV camping, all kinds of different things. You can just do, daily tickets or weekend tickets and stuff like that.
I bet you there are activities, right?
Various prices.
Yeah, that's not the biggest act, though. Arrested Development, they're going to be there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love those guys.
I know, they're awesome. So it's a mix and match. It's not just sitting around playing acoustic guitar, singing Kumbaya. It's a little bit of everything.
Yeah, I'm looking at the full rundown, and Arrested Development is the only name that I personally recognize. But if you're into folk, this is a great event.
Going up New Hampshire way. What will you say? Things like that, and sing that way, and that's what people want to pay.
I think you might like the band Camp. C-A-A-M-P.
I don't think I will. I'm not a fan of Camp or the band that sings Camp or the band that's named Camp. don't like them at all.
I loved your riff on If I Had a Hammer.
If I had a hammer, I'd kill my landlord. I'd kill my landlord with the hammer I've got.
You'd beat him with the hammer.
I'd beat him with the hammer. He'd say, stop hitting me with the hammer. And the family would call the cops and say that I'm in the hallway killing their dad with a hammer.
That's a hammer killer.
Is that a Peter, Paul, and Mary song? Is that a Pete Seeger song?
I think it's a Peter, Paul, and Mary song. I don't know if all three of them sang. Ow, my side
Sorry,
hurts.
early morning, and my folk voice is not all it could be.
I'll hit you with the hammer.
If I had a hacksaw, I'd run across your throat. You wouldn't be moving because I hit you with the hammer.
So hacksaw was the follow-up to hammer?
Then I'd vivisect your body, and I'd feed it to my pigs.
Because they eat everything.
They eat human
Destroy the
flesh.
evidence.
It's a trick that was known by the mafia. They did it years ago.
See, some of these folk songs delve into material you wouldn't
Absolutely.
expect. And it's kind of off-putting because it's this wonderful...
You think it's wonderful and upbeat.
Beautiful melody, and you're
If
not
I
maybe
had
really...
a whole house, I'd slap my bitches.
You can get dark.
I'd employ your mother.
I'd hire your mother to turn tricks. Then I'd kill her with a hammer. It all goes back to the hammer, doesn't it?
If I had a hammer,
Pavement in the morning.
So the Folk Festival, you can hear great songs like that.
Yep.
And it will be August 18th through August 21st at the Old Pool Farm in Montgomery County. So
There's something rustically wonderful about that.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Now, I would probably get bored after a little while, but I would like to go see some of it. And if you go the trail that goes by there,
the folk singer trail.
No.
If I had a trail.
Perkiomen.
Perkiomen, thank you.
Perkiomen Trail.
The Perk Trail goes right by that campground. So the
That's where Preston rides his bike.
The stages and so forth are set
Is
up
that
there
right?
all
Really?
year round.
Right along the trail.
So when you ride along the trail,
Huh.
you see them, and I've never actually
cool.
ridden by there when the festival is going on. But yeah,
Well, maybe pack a lunch and go out and sit there and with you bring your hacky sack.
Yep. All right. So
And your hammer.
It's coming out August 18th. Don't forget your hammer. Don't forget your hammer.
When you go into the folk fest, there's gonna be lots of people waiting for you to arrive. Here comes the hammer guy.
All right.
Why did MC Hammer ever make it into folk?
Yeah, that's a good point. It's loaded with hammers.
If I knew MC Hammer.
Hang on, before we
Okay, we're not moving on.
Yeah, next story. Let me go to this caller. Jackie is on the line. Hi, Jackie. Good morning. Jackie, let me try that again. Now I can hear you. Hi, Jackie.
Good morning. Can you hear me? Jackie from Spring Mountain.
Oh,
Jackie from Spring Mountain. Excellent.
It's Jackie from Spring Mountain.
Spring Mountain.
Which is right over that way, by the way.
It is.
Yes.
It is.
What's up,
Thank
Jackie?
you. So we've lived there for over 20 years, and every year we plan our summer vacation to go away the week that the Folk Fest is.
I believe it. Yeah.
Does it get swamped there, Jackie, with people coming into town?
Inundated with tie-dyed campers. The highlights of the weekend, and it gets longer and longer. So these come in for the weekend. Now they come in like Wednesday or Thursday. They set up their camping in and around the farm. The highlights usually include the multiple times that the police have to come.
Really?
Not the musical police, the actual police officers.
Oh.
For things like violence or overindulgence of things that are.
You would not think that at the folk festival.
Yeah.
You would
They're
think they're
violent. They have
very,
hammers.
very, very pleasant.
Yeah, they're all loaded with hammers, Steve. They're beating each
I
other.
brought a box of hammers.
Exactly.
Hey, Jackie, I have a quick question for you. Are you able to, would you be able to make money at all? Like rent your house out for Airbnb or rent your driveway out for
Rent your
parking?
hammers out?
Rent your hammer? No, seriously. Is there a way to make some cash?
Probably.
You should.
Yeah, no way. So the other highlights include that the last week in August, the weather always cooperates to be usually 100% humidity, and it always will rain. So the people that are camping usually can count on getting rained on.
Right.
So after several days of not showering and being in 100% humidity, most of them will stay on the campground, but some of them will choose to bathe in the nearby creek. Swimming in the swamp water.
You're not painting a really wonderful picture of the Folk Fest.
Well, it can be very exciting. And then the end of the highlight is that the local fire department has a pancake breakfast. So the campers load up on a flatbed, like hayride kind of thing, and we'll go down to the firehouse to have an icy pancake breakfast.
If I had some syrup, I'd pour it on the pancakes.
And then so Monday on my way to work, I passed by the parking, and it's kind of like the walk of shame. It's the people that they look like they've been there for 2 months, and they're carrying their backpacks and trying to find their car.
I know far too much about this folk festival now.
Which inevitably you can't get your car out of the field because it's rained, and then they spin their wheels. And
It sounds like a standard
it's a standard
field
deal,
concert.
Except with hammers.
One of these festivals. It just kind of that's what happens.
Wouldn't you assume it'd be like a really, really I'd almost put it like at a Grateful Dead or Fish Fry.
Here's the deal.
Right?
If it sucked, they wouldn't put it on year after year after year.
And
So,
people
it's
love
not for you, Jackie.
Yeah.
We'll just say that.
Great time and great music, and I highly encourage everyone who would like to enjoy Folk Fest music to come, and I will promptly leave town.
All right. Thank you, Jackie from Spring Mountain.
Jackie from Spring Mountain.
All right, now we can go somewhere else in the city, Pete.
That wasn't even in the city. That's way out in the mountains.
It is. This is just in and around our area. These are stories that are local because now we're headed to Northeast Philly, all right? Topgolf is expanding into the area.
Yeah, they're going to the old Nabisco.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Yep. So they have that location now, and they are planning another one for King of Prussia. That'll be next summer. They have 77 locations worldwide. The closest one until now has been in Mount Laurel to Philadelphia, that is. And it's a 3-level, 68,000 square foot complex. It sits off the former location of the Nabisco plant just off Roosevelt Boulevard.
These places are really popular, are they not?
Fun, man. Yeah.
And they're fun. You guys as golf aficionados?
I just went for the first time this past winter. I mean, it was winter, you know, and so it wasn't super duper cold out, but it was pretty, but all the bays are heated. The food is good.
So you're outside, but they have heat like cannons or whatever?
You're in these climate-controlled hitting bays.
Okay.
So it's an open-air facility, but you're in these bays, and there's either heat or fans, I assume, to cool you off when it's hot.
A tented-in course?
It's not tented.
No, it's not a course.
No.
It's not.
So it's like a driving range.
A driving range, yeah.
And you hit out to it, and there are targets for you to hit, and then they go and they have sensors, and you score points. And stuff like that.
Interesting.
Now, Casey, you've done this?
I did.
So I had a friend of mine who's a golfer had told me it's kind of fun for people who play golf regularly, but he said that the golf balls are, sometimes when you go to ranges, they have golf balls that don't that won't go as far. They're made for a different purpose.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's not going to be the same thing. You're not going there to work on your game.
Right.
You're going there to play a game.
Yeah.
Perhaps hit the ball as hard or as far as you can. Work on hitting these various targets. Eat, drink. Hang out, you know what I mean?
You can have a birthday party there or a date. You're not going there to get to Augusta.
I see a lot of dates there. So the skills that you would perfect at this place, would they benefit your golf game, or would they work against it?
No, I mean it's kind of like rock and glow bowling, right?
Okay,
yeah,
you're there to have fun.
That's a good analogy.
You want to do well, right? Like you don't want to be shanking the ball all night,
right?
But like it's really just you're there for the vibe and the hang, and
that sounds
that's
fun.
It. Yeah,
just in this kind of thing.
By the way, Casey and I played the Cora golf outing yesterday at Philadelphia Cricket Club. Weather was fantastic, and Cora's an amazing organization. But Casey was hitting the piss out of the golf ball.
Really?
Yesterday. Yeah, he was cranking it.
It's I think, Steve, it's my new muscles. I feel like I started hitting the gym fairly regularly since September. and it has had an effect on the distance that I've been hitting
Like
the ball.
you're a gorilla now.
But the problem is I have no consistency to my game.
So you can hit it really far. That doesn't mean you're going to get a great score.
That's what I found out.
Yeah, but Casey can hit the ball very far, and it was impressive to watch yesterday. We had a good time yesterday.
Preston played dude. He almost shot in the 70s at the cricket club.
I was having a good round yesterday.
Yeah?
Yes,
I
he
shot an
was.
81. I was pretty happy with that.
Hey, where's the one that's going to be in KOP, the top golf?
So I don't know exactly where, Nick.
I think near iFly. I think it's going to be back in
Right
that
in
general
iFly.
area. Yeah.
I was wondering if people still go to iFly.
Yeah, I always
they?
see cars in that parking lot.
I never do.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just like when going to movies and stuff, it just seems to me to be empty.
People were digging it. You had your full uniform.
I bought a suit,
but you
and
injured
then
yourself.
I messed up my shoulder.
Your head got cut off in the prop.
I can. You notice the scars?
Yeah.
I need to go back to iFly. I gotta get back there. It is so much fun.
Could they combine them both?
Top Golf and iFly.
Yeah.
Why not?
Top Fly.
So, by the way, here's what you do at Top Golf. You book a climate-controlled hitting bay for yourself and up to 5 friends. You can reserve online, or you can take your chances and get there, but I would recommend reserving. A host will help you set up your player profiles and choose your game. They're all golf, but with slightly different goals and skills. The bays open out to an outdoor driving range, but themselves are covered from the elements and have screens that track your score and progress, comfortable seating, and the ability to order food and drinks without having to go to the bar.
That sounds pretty cool. I mean, I don't play at all, but that sounds like, could I have fun if I went to it?
Absolutely. Yeah. So they have clubs for you. You can bring your own if you want to. You wave it over the golf club over a sensor. The ball comes up for you to hit. Aim for any of the range targets of different sizes and colors. The further the target, the more points you have for hitting it. And the ball will score itself, displaying distance and accuracy on the screen.
So what's the longest drive distance? I assume they want to make sure that you try to keep. Can you hit it out of the?
If you had your own club, you probably could. But if you're using the clubs that they use, because like I said, I can hit the ball pretty far. But the clubs that they gave us, I was able to hit the back net.
Yeah.
But
hey, apparently the one in King of Prussia is going by the where the casino is, the Valley Forge Casino.
Okay, interesting.
That's where you can have the maybe we'll do the next blood drive next year.
When is this one going to open, Press?
In the Northeast.
Mm-hmm.
Good question.
I would love to do a sorority event there.
That'd be a fun time. That'd be a lot of fun.
That.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So bays start at $30 per hour, which is kind of like what simulators can go for. It's really not that expensive. The price is going up depending on day and time, though, by the way. So, but yeah, Casey, I don't know if it's already open or not. We'll have to look into this.
Just says Top Golf in Northeast just opened.
Okay.
And it's already a traffic nightmare.
I'm sure. I'm sure. Yeah, especially Roosevelt Boulevard, please.
That's a stretch.
You need more of those.
All right, what else? City Beat. Let's go with this one. Here's another activity for you. This is like a summer activity. Steve sent this over to me. It's a place called Fireball Mountain, a laser tag facility in Wrightstown, Burlington County, but it's an outdoor laser tag facility.
I've never seen an outdoor laser tag facility.
With new and improved equipment, too. So the guy who owns it, his name is Robert Peppard. Or Peppered, I'm not sure how you pronounce it, but he has always been a fan of video games, and he recognized a natural tie-in between those games and laser tag, and he recently added the games designed to mimic popular video games, including Call of Duty, Battlefield, and Fortnite, to give gamers a chance to act out those missions in person.
Oh, that's cool.
Although the park doesn't have a relationship with any video game company, the missions resemble those in the popular games aren't close enough to create copyright concerns.
Right.
He said, last year we completed a field that sits on about 1.5 acres with 30 buildings, streets, underground tunnels, and a 2-story catwalk. They opened the park in 2012 initially, but they've re-upped a whole bunch of stuff. So there are 2 boards on Call of Duty that are very similar to it, and we created a series of missions, he said, that are unique to that area.
So they've adjusted it. It's Call of Duty, DOODY.
Duty.
Oh, yeah.
Steve, the last time I played laser tag, I almost got in a fight with this guy because he was such a dick. I got hit with the laser, okay?
Right.
And then you kind of you have to go back.
You're wearing a sensor that goes off and you've been hit, right?
And then this dude, as I turned and walked away to go back to my home base, because I feel like I
Gotta go
feel
back
like
there
I
to
had to go
reset.
back to reset.
Yep.
He just followed me. and just kept shooting me in the back every time I reset. I was
That's that's like the when you
When
spawn.
you just stay at the respawning
in a
area,
game.
it's a crock of crap.
Yeah.
I'm like, why?
As my son would say, that's cheap.
Yeah,
it is.
That's
cheap.
dog water.
Yeah.
Dude, it is dog water.
Where is this?
This thing is in Burlington County.
Yeah, so it's in it's called Fireball Mountain, Kathy. It's in Wrightstown, Burlington County. So it's kind of near Fort Dix, around that area.
Okay.
So their riff on this appears to be novel. He said the idea of providing consumers with the play experiences that might be similar to their home gaming experiences can be very worthwhile because now they can experience it themselves in the flesh.
Well, also you don't if you do paintball, you got to get bundled up because those suckers do hurt.
Yeah. So there are a couple of options that are not to that level, but do have projectiles. So it's on 15 acres, and like I said, is not far from McGuire Dix Lakehurst Military Base. Papard touts his facility's entertainment for getting the gamer off the couch and into physical activity. He said, we downplay the idea of the gun.
Yeah.
He said, given the recent shootings in Buffalo and elsewhere, in fact, there are missions, he said, that we run like Capture the Flag, where you don't even need to fire the laser tag because the objective might not require that. It's all about working with the team on a common objective while having fun the whole time. So the game works by pitting teams against each other and giving players specific instructions depending on the game. Some of the options include team elimination, domination, and counter-strike. Players are fitted with gear that includes a Lycra cap with sensors and a laser tag unit equipped with a sling and given instructions on how to use them. You can wear whatever you want to, but they do rent camouflage jumpsuits and jackets and sell camo T-shirts if you want to dress the part as well.
So these laser guns are a little bit more highly attuned, yes?
Yeah, so here's the advancement in technology has allowed for more possibilities with laser tag. So colorful infrared lights, which can now travel up to 1,000 feet.
That's pretty amazing.
Have replaced the red and white lasers that gave the game its name in the mid-1990s. Equipment has gotten lighter, and Wi-Fi enables real-time scoring that can tell players who's been hit, by whom, and how many times that they have tagged other players.
Well, that's straight-up video game.
And listen to this. When you get hit, it makes a sound that determines the type of hit. Okay, so there are different types of hits. For example, that is just a graze.
Yeah.
That little noise there. No.
Okay.
A groan type sound means that someone is hit but is still in the game.
Huh? So you've just been injured or winged but not dead.
But if the player hears medic, man down, and sees their lights flashing and their LED screen says game over, they're out.
Huh.
But that's not the end of the fun because depending on the game, there's a break and then you play again. They also added this thing, Steve, I've never heard of this. It's called Jello Tag.
Jello Tag?
They added this about a year and a half ago, similar to paintball, but without the spherical dye-filled capsules. Unlike laser tag, which shoots infrared beams, the gun in Jello Tag shoots a small ball of gelatin. And when you get hit by, this is according to the owner, he said, when you get hit by a paintball at 250 or 300 miles per hour, it's going to leave a mark. It's also going to leave a stain on your clothes, which Jello won't. In Jello Tag, the range is only about 60 feet, but that's perfect for our combat village, which has 30 structures. So it's like paintball without the sting.
Right.
And you still get to hit somebody with a projectile.
Paintballs do hurt.
They freaking hurt.
Yeah.
It's fun because you're all hyped up and
Right.
you know your adrenaline is up but I've played it and you're like, God damn it. And you're pissed that you got shot, and that kind of kills the pain a little bit.
And in paintball, correct me if I'm wrong, on a course like this, if you get hit once, they consider you gone, right? If you get shot in the arm in paintball, you're considered
tagged.
done.
Yeah.
Just for that game, though.
round. For that round, yeah.
So, but with the electronic version, you could simply take an injury and continue playing.
Yep. The game has become so popular, a second field is being built and is ready next month to accommodate the requests. When the game debuted in 2020, about 30 players signed up the first month. This month, they're expecting 300 players. And once a new field is complete, they anticipate more than double that number.
I see a potential riff on this with Topgolf,
Yeah.
so that you have a whole row, 3 rows, on the other side facing you, and you're
hitting the golf ball at
each
them.
other.
I like that.
Yeah.
By the way, this would be a great sorority party.
Oh, my
too.
God.
Yes,
How about that? Let me go. In fact, here's Becky who wants to comment on it. Hey, Becky, good morning.
Hey, good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Nah, what's up, Beck?
Hey, we love Fireball Mountain. We've been there. I have 2 boys, 14 and 12, and it is a total blast. And it feels so great as a parent. Like, they're out there, they're in the woods,
Yeah.
they're running around, there's a lot of teamwork, and their staff is out there, which really helps them like manage the game. And my kids just love it. Like, there's a lot of creativity, but it's a total blast.
Hey, how far in advance do you need to book something like that? Because I'll bet it fills up quickly.
You know, it does, but they if you're on their email list, they have openings that pop up, and so they'll email you and they'll say, 20 openings this weekend, give a call.
Oh.
And so you do have a chance to kind of do a little spur of the moment, but
Okay.
it's just great. It's
Cool.
awesome.
All right.
I know at the paintball they have specific times for kids. Is it the same there?
Yeah, when you schedule a party, they want to know the age of the children, and so that you can put them in the right bracket so that they're competing against
Yeah,
kids
so it's
their
not
age.
28-year-olds against 5-year-olds. Yeah.
Nice.
All right, awesome.
Very cool. Well, thank you, Becky. We appreciate
Yeah,
it.
no problem.
Yeah, I know my son Parker he's dying to do
Oh, my God.
some tag games and stuff like that, so that'd be perfect. All right, that's it. City Beat Gang. Hope you got something out of that.
I liked it.
Kind of bringing you up to speed, some things going on in and around our area. I want to. Here's one of the things going on. We have a movie screening of the Bob's Burgers movie tomorrow night, 7 o'clock, UA King of Prussia. And I can take 4 callers right now and give you passes. We'll take the first 4 callers, 215-263-WMMR. The Bob's Burgers movie is going to hit theaters on May 27th, so we have that screening in advance of that. We're going to take a break, come back in a second. Bizarre File Stories when we return.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Let's give some love, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Jericho.
Yeah, I walked in. There's a whole studio audience here, a live studio audience. This is great.
And a lot of people were excited and came in here very specifically just to say hi and see this interview in person.
Well, it's great, and thanks for having me on. You must be like first I'm on the phone, then I'm here in person. I appreciate all the Jericho love. I'll tell you that right now.
Coming over to the house next.
Yeah, I got an app next week. There's a hologram. We're going to tour. There's the Jericho hologram and the Dio hologram are going on tour next month.
Hey, you got to milk all the milk out of that cow.
Everywhere you can. Squeeze the crap out of every drop.
Every teat.
Absolutely.
Let me tell you first how impressed I am with the album. I took it home the other day. I listened to it on the way home and wasn't sure what to expect. I had heard Judas because we've been playing it, and I definitely like the song. And what did I come back and tell you guys?
So solid. This is real deal.
My word was it's legit.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay,
Yeah.
because you have people who have a name from another entertainment industry or sports industry, and then they want to open the door and head down another path and try something out for a little bit, and most of the times that doesn't work. So I was pleasantly surprised when I listened to it. I'm like, okay, this is straight up. It's the real deal.
Well, it's cool. This is our 7th record, and we're almost like a 17-year overnight sensation at this point, which is good because I think over the years, slowly but surely, people have come to realize that, like you said, this is legit. This is the real deal. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be doing this. I think every band has some kind of a gimmick when they start, whether it's Slipknot wears masks or Kiss has makeup or all these different things. Bottom line is, either it's good music or it's not. And it doesn't matter who's in the band or what the story is. Either it's good or it's bad. And after all these years, people are finally going, holy smokes, Fozzy is legit. They make a judgment just because I'm in the band. I think sometimes we have to work twice as hard to get people's respect because of that. We don't mind. When I was 13 years old, I decided I wanted to be in a rock band and I wanted to be a wrestler. And people laughed me out of the building. I remember I went to church and told people, and people laughed me out of the church. Here I am all these years later doing both. I really don't care if people have a judgment about what I do or what I don't do. All I know is that this is good, and I know that people are embracing it.
Right.
If you have a passion and a desire and a talent to do more than one thing, especially in this day and age, it's okay. And if people don't have an issue with that, Paul Stanley said in this documentary that I watched, I probably told you guys this about the book, the only people that tell you can't do something are the ones that have failed. I'm not going to tell you can't do it because I did it. You can do it. And when Paul said that, I embraced that concept and went for it wholeheartedly. And here we are right now talking about this stuff, and it's a great feeling.
Well, I think in a way also you have the benefit of you had another. I'm not going to say a safety net, but you had another thing running that allowed you to just be tenacious, and that you're okay. You don't dig it now. We're going to keep doing it. We're not going to stop. And then, as you said, through attrition, people started to come on board. And this, as you described it, Judas is the game changer.
So is your time being on the mic and doing what you did in the ring helped you out with being able to talk to the audience?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I when I first started wrestling when I was 19, I wanted to be the ultimate rock and roll frontman in the wrestling ring. Paul Stanley, Freddie Mercury, Bruce Dickinson. I wanted to be like the frontman, the party host. And so I did that when I first started because I wasn't the biggest guy, but I knew I could have the biggest personality and the biggest charisma. So when we started Fozzy, I just took those same qualities that I was using as Y2J that I stole from great frontmen, like I mentioned, and then took it back into Fozzy. So it's very much symbiotic. That's a big word for a Canadian. But it all depends on connecting with the audience, whether it's wrestling or music. You need to connect with the crowd and let them know that you don't take yourself seriously. You take the music seriously. You have to have a good time. And when we go do these festivals, there's not a lot of bands that do that. It's very aggro. It's very mosh pitting and stuff. And that's fine. But for us, just drink some beer and chant Fozzy and show your boobs, whether you're a girl or a guy. We don't care. And that's when you get the connection.
Yeah.
Let's, especially in this day and age with all the crap that's going on in the world, come to a Fozzy show, leave the BS at the door, and just have a good time, man. That's what it's all about.
Well, that's it. And we've said this, at least the very nature of our show is that if, over the years, we've heard other shows where it seems like they're pissed off all the time. Why would I want to listen to a show or go to a show where I think they're not enjoying what they're doing?
It's okay to smile and laugh. I think sometimes the word fun and rock and roll gets lost in the translation. Those are always my favorite bands where you can go and just have a good time, man. That's what it's all about. And it's kind of a lost art, and it's something that we take great pride in. We have a reputation for being that way. Is if you come to one of our shows, you're just going to leave with a smile on your face, and that's okay. It doesn't always have to be growling and angst and anger. Go to a Lamb of God show if you want to do that, and that's fine. But for us, we'd rather have some fun.
I know with all that going on, let's not take our eye off the ball here, folks. There's a new Miss America. They had in Atlantic City, obviously, is where the pageant takes place. So they had taken it away for like a couple of years, right? And then they brought it back. I just don't hear about it anymore.
Guys,
afterwards.
We used to watch it.
It was a big deal.
It was a thing
Years ago, it was massive.
Yeah.
And it's just now, I think internet porn took care of that.
But we have a couple of clips from it. We have, do you want to hear the winner? Let's hear the winner first.
All right.
Miss North Dakota.
Your new Miss America is Miss North Dakota.
So Miss North Dakota.
Miss North Dakota took it.
Attractive young lady, as you would imagine.
Wants to be the governor.
Yes,
eventually. That's her aspiration.
Yep, that is
but
correct.
The highlight for the evening was the talent portion, especially Miss Louisiana.
All right, here we go.
Lucky Lucy, are you ready? Yes. Hit it.
Heard it. I'm ready to talk to her, and I cannot see her listening. What was that? I said I can't see her listening. Yeah, that's louder. Heard her. Sound good to you. You betcha. It sure does sound good, doesn't it, to be here in front of all these nice people? It's a dream come true. What was that? It's a dream come true. What was that? It's a dream come true.
She just gives up.
God damn it! I said it's a dream come true.
She's getting mad at herself.
I suck.
slams the dummy on the ground.
Freaking thing. To be here in front of all these fine people and mid-level celebrities is such a thrill. What are we gonna do? We're gonna entertain you. What's that? We're gonna entertain you. What's that? We're gonna entertain the people. What I said is, if you just listen for a effing second, we're going to entertain the people. She's gorgeous, though.
She's stunning. We're looking at a still shot of her.
She's a Miss America contestant.
Yeah, with her two ventriloquist dummies.
And dummies.
Oh, we haven't even heard the clip yet. Are you ready?
You good people ready? Lucky Lucy, are you ready? Yes. Hit it. I wanna be a cowboy sweetheart. I wanna work the road and
All right, I'll let it play. Hang on a second.
I wanna ride on the plains of the desert, out west of the Great Divide. I wanna hear the coyotes sing as sun sets in the west. I wanna be.
Honestly, where is this? Where does this fly? I think if you come in before someone's receiving a lethal injection, it's like.
You might have it.
Before you get the shot, we have a ventriloquist, actually. And they're going to give me the shot. Give me the shot.
All right. We haven't even gotten to the yodeling part yet. Hang on.
Oh, there's yodeling?
Yeah, there's yodeling. Apparently there's yodeling.
All right.
Cowboy sweetheart, that's the life I love the best.
Oh, my God.
At that very moment, half the judges were booking flights to Naples, Florida.
Right. Wow, look at how hot she is.
Super
We're looking
hot.
at that video footage of her now. She's, wow, she's a stunner. And that's Miss who?
That is Miss Louisiana.
Miss Louisiana. Okay. Nick had sent me some information about this guy. His name was Xavier Atencio.
And he invented Leopold the FBI cat?
No, he did not. He was the Disney Imagineer who helped bring to life iconic theme park attractions such as Pirates of the Caribbean and the Haunted Mansion. And he passed away just this last Sunday, and he was 98 years old.
So when I was a kid, for a brief period when I was in third grade, which would have put me, I would have been about 17. We went out to live in California for almost a full year. And going to Disneyland, the Disneyland, there was no Disney World at that time. Those attractions were, you as a kid, you might as well have been transported to another universe.
You couldn't believe it.
Just mind-boggling. And they just actually sort of re-tinkered Pirates of the Caribbean because of PC questions, but it's still essentially the same ride there.
He also wrote the lyrics to their memorable songs, Yo Ho, A Pirate's Life. He wrote that.
Did he write It's a Small World? No, that's from
he didn't. But he wrote Grim Grinning Ghost that they sing on the Haunted Mansion tour as well. In the mid-1960s, Atencio's career changed course, and Walt Disney called him into his office and asked him to join the Imagineering unit that created theme park attractions. He said, I went over there reluctantly because I didn't know what I was getting into, and nobody there knew what I was supposed to do either. About a month later, I got a phone call from Walt. He told me, I want you to do the script for the Pirates of the Caribbean.
This is a great opportunity, and if you don't do it, you're fired.
And he said he had never written a script before the Pirates assignment. Pirates was the last ride that Walt Disney would directly supervise. Disney died December in 1966, just 3 months before the attraction. It never really opened. He died before it opened.
It's amazing.
But Atencio helped him to experience it in a way. He said, we mocked it up on a soundstage in full size, and we pushed Walt through it. We rigged up a chart.
What am I looking at here?
We rigged up a cart that moved about the same pace
I can't see.
The boat would, and we moved it through.
This hurts my back substantially.
And we had the auctioneer.
Why are you doing this to me?
And we had the auctioneer up here, and he said, what do ye offer this buxom wench? And then on the other side, a pirate yells, 6 bottles of rum, et cetera, et cetera. He said, but it was hard to hear. And I said, I'm sorry, Walt, you can't hear the stuff too clearly. And he said, if you go to a cocktail party, you tune in on one conversation, and then you tune in on that one. Every time they come through, they'll see something new. And I thought, why the heck didn't I think of that? That is Xavier Atencio.
A pirate's life for me.
So he wrote this.
We kindle and char, inflame and ignite, drink up me hearty yo ho. We burn up the city, we're really a fright. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho.
We burn up the city.
Yeah,
we burn up the city and rape the people and kill everyone who won't come along. We slit their throats and throw them overboard and turn them into shark bait.
Yeah, exactly.
Me hearties,
Confiscate
yo-ho.
the children and make them slaves.
Up the city, we're really a fright. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho. We're beggars and fighters and ne'er-do-well cats. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho. Me hearties, yo-ho. Yo-ho, yo-ho, a pirate's life for me.
And we're all half crazy because of syphilis.
Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho.
The robot, with the mouth. And we're all half crazy because of syphilis.
But you're right. They burned down the town.
Burn down the town and kill the animals and sexually abuse the women.
And ravage and don't get a hoot. Drink up, me hearties, yo-ho.
Pirate's life. Yeah.
I think that's
The
how the
salty old sea.
I think that's how the first movie ends, with Johnny Depp singing "Drink up, me hearties, yo ho."
Oh, really?
I think that's the last line
Drink
of the
up me
movie.
hearties, yo. Yeah, he's doing that freaking Jack Sparrow impression.
No, he needs to be just Johnny Depp.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be? Yeah.
We come into town and rock around. Visit the Viper Room.
I noticed that it's very hard to swat a fly.
Oh.
They move so fast.
Well, I have it kind of down to a science.
I have a theory too. What is yours?
You, in many ways, it's like sex. You come down the back from behind the eyesight, doesn't go all the way back to the back.
Okay.
So that's how I come in for the swat.
My theory is, if you're just sitting there and one lands on your leg or something like that,
You ain't gonna win.
You don't move. No,
Right.
I have a way to do it. I slowly will bring my hand into position, and then I will wait, and I will watch the fly. And once the fly starts doing that thing with its front two little hands,
Yeah.
if it starts rubbing them together, because at first it'll notice your hand and it'll stop.
That's when it gets all greedy.
Freeze and won't move. Yeah. And then when it starts going about its business, it is now not necessarily paying attention to your hand anymore, and then bam, nail them. I'm a fly hater, and I actually keep a scoreboard at my house for dead flies.
That's cool.
Everybody's name is on there.
Notice there's a fly hater too.
And if you get them, you get a hash mark for everyone that you get.
He actually keeps score.
I should have done a prize at the end of the summer, but I never got around to doing that. But anyhow, so here's the deal. This question, why do they move so fast, flies, was put to the BBC World Service crowd science team. And the answer is that, compared to us, she recorded Lilith's speech on her phone and the beginning of the next song. And I told my daughter whenever she felt unsure of herself to watch that video. And it really hit home to her. And the part where I could use some help is during the Pretty Reckless set, something happened to her phone and she lost the video. Like it's completely wiped now.
Man.
And she was devastated and she had an anxiety attack because of that. He said, is there any way that I could get my daughter a video clip or anything to help replace what she lost of that moment? I said, look, we don't film the show. We don't film the concert. So I personally can't help out with that. But maybe somebody
did.
listening filmed that, and if they did, could reach out to us, and maybe we can get that to them.
It was a great speech. I was listening to it as well, and it was so uplifting, and it was just about empowerment and loving yourself and being okay with who you are. And if you're having a hard time, that's okay too. It was really. It was nice. It was really an uplifting speech. So hopefully we can track down the audio.
Yeah. So if you were there and you happen to have your phone out and you're recording and you might be able to send that over to us, it would be wonderful. And then I could forward that over to Jason and his daughter, and
that'd be great.
She would really appreciate that. So if you could help, that'd be wonderful. So thank you. All right, let's do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Sequoia Outback, celebrating 25 years, making backyards beautiful all over the Delaware Valley. You can stop in for their annual Memorial Day sale, which is going on now, Route 309 in Hatfield, or at decksupplies.com. So room 150 at the Motel 41 in Evansville, Indiana, where escaped Lauderdale County inmate Casey White and former jailer Vicky White stayed while they were on the run amid a manhunt that was capturing the nation's imagination. Apparently, has a long waiting list, according to the motel clerk.
So people are booking it for that.
Yeah.
Because it was they were on the lam and they stayed in this room.
Exactly. Room 150 is located on the ground floor of Motel 41. Like other rooms there, amenities include queen-size bed, flat-screen TV, and cable. A motel clerk had told AL.com via phone that there is a waiting list of 60 or more people who want to stay in room 150.
As far as these kind of stories go, that's even a low-level story. But
Totally. The normal rate.
Yeah, who can figure these things out?
The normal rate at Motel 41 is around $63 a night, and they don't know if there's going to be a different rate for room 150
I'm
or
sure
not.
there will be. Are they going to have reenactors portraying them as you walk in?
Casey White and Vicky White fled Motel 41 on May 9th. The Cadillac sedan the couple fled in was soon cornered by about 2 miles away by law enforcement vehicles and overturned in a ditch. At that time, Vicky White shot herself in the head and died by suicide. Capital murder suspect Casey White was apprehended and returned to Alabama. So for some reason, lots of people want to stay in this room.
It's insane.
All right, man. An American mother and her daughter claimed that they were scammed by a Mykonos restaurant that charged them $641 for 2 crab legs and 2 cocktails.
Mykonos.
Is it Mykonos? Thank you. But anyhow, they got charged over $600 for 2 crab legs.
That seems pricey.
2 mojitos.
Yes.
And proceeded to threaten to call the police when they complained. Brenda Moulton and her 19-year-old daughter, Kayla, experienced the scare of their lives when intimidating staff at DK Oyster Bar told them that they wouldn't return to the U.S. if they refused to foot the astronomical bill.
We'll keep you prisoners here.
The pair said that food and drinks they ordered could not possibly justify the cost, but they do admit to sitting on the restaurant's deck chairs for 2 hours.
Oh, my God.
She said, I told them 2 mojitos and 2 crab legs cannot make 600 euros. I will not pay you. He then told me verbatim, I will call the police. They will keep you here, and you will not return to your homeland. We can easily find where you live. The breathtaking
That's
views,
how you work the customers.
The breathtaking views and dreamy weather were suddenly ruined by the alleged threats, and the mother and daughter nervously hurried to pay the check. Upon leaving the restaurant, Moulton claims that she began warning bystanders not to enter the store in order to avoid the reported outrageous high prices and alleged poor business practices. But she was yet again confronted by staff. She said the boss of the store came out furious and approached us in a threatening mood. I immediately raised my voice and I shouted at him. The American tourist said a lady then approached her and told her she had seen an eerily similar scene at the restaurant the day before and that police had been involved. Brenda and Kayla said that they were left so anxious that they stayed at the restaurant with 2 fellow Americans who calmed them down until they were able to leave. The restaurant's TripAdvisor page is flooded with telling reviews of customers who allege that they were lured with the same strategy. Overly insistent, shady waiters who offered free sunbeds, vague descriptions of the menu's prices, and ultimately astronomical bills.
Yeah, I read a number of them.
It's what they do.
Oh, yeah, virtually every one of them had a similar story.
DK Oyster has profusely denied claims that they employ questionable tactics to attract customers, and the guests are subjected to intimidation if they complain about the high prices. The restaurant has also claimed on TripAdvisor that the high prices are explained by the, quote, top quality raw material.
There you go.
And our chef has been chosen among the best in order to complete our concept and an experience that surpasses the ordinary standard.
It does make sense if you consider, okay, $100 per mojito.
Yes.
And $200 per crab leg.
Per crab leg.
Yeah.
I mean, 1 crab leg.
Euros, I should say.
Is $200. Yeah. So, wow. 5 Air Force reservists have been disciplined after using a military aircraft to make an unauthorized landing at Martha's Vineyard in March to pick up a crew member's vintage motorcycle.
Oh, my God. This huge aircraft.
The crew members are part of the 53rd Weather Reconnaissance Squadron based at Keesler Air Force Base in Mississippi, also known as the Hurricane Hunters. The 53rd flies modified transport planes called WC-130Js into tropical storms to gather essential weather data for planners across the East Coast. This particular crew was flying in the New England area March 25th when they made a stop at Martha's Vineyard, unbeknownst to the leadership at the 403rd Wing at Keesler.
I know a place that has some great crab's legs.
To pick up a crew member's 1970 BMW motorcycle. The aircraft was spotted by local residents eating lunch at a restaurant near the airport, and the story soon went national after being reported first by the Martha's Vineyard Times. A witness said, "Don't see that every day."
Nah.
Local resident Doug Ulwick told the Martha's Vineyard Times, and witnesses said the loud turboprop plane was on the ground less than 20 minutes before taking off again and continuing their official mission to Mather, California.
Scared the hell out of my champagne.
Mather had some equipment that the 403rd Wing needed for its atmospheric river mission. When Wing leadership found out about the motorcycle incident, they grounded the crew at Mather and sent another crew to pick up the aircraft and crew on March 28th. All 5 of the crew members were downgraded on crew qualifications and administrative actions have been served.
To be honest, I'm amazed that the Martha's Vineyard Airport can handle a craft of that size.
Yeah, I agree. You would think of everything being small there. So, all right. And then finally, let's go with one more story. And I love this one. I've reported on this before, but it happened again. In Lincoln, Nebraska, a couple hundred people grabbed their pool noodles and headed to a Nebraska park this weekend to battle over the right to the name Josh. The event started as an online joke when Josh Swain from Tucson, Arizona, sent out a tweet challenging anyone who shared his name to fight over it. After it took on a life of its own, Swain turned it into a real event last year at the random coordinates he included in his original note, which happened to be in Lincoln, Nebraska. He said the enthusiasm from everybody here was just incredible. Several of the competitors this year donned costumes, including masks, animal suits, and football helmets before heading out to Bowling Lake Park. But that wasn't enough to dethrone 5-year-old Josh Vincent Jr., who defended his title as the #1 Josh in America.
He prevailed. He took on all comers.
And Saturday's event raised nearly $21,000 for Children's Hospital and Medical Center in Omaha. And I love this. The owners of the Josh Cellars wine label pledged to match that amount with a donation of their own.
Excellent.
The hospital said it plans to share some of the donations with the Joshua Collinsworth Memorial Foundation that promotes water safety with its Josh the Otter mascot who attended Saturday's battle.
It's like Twiggy, the water skiing squirrel.
Swain said that he'd like to make the Josh fight an annual event, but he's not sure if he'll be able to keep it up. He said there's a number of factors in this crazy world. I think that the hope is to keep this trend going so that we can keep the good times rolling. So there is indeed a greatest Josh in the world, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you. Let's take a break. Come back in a second. Don't forget, Tony Danza is going to be joining us about an hour from now. We'll get him on. So we'll be back in just a moment. Make sure you hang out. I should have done a prize at the end of the summer, but I never got around to doing that. But anyhow, so here's the deal. This question, why do they move so fast, flies, was put to the BBC World Service crowd science team. And the answer is that compared to us, basically, they see things that, they see things essentially what we see in slow motion. So they see the world moving.
This guy's wearing a bucket hat.
Much slower. The speed of time differs depending on your species. This happens because animals see the world around them like a continuous video, but in reality, they piece together images sent from the eyes to the brain in distinct flashes a set number of times per second. And I'll explain that. So humans average 60 flashes per second and flies 250. The speed at which those images are produced by the brain is called the flicker fusion rate.
Flicker fusion rate.
Yes.
Flicker.
And it's weird how they were able to determine this. So, in general, the smaller the species...
Did they capture a fly and interrogate him?
The faster its critical flicker... They put a light in front of him.
Please, I don't know. I'm so thirsty.
He starts smacking him around.
No. Oh, no, please. Come on. I'm just a fly.
In general... the smaller the species, the faster its critical flicker fusion rate is, and flies in particular.
Critical flicker fusion rate.
Yeah, so Professor Roger Hardy from the University of Cambridge investigates how flies' eyes work and has...
It's actually very interesting when you stop and consider it.
And has an experiment to determine their flicker fusion rate. So it's simply how fast a light has to be turning on and off, that's the flicker,
right,
before it's perceived or seen as just a continuous light. So like a flashing strobe light, okay?
Right, so even though
you can tell when it's going off and on, but at some point you can't, even though it is going off and on.
Right.
So so what they did is they insert tiny glass electrodes into the living light-sensitive cells of their eyes.
Of a fly's eyes.
Photoreceptors.
How do they do that?
Before flashing LED lights at faster and faster speeds. Each flash of the LED produces a tiny electrical
I
current.
assume ladybugs come in nurse outfits.
In the photoreceptor.
That'd be hot.
Hey, up here, buddy. Up here. Here's where the 10,000 eyes are.
Each flash of the LED produces a tiny electrical current into the photoreceptors that a computer can graph onto a screen. Tests reveal the fastest fly record distinct responses to flickering up to 400 times per second. Yeah, so, but I'm amazed at modern science and the fact that they can actually take something that tiny like that and actually...
How do they get them to sit still to put those things in their eyes?
The chair is very comfortable.
Yeah, it's comfortable. They get a little foot
Well, this
masseuse.
is good. What is this? Oh, my God. Look at this. The feet come up.
And they have them relax. Somebody said that's why electricity cycles at 60 hertz per second, or HZ. Is that hertz per second?
It's just hertz.
Oh, 60 hertz?
It hurts.
God, would you stop it already?
We're morons.
All right. I have a list of things from various magazines of suggestions of what to do. For your fall activities.
Local or anywhere?
No, this is just anywhere.
Okay.
But no, these are stupid. A pumpkin spice latte date.
Oh, my God.
Treat your bestie to a PSL.
Wait, what's
a PS? A pumpkin
I know.
spice latte.
I know.
And
Yes,
spend.
I just wanted to let you know that your list stinks.
How about dinner and a fall-themed movie?
That's ridiculous.
All right, what's
Throw
the-
that list out.
What's
How
a
about buy
fall-themed
some
movie?
orange crayons and rub it on a piece of paper?
Honestly,
How about wait for them to come in and relax the straps on your hands?
Bake an apple pie together.
Yes.
Okay.
What if you're not together? What if you're alone?
How about this? Watch a football game. These are just ridiculous. These are like out of, like Allure magazine or,
Yeah,
Or
right.
how about look out the window at your neighbor's house?
Honest to God, like somebody actually got paid to do that.
They needed an extra page in the magazine.
Here's a good fall activity.
Walk to the
for
end
you.
of your driveway, turn around, and go back.
From the mind of Preston Elliott, do one of the train rides that are available in our areas. That would be cool, right?
Yeah.
There's one out of New Hope.
That's just all over the place.
What is it?
SEPTA is all over the place.
This is so scenic.
Is that chest?
Hey, man, I'm sorry I pissed on you.
Yeah, especially the houses that live right next to the train tracks. Those are always lovely.
Strasbourg is the one you're thinking of.
Strasbourg.
Or is that that's the best in the area, right?
They have the ghost train. It's like the old style locomotive. That's
No.
out by Lancaster.
And didn't we have a Not Your Average Listener? Was she from?
She was an engineer.
Yeah,
An engineer,
for them.
That was cool.
And
That
that
was
one
really
one
cool.
goes for about 40 minutes. From what I understand.
something like that, yeah.
40, 45 minutes.
Most
okay.
of them are like a half, anywhere from like 40 minutes to an hour.
That's still cool.
But
yeah.
Case, along the lines of what you were saying, and if you're in Jersey, New Jersey Transit.
Yeah.
Yes, of course. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
Does SEPTA
Listen,
go over
it's
there?
not exactly the same experience, but the buses are always a blast.
This also says have a fall photo shoot.
Oh, I'm doing that.
What? Who put this together? Sling Blade?
We're doing a family photo
I got some
shoot.
great ideas for all of them.
No, don't make fun of that one.
Go outside looking out there, there got raccoons out in the field.
So you're doing a fall photo shoot?
Yeah, we're
Family
doing
photo shoot?
it, Steve, on Forbidden Drive.
Yes, it'll be. Yeah, I'd love to. Forbidden Drive is close to me. Huh?
Actually, that's a good idea.
Do you want to bring us hot chocolate in the morning?
I will absolutely. With spice latte, SP. What is it?
SPL.
PSL.
PSL.
Look, I brought some SPLs.
SPL.
Look, I brought some silent but deadlies.
Yeah.
Pumpkin spice latte.
I told some
penis.
SPLs.
What did I say?
Silent but deadly. SPDs.
DVD.
CVDA.
I brought some DVDAs, everybody.
PSLs is
And lube.
Just replace
DSL is something very different.
Yeah.
What?
All right, hang on.
Just say the letters. The letters aren't profane.
No, but I'm just saying.
You
well,
won't
you know what
know.
DSL, right?
Oh, yeah.
But a PSL.
D
just,
sucking lips.
yeah.
Okay.
So now you're P sucking.
Okay. All right. Thank
Okay,
you.
guys.
We used to say
it's a little
DSB,
bit-
deadly sperm buildup. If you hadn't gotten laid in a year.
Oh.
Yeah. I have
Happy
DSB.
year.
man.
Where's that taking
My
place?
pupils are right.
We are all. This is.
We are.
This is.
This is it.
we're
These are
off the
fall
rails.
activities.
We are off the rails.
I just want to know when
Yes,
you're
I'm
doing.
interested in where the DSL is taking place. I believe I qualify.
I definitely qualify.
Romano, ROMANO.
That was my nickname, by the way.
What?
Are you kidding?
Shut up, DSL.
My girlfriends would call me that. Yes.
Wow.
How ironic.
That is.
No, I wasn't actually using.
I
those
know.
for that,
That's the
but
definition of irony. It's Oh my God!
It does, yeah. That's like talk about Sling Blade. That's like nicknaming him the Brain.
Right.
Hey, genius.
DSL.
That's funny.
Wow, we still find things out about each other after all these years. So the Warner Brothers movie A Star is Born remake is pushing its release to May 18th, 2018 from September 28th through 2018.
Why is that?
You know what? They don't really give a reason why, but they're moving it up.
This is Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga?
Yeah, exactly. Cooper plays Jackson Maine, who discovers a talented unknown named Allie. That's Lady Gaga. Her eventual fame puts a strain on their romance, and previous versions include the 1937 film starring Frederick Mark and Janet Gaynor.
And the one with James Mason, where I played Norman Maine.
Yeah, in 1954.
Judy Garland's Esther Blodgett.
Yes, James Mason and Judy Garland.
It was the first time. It was a musical version, and that was the first time.
It was a musical?
The original was not.
Oh, okay. Like they sang.
They sang. There were songs sung.
But did they sing?
Often.
Did they sing dialogue to each other, or was it just songs were in it?
There were songs performed.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you,
right.
Mr. Mason. And have some Thunderbirds.
Yeah, thank you. When
Yeah.
friends drop by unexpectedly, I break out the Thunderbird and beef jerky.
Beef jerky?
Absolutely. Okay. And everyone leaves with a small Tupperware container full of taco dip.
Oh.
That's how we roll at the Mason house.
Do we still have the Thunderbird? See if you can find that audio. Look up James Mason and Thunderbird, which was basically Thunderbird is like the malt liquor
Right.
that you'll find, discarded bottles of in
Alleyways.
In
Yeah, yeah.
alleyways. And here it is. Yes.
I like the unusual flavor of Thunderbird wine. It's an exceptionally good drink for every occasion. Thunderbird has an unusual flavor all its own.
Unusual flavor. What I imagine perhaps a sloth seminal fluid to taste like.
Oh, my God. Wow.
That's unusual for sure, as I'm only guessing, having not ever gone down on a sloth. Unusual for sure.
Nobody's ever said that.
Oh my God, I'm wheezing like crazy. Oh.
Not quite like anything I've ever tasted.
It actually physically sticks in my teeth, which you don't find in most liquids.
I suggest that you try Thunderbird. It's really delightful.
Best way to get rid of unwanted friends.
This is peak lazy. Walmart has revealed it is testing a service in Silicon Valley that delivers groceries straight into customers' refrigerators.
They'll pack your fridge for you?
Yep.
They'll pack your ass, Preston.
You moving? Bend over and I'll pack your
All
ass.
right,
for
is
you.
this because, so...
Help you pack your ass.
Amazon, you have Amazon, it's like pantry or whatever, and then Amazon Fresh, where they deliver it to your
How about
doorstep.
Amazon Rectum, where they actually feed you the food and then push it through your...
Oh, dear God.
Yeah.
So the problem we have with the Amazon Fresh isn't really anything except for the fact that when they pack the frozen food and the perishable foods, they have ice packs to keep it like fresh. Now we have like 70.
You don't have to
we
keep
have
them.
70 ice packs.
You don't have to keep them.
Right?
You
Do you
can
know what?
actually throw some of them out
If
if
you
you
can,
want.
drop them off at retirement homes. They love to play with them.
Wait a minute. So you feel obligated to keep them all?
Well, all right. So they did come in handy for the shore this past summer.
I keep a couple of them.
Yeah, we kept a whole bunch in the freezer. So when we would take a cooler down to the beach or whatever, but
can't you return them?
I guess you
No,
could.
it's just plastic with water in it.
Oh, all right.
It's
Wait,
not.
by the way, what is it just plastic with
No,
water in it? Because
it's-
those things stay frozen for days.
No, yeah. Poke one open, drain it out.
Drink it.
Drink it.
Drink it.
No thanks.
and then
No thanks.
no, I'm saying if you want to get rid of them, and then throw it in the recycling.
But
Isn't
my
it
point is I don't
airline
think-
employee semen? Is that what it is?
I don't think it's just water. I will bet you.
Oh,
What?
that would be a great idea.
wait a
I
second.
will bet you
Oh.
a shopping spree
Oh.
that it is more than just water. What do you mean no?
Make it more interesting. Than
Well,
shopping
what
spree.
does
I want your ripped shirt.
Yeah,
Oh,
complete the
You
rip
want to
on
wear
your
it.
shirt.
Back.
Rip
With
it
the
all the
underpants
way
down.
down.
Rip
right
the
now.
rest of your shirt,
Yeah.
and you got a bet.
We now rip it below knocker level.
You have to puncture them first, right? You can't
No.
just throw them away full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that too much effort?
you say yo? Or did you say no?
I said yeah.
Yeah.
Yo.
Okay.
I said yeah.
Yo, buddy.
Yo.
Anyway, yes, we started hanging on to a few of those as well, and then what am I doing? And I just started throwing them away. So
I'm done with the code I wanted to make out of these.
all right, hold on.
What?
We may
Breaking news?
No, it's not. No, it's not breaking news. Don't do it.
Too late.
Breaking news.
A lot of texts are coming in
Breaking news. Do.
saying that they've opened those things up, and there's all kinds of blue stuff and sticky and
Oh my gosh.
things inside of it.
Kathy, where's he going to take you?
Where are we going? Saks, Preston, right after the show.
Sex?
Sex right after
yeah.
the show. Wow.
Sex after the show with Kathy.
Here's another one. So it says the packs say on it that you can cut them and empty them down the drain.
Oh. Well, I don't read things.
Here's somebody says I'm the owner of Amazon. The fluid is from aborted babies.
Oh, good God.
Another level.
Okay, I don't know.
That's not funny.
But what see? Now you may be thinking about your service. Is yours from Amazon?
No, mine's HelloFresh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do.
Hello, Fresh.
Blue Apron. I want to go to this call on the line real quick, and then we're going to take a break in just a moment. So I'm going to go to Harry. Hey, Harry, how you doing?
Good. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's up, bud?
Hey, most townships have a thing like once a year or so. They call it, one of the names they use is called Clean Sweep.
Yeah.
And if you have like paint cans or drain cleaner or something like that you don't want any kind of chemical like that.
Household hazardous waste. Yeah.
Is it Katie Kane?
Katie Kane.
Looks like Candy Cane.
Yeah.
And I like Candy Cane. Happy birthday, you.
And then a Sharon?
Yeah.
Ooh. Sorry about that. I had the black bean soup.
Okay. All right. So happy birthday, Kate. All right. So I want to go back to the story we had in the bizarre file. Is it Mykonos? Is that how you pronounce it, Kathy?
Yeah.
That's in Greece?
Yes.
Okay.
It's in Greek, Preston.
It's in Greek.
Yeah.
So a mother and daughter were there. They went to a restaurant. They were kind of talked into hanging out in this particular area of the restaurant, which is a sun deck that they have, and they sat at these chairs. And
it's apparently a popular location.
Yeah, it's a very touristy city.
Real beautiful view, right?
It's gorgeous. This doesn't surprise me, though. Like, a lot of the places seem to be a little bit like this, where you pay $600 for two
They're
drinks.
predatory, right?
And it seemed like
right.
so they eventually they were kind of nudged into ordering some food or anyway.
Two mojitos.
Mojitos and two crab legs, like just two crab legs.
Two.
Not two orders of crab
Are
legs,
you even
two
full after
legs.
that?
Right.
They were king crab legs. They are
they're big.
In their defense, they are the big crab legs.
Yeah.
But they were charged like $640 or 600 euros for that, or they were going to call the cops on them.
They were threatened literally with that, with not being able to leave the country. Now, I'm sure, no matter what,
that wouldn't happen.
No matter what the story is, that kind of predatory stuff will happen, as you were saying, Kathy. If you looked at the history of this place, the reviews are replete with
It's a
all
scam,
sorts.
yeah.
It's one of those
It's a
scams.
scam.
Get in here, come on in here. Oh, we're going to take care of you, and then at the end, oh yeah, here's the bill.
Oh, wait, so is this place is known for bills like this?
It's now known amongst on the travel, like the TripAdvisors and stuff like that. It had that reputation. Now, mind you, it's a nice place, and everyone agrees the food and everything is quite good. However, 2 drinks, 2 crab legs,
Well, see,
$600.
My experience was a little bit different. In London, we ordered 2 martinis, and I forget what vodka we ordered, but it was because it was imported. We paid $40 for each drink, so it was like, or I think it was it was about an $80 bill for 2 drinks.
Did they wrangle? Did they wrangle you into it?
No, they didn't wrangle. We just
Were
ordered.
the prices listed? Obviously,
No, we just they were like, what type of vodka, and we named it, and I forget what it was. And then
give me the $40 kind.
Well, obviously we questioned it after, and they were like, "Well, it's so and so vodka," and we were like, "Yeah." They're like, "Well, you're not in the United States,
Yeah,
so
it's like Tito's or something
like
you
whatever
just you would get here stateside.
We had no idea, so we ended up paying $80 for 2 drinks.
Wow.
I mean, I've already told the story on the air before, but when I had we were in that suite at the Eagles game, and I ordered wings.
Yeah.
And what I didn't know is I was basically ordering catering wings. And not only that, but like beers. I mean, we had so much beer. We were handing it out.
Three.
That was a mistake, though.
Servings or whatever it was.
Well, that is a mistake. And what I'm curious about is if you do make a mistake like that, and it is a legitimate mistake, and before, say it comes and you're like, oh, I didn't know. I am sorry. I didn't mean to do that. will they sometimes go,
well,
you know?
So even so it was a mistake, but not only that, but the menu had prices on it, but even the prices were kind of written in a way that it made it look like it wasn't $500. You know what I mean? It was like, it was like $5 wings or something.
What was the
along
final
those-
bill?
It was over $1,000.
Yeah, Casey had ordered off the catering menu.
I mean, they brought out, because I had ordered 2 orders of wings, and they were like, well, why don't we just bring out 1 order? They said
$1,000.
Yeah. Wow, 2 orders.
And did you
That hasn't
refuse
happened
and
here
say
in
no?
5 or 6 years. We haven't seen anybody do
Well, so that's the thing. They were like, why don't we bring out 1 orders, and if you need any more, we can bring out more, because there was only 5 of us in this entire suite. I was like, okay, yeah, that's fine. And when they brought out that 1 order of wings, and it was in a giant chafing dish, I was like, oh, yeah, we don't need all of these. And then they're bringing out, when we ordered like a beer, they brought out a bucket of beer.
Did you pay the bill?
So we were able to talk them down a little bit, and so the manager had to come out, and I said, listen, the way this is written on the menu, it makes it, I thought this was $10.
Put your mother on the phone.
Preston, so the name of this place in Mykonos is called the DK Oyster Bar.
Yes.
And I brought up, and you mentioned in the B file, the people go to TripAdvisor to rip on this place. They do. And so I want you, Preston, to just read these as I scroll through. All
right, the top one
reviews.
is the one from the story I just recounted.
Yeah.
Here's another one. A scam waiting to happen on the unsuspecting masses of vacationers heading their way. The waiters tried selling us food. Each kept giving us different prices. We kept to drinks after hearing about the bad reviews. Another one says, I went to this place on a family vacation and was left horrified and ripped off. Asked several times for the prices. The waiters kept telling me it was cheap and not to worry. The bill was over 400 euros for a couple of badly made drinks.
I mean, it's 1 star after 1 star after 1 star. I feel robbed.
So that's the scam.
Are extremely intimidating, especially when questioning the bill. These people are a bunch of scam artists. I really wish I read more reviews before coming here. Wow. This one says, we were lured to dine at their restaurant by friendly, pushy waiters offering us comfort in the sun.
Oh, so this is a full-on scam.
Yeah, we were then pushed into ordering food from menus without prices, but the waiters seemed so energetic, smiling, impatient that we felt obliged not to be a nuisance. Long story short, we, a family of 6, paid almost as much for this one meal of our vacation as we did the entire hotel stay of 5 days.
Jesus.
And I can't see how the prices they charge are warranted. I'll never be coaxed off of the beach again into any establishment without reading the reviews first.
Anytime somebody's like forceful like that,
Yes.
something's
I don't
gonna
like that
happen.
approach. I hate that approach. I never get suckered in on that crap.
My sister and I went to Paris. I was only 18 years old, and she was she's 4 years older than me, and there were high pressure people on the street, trying to get you into places,
Into these various places.
Yeah, one of them was live sex on stage. I kid you not, it was in the red light district, live sex on stage, and I go, dude, and this guy spoke English, and he thought, oh, you guys are Americans, wow. So he really started giving us the hard sell, and I go, dude, it's my sister. I'm not.
Yeah, no thanks.
Going to come on, man, you got to just come on in.
This is a good way to bond with your sister. You watch a 69 on stage. Or Swiss Nerf.
Las Ramblas in Barcelona is a little bit like that, where they're coaxing you into the different restaurants and stuff like that. But I ordered, if you go to a good restaurant or not, a place that's not going to scam you, I ordered a bottle of champagne, and the guy, the price wasn't on the menu, one of those. And
Be leery when there's no price that you can see written down.
It, but a lot of times they don't list the prices, and I had it before, and it wasn't like some astronomical bottle. But the guy came over and he said, I just want to let you know. This whatever version of what it was like $400. He said, so I just want to make sure you know what you're ordering. That's what a good restaurant's going to do. And that's when I was like, okay, no, thank you. I thought it was the regular bottle.
Then you go, did you look like I can? Do I look like I can't afford a $400 bottle of wine?
I must look like some sort of hooker.
No, I was like, you're right. I'm not paying $400 for a bottle of champagne.
Casey, when they brought out the $1,000 plus, did you say, how much without the buffalo sauce?
Well, here, going to Casey's story, Jessica has one similar. Hi, Jessica. Good morning.
Good morning. I just wanted to tell Casey, don't stress out, because I did the same thing. We went to Disney on Ice a couple of years ago, and we had 5 kids with us, and we were like, oh, can we get 5 orders of chicken tenders, 5 orders of French fries? And they brought back 5 like chafing dishes of chicken tenders and French fries.
Oh my God.
And they like gave me a bill for like $1,600.
Yeah, crazy, right?
I like almost jumped out of the balcony.
But like, Jessica, let me ask you, were there enough people in that suite to finish even one of those orders of chicken fingers?
There was like 7 of us.
Yeah.
And my oldest at the time was like 7 years old. I had like 4 little kids.
The fact that you listen,
same exact thing.
You know, but I mean, is there a listing for an individual serving of chicken?
No, there's
but
like a little paper menu on the thing, and it's like there's no prices, and it's like chicken tenders, French fries, fried shrimp, whatever.
So
I'm like, oh, let me get 5 orders. And at first they brought out like 1 chafing dish of French fries and 1 of chicken nuggets, and I was like, well, that makes sense. Like for room, they just put it all in one big tray, whatever.
Right.
And then they came back like 4 more times.
Oh my
And I was
God.
like, what is going on? Like, this is like we paid like $1,000 for this like suite for Disney on Ice to begin with, and they were like, oh no, like this is all you ordered. And I was like, oh well, then we have a problem.
Yeah, we have a major problem, and that's why, like, you know, this is the norm for them. That's the thing for these, you know, the servers. That's the norm. You know, so
well, they're used to providing food for a suite. However, if there's 7 people, like with Jessica's situation, and one of them is a kid, and you says, are you sure you want 250,000 chicken fingers?
Yeah, you have to explain. This is an entire dish that you're
Chafing
ordering.
dish.
Do you like even with yours, Casey? They should have explained to you, like her saying, "Okay, let's start off with 1." Well, you didn't know what that meant. Like there should be. Hey, are you?
All right,
You
so
understand that there's
250,000 fingers and 51,000 French fries.
Jessica, did you get the money thing worked out with them?
I cried and cried and cried and cried, and they like took 4 of them off because we didn't touch them, and I refused to touch them. But it was still like $200 in chicken nuggets and French fries.
Oh my God!
4 little kids,
Especially when you went the extra mile to get the thing and take the kids to see Disney on Ice, which I'm sure you were riveted by.
You get a week's worth of chicken fingers to take home with you.
Right.
but like the thing is, you feel like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like
you do.
How did
you
I
feel
not
embarrassed.
know?
Yep.
You feel embarrassed.
Yeah.
You feel like, and listen, all the time there, like whenever I encounter the people, the wait staff, they're awesome. Like they'll hook you up and they'll take care of you. But there should be perhaps a little bit better delineation between an individual, if they even offer an individual size.
Thanks, Jessica.
And a chafing dish.
So I had something similar, and I don't want to say like where I was, but you know, I went in to have a service done. And I was expecting one price, right? So I went in and so I ended up getting quoted this price that was basically 3 times as much as I had anticipated.
Right.
And I was so embarrassed that I couldn't pay it.
Yeah.
That I was like, okay, well, hang on to, and so they still have my stuff.
I will use my mouth on you.
But I was like, okay, all right.
Did they do the service?
So there were 3 things that I needed serviced. I asked for them to service the cheapest one of the 3. I go, okay, hang on to everything, and then when I come back and pick this up, I will.
Why don't you just go get it and say no thanks?
Well, so I ended up sending an email to somebody else, because I dealt with somebody online. The person that I dealt with at the store was different. So then when I went home, I finally got the balls to go, I can't pay this. Like, I don't want, And so I emailed the person. I'm like, listen, this is what I thought was, and I was too embarrassed to say something and just walk away with my product.
You should have sent them a note like written in crayon. This is my house. I cannot afford this.
But I was so, and that's what it really boiled down to, was just me being too embarrassed to say, it is too
Do you think they were being?
me.
Do you think they were being predatory to you? Do you
No,
think that they
no.
Were, okay, you just got confused.
I just got confused, and I didn't know, going into it. The other problem is, like, when you want to find out how much something costs, like, the internet doesn't really help you with that sort of stuff. You're like, how much should this cost? And then the internet's like, well,
we don't know.
We don't know.
You know where this happens actually a lot is the nail salon. So I was sitting in a nail salon and I watched them. Do you want this new type of manicure? And the girl was like, okay, well, what is it? And there's a little bit of a language barrier. So they do their best to explain it to her. And she's like, all right, yeah, that sounds fine. Great. Comes with a little extra massage, whatever it was. And I was still there when she checked out. And it was a $200 manicure she got.
Whoa.
She goes, what do you mean $200? And they were like, well, we did the whatever the nail polish was and this and that. And she was like, absolutely not. She goes, it took you the same amount of time to do my nails as if I were to get a regular manicure. If it was a 3-hour-long manicure and there was more time that went into it, but what
was their reaction?
She refused to pay it. She said, I am not paying this. She said, you can call the cops. You can do what you want. I am not paying you for this. And they did eventually just charge her what she would have normally paid when she, went in there on a normal basis to get a regular manicure.
I also, I just got a text. I was reminded, same thing happened with dog grooming. And so
dog grooming's expensive.
Well, and I know
if you
that.
don't know that.
And I know that, and I know going in, but I'd gone in the last time, and my dogs were a little hairier, a little bit more matted.
Like their butt hair removed as well, please?
Steve, these guys charged me hundreds of dollars.
Really?
More than what I'm used to paying. They charged me a matting fee, and they just shaved it off anyway.
What was the final charge?
It was like... Hon, can you text me and let me know? Because it was somewhere in the neighborhood of somewhere between $300 to $500.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
That's ridiculous.
It was 2 dogs.
And now you have big dogs.
2 big dogs.
Yeah.
And Reggie doesn't do well with the dryers.
Right.
He gets really anxious. He's not nasty. But he's also 80 pounds.
Right.
So that's why I was kind of like, okay, it is what it is. And, but I was like, but I was too embarrassed to go, I'm not paying this.
Right.
That's way too much. And then, and I don't know what it, when you just say it's a matting fee, but then you just shave over it anyway. I'm like, what's the difference if you're, there might be a big difference. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm not
But
a dog
it seems
groomer.
very pricey. It seems extraordinary. I mean, even for the size of your dogs, that's ridiculous.
Here's a text says, went out in Amman, Jordan, one time and ended up with a $3,000 US dollar bill that I had to argue down to $1,500 in Arabic, surrounded by a bunch of Jordanian thugs. He said everything is negotiable in the Middle East. It was a gentleman's club, and we were paying for the, quote, the girls' time and their $50 drinks. We didn't even get an effing OTPHJ out of the 3 of us. And so they had to argue $3,000. Wow.
That's insane.
Hang on a second. There was, here's one that says, hey guys, everyone should know that if they're in a foreign country, unlike America, if there's bread or anything else on the table, when you sit down, you'll get charged for it.
Yeah.
That does happen. Yes, I have heard of that.
Yeah, and
if it seems like it's complimentary because it's sitting out, you need to be aware that you might have.
And as they point out with this place that started this place at Mykonos, they actually there is a menu online with the prices that are nothing like what this mother and daughter were charged for 2 crab's legs and 2 mojitos.
Yeah. Hang on, I want to go to John. Hey, John. Good morning.
Hey guys, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, what's up, buddy?
So quick story, similar to Casey, just being, not sure of something. My wife, it was her birthday. She's also about to give birth to our second boy. This was about 4 years ago. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to take you out to a jewelry store. You pick anything you want. Mm-hmm. And I am a man of modest means. My wife is a person of modest means.
Right.
And so we go to the jewelry store. The lady was super nice. She's like, oh, let's look at this, look at this. And my wife was like, I would like earrings. So she takes us to display case. I'm wearing like mesh shorts and a T-shirt. So, she takes us to the case. My wife puts it on. She looks great. My wife then goes, you know what? I really don't. I asked the lady. I was like, how much is it going to be? She was like 3 to 5. I was like, oh, okay. And then my wife's like, oh, I really don't feel too good. Let's just leave. So we walk out of the store and I go, Ray, are you okay? And she's like, you know those earrings she showed you? And I was like, yes. She was like, that was $3,000 to $5,000.
Yeah.
And she knows, my wife knows, and it's a similar thing that you guys were talking about, being embarrassed. She knows that I would have been so embarrassed, I would have paid it. I would have been like, here you go. Yep.
That's the worst when you listen and you're a hardworking person and you're there and you want to. And then when you have to really, and they do that on purpose a lot of times, they really hide the price and they make it small. So I'm just very over it. I want to see look at the price tag and say, this is what I'm looking for. You won't waste your time and you won't waste their time. But it is a little weird when you're like, whoa.
Oh, yeah, dude. And I remember in my earlier years of wandering into a higher fashion store
Oh,
or
my
higher
God.
end jeweler, like a big name like Cartier or Tiffany, and starting to, shop for something Rochelle, and then they get to the price, and I'm like,
Yeah, you're like Steve Martin. The head turns.
Yeah, you have to try to play off the
that's Gene Wilder.
Stir crazy.
Yeah.
$1,000.
But it tests.
I gotta find that.
It tests your composure.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to be embarrassed.
Oh my God!
You know what I
bought Claire's the engagement ring, and I was at a place in New York called Fortunoff's, and I'm like,
this was pre-Steven Singer days.
Pre-Steven Singer.
Wait, Fortunoff's sold diamonds? I thought it was like
It was actually
costume jewelry.
in Long Island. It was known as the jewelry store. This is if only I had Steven Singer at the time.
Wait, no, wait. No, sit.
I was sweating bullets because you're just getting started and you want to make sure that you also want to do something that she's going to like and at least be able to show her friends.
Yeah.
And I remember going in there and fortunately the person was very kind. Again, and we're not saying it just because it's, he's an advertiser, but it's the truth. The Steven Singer experience is a lot better. And they get this. They get that you're going to work within your budget, and that means all the difference in the world.
I remember asking a dentist, because I had to get it had to have been a root canal or something like that. And I was like, well, so I was presented with options. And I was like, well, how much does a root canal cost?
It's going to be some money.
He wouldn't tell me.
What?
Wait, no, wait.
Somebody in that office knows how much a root canal costs. Can somebody please tell me how much this is going to cost so I know?
Honestly, and it's the truth, and I implore you, you are the customer. Do not feel bad. Whatever your means,
ask.
you're in there to give business to these people.
Yeah, you're entitled to that information.
You're entitled to that information.
Yep.
And if they seem secretive about it, leave.
Let me go to Chris. He wants to comment on the dental thing. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Yoo-hoo.
You-
He just knew he prompted.
It's too early. I couldn't do it.
What's up, Chris?
First of all, I thought when I was on the phone I was dying because I heard an angel speaking to me, and I was like, "Oh, it's Marissa." I love Marissa. When she's on, it's an A+ show all the time.
Oh, there you go. We'll let Bill Weston know that.
Yeah.
All right, well, quit hitting on her and tell us your story, please.
Casey was saying about the dental. Yeah, be careful because these smaller offices are being bought out by larger ones and are pushing stuff out. My friend went to one and they tried pushing all this stuff on her and she's like, I don't even need it. Like
Zoom whitening and stuff like that, or
tongue whitening.
And then years ago, somebody went in for a procedure and they came out. They got 10 teeth taken out. And none of them were needed because they're
that's not a good dentist.
Money.
Yeah, that's
sorry.
dentist.
Bottom line, you go into the dentist and they remove 10 teeth that they don't have to take out. That's not a good dentist.
While you're here for the cleaning, what about I remove all your teeth?
Yeah.
It's
we have
easy
audio of a guy who just got that done.
Wait, no, wait.
Well, they're going to make the case that cleaning them is easier when you can take them out and put them in a washing machine.
Anybody think about that?
My friend had a medical procedure done, and they were telling her your insurance is likely not going to cover all of it. And she was like, okay, well, we're not going in. Like, you're not putting me under.
Right.
We're going in for this until I know around how much. And she said they could not, or they wouldn't give her a price. And she was like, we're not doing this till you give me a price.
Yeah. All right. Let me go to Mike. He had an interesting situation one time. Hey, Mike, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
I was in Lauderdale with my wife on vacation, and we were at a resort that had a golf course attached to it. I wanted a cigar. So I go into the pro shop, and they have this nice selection of cigars. I go, oh, let me grab this one. It was like a Davidoff Robusto. I clip the end, walk to the register, and the woman says, that'll be $65. My wife looks at me and goes, you better enjoy that cigar, man.
And you were committed. You had to buy it. You had no choice.
I was so committed, man. I had all but lit it. I mean, the end was clipped, and I'm just looking at it like.
Look,
once you've done that, you bought it.
Mike was going to ask for a roach clip for that thing. He can smoke it all the way down.
I put it in my cheek and gum to get it all.
Dude.
Thanks, Mike.
That's crazy.
Oh, my God. All right.
My sister-in-law is from Greece, and so she texted me, and she said, I still will never understand why Americans go to that side of Greece. She said, it's all like this.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, so there needs to be like an insider tourist information pub to tell you to avoid that type of thing. Wow, it's a big time scam. All right, well, listen, thanks for your calls. We appreciate it. We do need to take a break. I would like to, because we've got Tony Danza coming up, I would like to give away, do me a favor, Chris on line one, have him hang on. Chris is on hold for a long time. I didn't get to go to him and see if he wants some tickets to go to see the Bob's Burgers movie. And I'll take two other callers as well. It's a screening tomorrow night at UA King of Prussia, 7 o'clock. 215-263. WMMR from 20th Century Pictures. The Bob's Burgers movie hits theaters May 27th. So we'll give away the last of our passes now. We're going to take a break. Come back in a second. Don't forget Tattoos Day today. So text word tattoo 39333. Might win a Preston and Steve themed tattoo from Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. We'll be right back.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, we only get to do this once a year, people. So go do it right.
I got to look for that because I have a whole bunch of paint cans I'm looking to get rid of. I have all the stuff from my meth lab I'm looking to get rid of. Yeah.
No, I have a ton of stuff that I need to throw
And you never
out.
know, and you don't want to like battery acid or you know what else I have a lot of those old kerosene, not kerosene, those old the fuel for the little
Oh, yeah.
barbecues. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the,
little containers,
Propane tanks, right?
the mini propane tanks.
Go to your trash provider or trash, whatever you want to call it.
Trash provider.
Not your trash
I did get
provider.
my trash delivered this week. I'm sitting here without any garbage. Everyone looks like they're far more.
Your disposal provider.
Where is my trash delivery? I put the cans out at the curbside. I'm waiting. Everyone else has their trash. Do you want me to look like an idiot?
Sorry, sir.
I'm paying for.
Do you want general trash, or do you want hobo trash? Do you want the classic fish bones and flies, or do you want?
We go with large,
boxes, styrofoam, stuff like that would be fine.
Yeah.
Shredded paper, documents that make me look important.
All right, sir.
We're sorry for the confusion.
We are the nation's number one trash provider. Anyhow, if you call it your trash service, or go on their website, it will tell you how you can go about disposing of household hazardous waste.
I always forget to do that, so you end up with 45 cans of old paint in your house.
Yeah, that's true. If you're just tuning in, it's Michael Cudlitz who is here with us.
The earlier roles, you have 90210. You're also in Dragon the Bruce Lee story, right?
Hey, Chinaman, teach us those moves.
Wait a minute. You were in that scene?
Yeah, he's one of the.
I am that scene.
Wait, where
I'm Bruce Lee.
No.
Dude, you were phenomenal.
I'm amazing.
You looked Asian. You looked Asian.
Wait, when he was in the going to college and he's training in the.
I represent the man.
Okay, I have to go back and I've seen that movie a bunch of times.
But you
were very forgettable in it. I'm sorry.
Thank you. What's the show again? What do you guys do? When does this air? This will be on TV later, right?
Yeah.
But listen,
radio. They still do that.
We're huge in Lakewood.
I know nobody's there, so I couldn't tell you. I'll go back and see what's going on.
Listen, I got on board with The Walking Dead very, very late. It was I didn't start until the 6th season. Then I watched every day, and in fact, it helped me out. It actually helped me lose some weight because I made a decision that I got it on Netflix. And I'm going to watch. The only time I'm going to watch it is when I'm exercising. So it became my appointment to exercise. I could only exercise when I was watching Walking Dead. I could only watch Walking Dead when I was exercising. It was actually a really cool thing to do. So I became a huge fan of this. I've gotten all the way up to the end of season 6. and then it stopped on Netflix. It ends.
Oh my god!
And then I had to wait because I couldn't go watch the current. I had to wait until it came back around. So that just recently,
And we kept you protected. We kept you in the
nobody
dark.
told me anything. And Casey says, "Listen, before Michael comes in, watch the first episode of season 7."
He's a giver.
He is. I didn't watch it, but I read on my little prep sheet a little spoiler alert. So I found out today, man. I'm sorry.
All right, it's okay. I may or may not come back by the end of the season.
There's always flashbacks, man. And
no,
maybe,
last year she's over here going, no, end of season 7.
I mean, even now, there's still some people who are not quite sure what happens to your character.
I know. Well, yes, and that's the thing where where does that line drawn? Where you can't talk about that.
Yeah,
like, bro, it's like
come on, dude.
It's been a year.
Yeah.
We get to talk about it. Abraham's dead. Dead. Okay, if you're listening in your car and you're driving your kids to school, Abraham is dead. Not only Abraham is dead, then they kill Glenn.
Yeah. Oh, and that was
You're
pretty
right.
brutal,
There needs to be an expiration date.
Like a come to Jesus moment. There should be, like in the Hunger Games, an announcement across on some universal PA system.
Yeah.
Okay, now we can talk about it.
For some reason, the final scene in the end of season 6 stuck with me for a long. I thought about it every single day, just because it was gripping, and obviously it was you don't know who's on the receiving end of the bat, and I just. I don't know why, but every single day, at least once a day, I would just think Negan, bat, head, and that's Who is it? And it wasn't.
And we all thought it was gonna be Maggie. Let's beat up the sick pregnant lady.
Yeah,
right. Network television.
To me, it didn't
look
matter
at
who
him.
it was. I just knew that somebody that I had cared about for a few years was going to be gone, and I had preferred it to be Eugene, but it wasn't.
Yeah, me too. I was hoping for that.
That annoying bastard.
The reaction. I'm a fan of the show too, so I was kind of like a little part of me was pissed off that they did us both at the same time. But it's kind of brilliant too because it's so brutal, and it is that reminder that Kirkman always says he wants to constantly remind the audience that it's a dangerous world that we're living in. It's not Star Trek, where Captain Kirk he's in danger, but that's okay because he'll be on next week.
Exactly.
It's like,
exactly.
he may actually blow Captain Kirk's head off this week.
Yeah,
and that changes the whole viewing experience.
It does.
And I would argue that these 2 deaths were not actually any more violent than anything we've seen on the show, but you don't care about any of those other characters.
That's a good point.
About these characters,
because other characters have been ripped apart.
Oh, Noah got it nailed in the revolving door up against the glass, getting ripped apart. We've had people literally holding their guts, going, "What? I don't." Jeez. I mean, there's been some really nasty, awesome visual stuff.
I think for me, I got to the game a season late. It might have been 2 seasons late, and for me, it was because I didn't want to watch a zombie show, and then I realized that this is not. It's not a horror show, and I didn't realize it until I was probably about halfway through the first episode, maybe the second episode, because I kind of watch horror movies with my hands over my eyes, and I realized that I didn't have to do that, and then I realized that the zombies are a background almost like the trees are. You know what I mean? And it was really all about the relationships between these people and, what that type of situation will do to a person.
Yeah, turn into when there's a overwhelming crisis,
Well, it's like if you had a chance to rebuild society, what would you do?
Yeah.
If
a
you
feudal society?
And how would it fail? What are the same mistakes you would make? Even though you think, this time we'll do it different. And you see through the show, that absolute power does corrupt, absolutely. And you see people change, and you see people make mistakes. The show's very human.
I want to ask you, how much does the Talking Dead series add to the fandom of this show? Because
the show's a very emotional show. You get very connected to the characters, and horrible things happen to them, and then you're left home alone with that. And this is a way to, I think, share what you're feeling, to sort of know you're not alone. And Chris has described it as the warm hug after the show, and we laugh at that, but I think it is. You know, you get to process the show. You get to hear what other people thought about it. If you were, maybe you think, well, I think he or she is feeling this, or they're going through that, and then you hear people talk about it, and you get to sort of bounce your ideas off their ideas. So it is an extension in a way of the sort of the social media of it all, and. That I think we like. I mean, we like that interaction. We like, knowing we're right or wrong, or being not necessarily corrected, but sort of like what happened there. And if somebody talks about it, and that is what happened there,
it's brilliant.
It's great. Yeah.
Michael, I wanted to ask us. I know you've voiced some characters in Call of Duty. They have a new World War II game coming out. Steve and I are massive fans of the World War II. I know they've spanned all kinds of different campaigns and so forth, but my favorites have been the one in the World War II. Did you voice any in that particular
nothing
game?
recent. I've been out of town for the last 4.
Okay.
Is voice acting for a video game a much different animal? Is it? We always hear it's sort of weird because you're kind of just freelining it, and that's it.
You're like basically this is a session, except you do it for 2.5 hours. Reload! Reload! Over here! Over there! Under there! Under here! Behind the tank! Behind the Jeep! For 2 days. 2 days.
2 days of that?
Yeah, and that's like, I wish I was kidding. I wish I was kidding.
So, but the cut scenes, at least, you have a little bit of.
Yeah. Reload! Can't use that one.
Reload!
Reload? That's great!
Yeah.
What? No, it wasn't great.
Great to have you here. Thanks, man.
Thank you, guys.
Michael Cudlitz, guys. Walking Dead, 93.3 WMMR. Visitor to Oktoberfest noticed a man slumped over at a festival exit with a baby attached to his front on Thursday. As he slowly fell to the side, the anxious man took his baby from him. And Oktoberfest is the largest beer festival in the world, attracting a global audience for its mixture of strong beer, traditional Bavarian food, and fairground rides.
You know who went there this year? Matt Cowper.
Oh, yeah?
Said it was sick.
It must have been sick. That's one guy who was there. He was getting sick all over the place.
His baby was there, and he was getting sick. It took a lot of people got sick because they drank too much and they got sick.
Organizers expect visitors' numbers to hit 6 million again this year. That's crazy.
Cowper said that there are, what it basically is gigantic tents, benches, and that's it.
Yeah.
Drinking.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
And people getting sick.
And people getting sick.
Yeah. How many million?
6 million.
million sick people.
What was that again?
6 million sick people.
Sounds sick. All right, and then we'll do one more story. Man, this is wild. Amazing pictures from the Arctic show an army of more than 230 polar bears feasting on a washed-up whale.
We will control the humans. Our time has come.
After a bowhead whale became stranded and died on Russia's remote Wrangel Island, the extraordinary sight was witnessed by tourists on an Arctic cruise.
Look at all those suckers.
Yeah, a source at Wrangel Island Nature Reserve said there were at least 230 polar bears, including single males, single females, mothers with cubs. Mothers with cubs, even.
Where are you from? Oh, wow. You've got a Russian accent. Yeah, that's great. Do you like whale? Well, let's go over and have a bite.
You could tell her about that time you went to Oktoberfest.
Yeah, it was sick. Everyone got sick. We were eating blubber and drinking beer, and everyone just got sick. What's my name? Cowper Bear.
It's a big polar bear singles
yeah,
mixer.
You kidding me? It was, there were single males, single females, mothers with cubs, and even 2 mothers with 4 cubs each.
MILF bears. Sick.
Cowper bear.
Cowper bear.
Experts called the
This
site.
is going to be a new thing the kids are going to, where's my Cowper bear? You can't go to sleep unless you give him his Cowper bear.
Called the sight of so many polar bears together unique.
You pull the string. Sick. Pull it again. Sick. Everyone loves Cowper bear.
Oh,
sick.
Okay. So anyhow, the huge number could in fact amount as much of 1% of the entire world's population of the creatures. Yeah, tourists initially thought the bears were a flock of sheep. Sheep.
Sheep are sick.
Although viewing them after viewing them from a distance, but as a boat drew closer, the lucky
Those aren't sheep eating that whale.
vacationers realized that they were what they were witnessing. The mainly Russian tourists had
Just some
to
sheep eating a whale.
depart from a stopover on the island when they spotted the bears.
That seems normal.
Just seems like a flock of sheep eating a whale, the way sheep do.
I think they just saw them on the hillside and they thought they were sheep. One of the things that I've been wanting to do for a little while, I have Kathy and I both share a common ailment. We have lower back pain. We have a mildly herniated discs, which causes pressure on the nerves in your back and all this stuff. And our backs hurt all the time. But my neighbor has the same issue, and he's gotten past his problems. And so my neighbor Jaime had he had done all these things, and he also goes, oh yeah, and I get acupuncture. And so all of this together has helped completely alleviate it from his life. And I'm like, well, I'm game.
Oh, yeah.
I'll do whatever I can to help get rid of this pain. Thank you very much, Kath. Real quick, I just want to remind you about an event that is coming up I'd like to participate in. I will be there, and it is for the Philadelphia Take Steps walk. My daughter has Crohn's disease, so this is for people with Crohn's, colitis, and IBD.
Right.
It's a great event that is going to be at Lincoln Financial Field. It'll be Sunday, June 12th, and you can be a part of my walk team. We're called the Shart Breakers. It's all poop themed stuff.
Yes, well, there you go.
Event.
It's only appropriate.
Oh, some of the best. One of the best things are the names of the teams that are at this event. It's great. So anyhow, you can meet the Eagles cheerleaders, and Swoop will be there. There's going to be live music. You get to walk on the field. Photo stations. There's always superheroes and magicians. It's a great event. I've been doing it for years, and I happen to be this year's media honored hero. So I'd like you to be on my team, the Shart Breakers. You get a team T-shirt. It's red and yellow, really cool shirt. So
nice.
I thank Eric and Greg for helping design that whole thing. And proceeds benefit the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation for research, education, patient support services for those suffering with inflammatory bowel disease. So go to WMMR.com, sign up. It's a great event, Saturday, June 12th. I would love for you to be on my team. Our next guest is in town the day before that, on
Yes, he is.
June 11th. He's going to be at Live Casino in Philadelphia.
Cool.
And his event is called Standards and Stories. And it's been a little while since we've had him on, and we're excited to talk to him once again. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Tony Danza is on our program. Hey, Tony, good morning.
Philly.
Hey.
Back in Philly, that's right.
Back in Philly, yes, sir. And listen, so Tony, you're going to be telling about I guess the stories. Is it your life story or just observations, or what types of musings are you going to have in this live show?
A little bit of both of them, a little bit of it all, and also, I'm really excited because the teachers from Northeast are coming to the show.
Oh,
okay.
I got to be good. Joe Connolly and the boys, they all come, and the girls, boys and girls. Oh, by the way, let me explain to you where I am.
Okay.
You can hear that they're making an announcement. I'm on the Estella.
Oh, okay, yeah. And is that how you're going to start the show? Are you actually going to come into the casino on the Acela, or it's just a form of transportation for today?
No, I got a buddy of mine. My buddy of mine just moved to a place in Washington. He's not doing too well, so I'm going down to see him.
All right. Well, sorry to hear that.
And
And I know it's one of those. It's getting old. Is no fun. I got to tell you. But anyway, so if you hear, any announcements, you know where I am.
All right. Fair.
We're pulling out of Newark right now.
Okay.
Fair enough. All right, so yeah, Tony, it's called Standards and Stories, and the standards part is the musical part of the show, I guess.
Yeah, I do a lot of the American Songbook.
Yeah,
I got a great 4-piece band. I guess got 4 guys that just really can swing, and and we tap dance. I play a little now. The ukulele is a big part of my life, so I play ukulele and try to stump the band.
Oh,
well, which is always fun.
So I'm curious because I remember your variety show that you used to have. It used to be on a daytime show, and you would do a little dancing, and you'd sing and all that stuff. But throughout your sitcom history, and you were a boxer before that, was that something that was always off to the side that you were doing, or what did that fascination with it come later in life?
It really was. You know what happens? I always wanted to do it. I thought that, when I sang as a kid, but I couldn't do it. You have to go out and do it because it takes guts to do it. Where's my ticket? Wait a minute. I lost my ticket.
Oh, no. Get thrown off the train at 80 miles an hour.
Oh, thank you.
Throw Tony from a train.
I found my ticket. I'm okay.
There you go. Yeah.
And I just got my fruit plate.
Well, that's a two for two, Tony.
Things are working out okay.
Look it up for Tony.
All right. Now, anyway, so you can't do it unless you go out and do it.
Yeah.
Nobody can teach you how to do it. I had a voice, but I couldn't make it happen. And so then what happened was, one day we did a show on Taxi called Fantasy Cab, where everybody had a fantasy. Tony Banter's fantasy was to be smart. Mary Lou's fantasy was to be a Broadway star, so we did a big production number of Lullaby on Broadway. And we pretended to tap dance. We put on tops, hats, and tails, and we pretended to tap dance. I said, I got to learn how to do this. So I got it hooked on tap dancing, and that gave me the license to try this other stuff. And then about 7 years ago, I got my first job at the Carlisle Hotel, which is the pinnacle of this cabaret business. And I got a great piano player, arranger, just a wonderful guy. Unfortunately, not with us any longer. But he really helped me mold the show and mold myself. And he gave me some confidence. I used to look back and see him playing. And I think, if this guy's playing for me, how bad could I be?
Right.
Yeah.
So it was like that. And it just takes time to get there. And it's thrilling. Last night, this is how nuts it is. I live in the city. So last night, a friend of mine called me, you want to come sing in a review, a show at Town Hall last night on 43rd Street? I said, sure, I'll come. I got my piano player. We went over there and we did 2 songs. I mean, it's like the dream you have when you're a little kid. And remember, it's every Italian's fantasy.
Every Italian.
A microphone and a stool. Forget about it.
Yeah. Totally. Tony, I'm all about trying new experiences or trying things you've always wanted to do, and at least taking a shot at it. You did it. You found that these were things that you took to, and you stuck with them, and you worked on them. You've honed a craft. We were just talking to one of our interns, Des here. Casey had asked him if he had ever played an instrument before. He said, no, I tried guitar, but it didn't work out, but at least he tried. At least he took a shot at it. Have there been some things, because you're kind of a Renaissance guy, you've done everything from sports to the arts. Have there and being a teacher and all this stuff, are there things that you've tried and gone, okay, that one's not going to, I don't have the ability to do that?
It's really funny you mention this, because I'm struggling with it as we speak. So what happens is, a few times in my life, I've tried to learn how to play the piano, and I'm a bit of a dilettante, because what happens is I usually pick something up, and I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah.
And I move on to the next. I've made some serious attempts, but it just never happened. So a year ago in August, I was with my piano player and my band. We were doing the job at the Rainbow Room in New York. And I said, Joe, anybody taking? I was taking like half-assed piano lessons online. And anybody a teacher? He says, what about me? So I've been taking piano lessons it'll be a year in August, and I'm getting somewhere.
All right.
It's one of the most difficult challenges I've ever taken. And I recently had a big birthday. It's like I had the milestone last year. This year's reality. And so I got to hurry up and learn this, because it's like you have.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people have said that.
It's called late in life endeavors.
Okay, yeah.
You attempt to do when when people go, no, you'll never do it. Well, let me see if I can do it. And that's what this whole thing has been, really.
Yeah.
Well, the ukulele. So, would you consider yourself? I mean, do you have any shredding solos during the?
No. What I do is I adapt the ukulele to the American songbook.
Ah.
So, I mean, instead of doing Tootsie Goodbye at 5'2", instead of that, I guess I'll hang my tears out to dry and I do Billie Holiday on the ukulele.
Okay,
that's pretty wild. So who do you consider the? I know you love this art form. Who do you consider the greatest cabaret style singer of all time?
It's not really a cabaret style thing that really thrills my soul. They're the great guys. You know, of course, Frank Sinatra.
Right.
You know, my mother's hero. You know, my mother said to me when I was on TV after 2 years, I was on TV. Remember, when I was on TV, it was rarefied air. You know, it wasn't like everybody's on TV now. You know, the 3 networks, everybody watched it. So my mother, I had a slow hit one night. My mother said to me, "Hey, big shot. When you introduced me to Sinatra, then you're a star." So Sinatra's big in my life.
Yeah.
But all of those great singers, you know, I like a lot. John Pizzarelli, he's the guitar player, singer. He's terrific. There's a lot of guys I like. Peter Cincotti, young guy, piano player, singer, songwriter. There's a lot of guys out there that are really good, and they do a combination of their own stuff, pop rock, and also the American songbook, which I don't think. You know, it's funny. It affects me, this music. It really does. The words. There's a song they do in the show, Sammy Kahn's song, Please Be Kind, where he says, "This is also grand. My dreams are on parade." I mean, I don't know about you, but I've had my dreams on parade a couple of times in my life. And so I know what that feels. And to somebody say it in a song makes me... it gives me a thrill.
That's cool.
Absolutely.
Well, and you're coming here to do it.
Yep. So the show is going to be live casino, and it's June 11th. That's an 8 o'clock show. Tickets are available at TonyDanza.com. So you're going to get a night of telling you some stuff and having some fun with dancing and songs and all that stuff. It's a variety show, it sounds like.
And
So-
maybe a new Acela story.
And maybe a new Acela story on top of that.
Oh, yeah. No, listen, hence the title.
Yes.
Hence the title. You know, I just wrote a new one. I just wrote a new show. You know, I got to write a new show. I just wrote a new show. I was going crazy, racking my brain. What's the title? Then it came to me. More Standards and Stories.
There you go.
More.
That's why you do what you do.
Yeah.
There you go.
Excellent. All right. Tony, it'll be good to have you back in Philly, man. Thanks a bunch for giving us a call this morning. We'll talk again down the road, okay?
I really appreciate it, guys. Thanks. Come see the show. You'll like it.
You got it. Tony Danza, guys. Oh, man.
The one thing you got to say, he always sounds like Tony Danza.
Yeah. Do me a favor. Look up. I want to see, because you hear the term American Songbook, and some things come to mind when I hear that phrase. But, Nick, if you could do a search on that, on the American Songbook, and I want to see what kinds of titles come up, because I think of like...
I like Big Butts.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
Yeah. Or also like like he'd say the Sinatra songs, or the Sammy Kahn would probably be in the American Songbook, the composer.
And these are alphabetical. Hang on.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy Crack Corn.
Go to L.
Go to L. Go to hell. Go to hell. Top song in the American Songbook. Yeah, these are all right. Big Spender, Blue Moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these I don't know. Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy. Bye Bye Blackbird. Bye Bye Blackbird. Yeah.
Bye Bye Blackbird.
I'll hit you with the hammer.
If I had a hammer, I'd kill a freaking blackbird.
Dancing in the Dark. Oh, that's not Bruce.
Right?
That's Dancing on the Ceiling is on there.
Yeah, that's me.
How about Dancing in the Street?
Dancing in the Street. Don't Rain on My Parade. Okay. All right. Yeah. I get the.
Yeah, those are like
standards.
Yes.
There's a bunch of Gershwin on here, and like Cole Porter. Not Harold Carmichael. Hoagie. I mean, Harold's great.
Yeah.
I don't know if he wrote any songs though.
Hoagie Carmichael, by the way, fun fact, was who Ian Fleming had in mind for James Bond. To play James Bond. This composer with the kind of a goofy face.
Happy Days Are Here Again.
Happy days are here again. The skies above are clear again.
I didn't know the next line.
Let us sing a song of cheer again. Happy days are here again.
What about Yankee Doodle?
Yankee Doodle is here again.
I would imagine it's on here.
I'm a Yankee Doodle dandy. I just bought my first hammer today.
Yes. He'll beat you with the
Yankee
hammer.
Doodle came to town to hammer out your sister.
The most recent date that I saw in here was 1966.
Yeah.
Let's Fall in Love. I know that song. Isn't that, birds do it, bees do it.
Even educated fleas do it. They do it. Let's fall
do it.
in love.
Let's have anal now.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's the second chorus
Second verse.
to that song. And people don't know
Let's do the hot call now.
yeah.
I got the saran wrap. You've got the mouth. I've been working a turtle head.
Oh, my God.
Wow. There is no Yankee Doodle on here, Casey.
What? Well, that's more. That's a. I guess you also have the classic. If you have the John Philip Sousa era, as opposed to the what would be more considered show tunes and what. Like Sinatra would sing, or Tony Bennett, or Perry Como, or
a lot of Irving Berlin,
Marilyn Manson,
Rodgers and Hammerstein's on here.
You're asking about best cabaret singers or type of singer of that ilk, Steve. I think that Sammy Davis Jr. was the dude that had it all.
I was thinking he might say
every bit of it. I mean, because there's videos.
Sinatra called Sammy Davis Jr. the greatest entertainer of all.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe absolutely, between dance, song, musical performance, because he was a great drummer too, and he could juggle and
he was a
and
great
do all these. He just had a whole bag of tricks full of stuff.
Impressions. He was an impressionist.
Yeah.
So the guy who I think comes closest to him, I think we said this before, Bruno Mars.
Yeah. Bruno Mars is pretty damn
close,
damn solid. Yeah. Well, listen, I have a couple other things to mention. I saw the story, and I thought this was very interesting, and this happened.
Is this a stream of consciousness, sir?
Yesterday, I guess so. We can do the stream of consciousness nerd. We need to put a label on it. New York City removed its last payphone yesterday.
This is
I saw that.
Yeah.
It was in Times Square.
Yep.
This is a long time coming because it's been a while since I've been up there. But the slimiest goddamn phones. They were just disease farms.
I wonder if it was
disgusting.
If you could still use it.
I believe so. And
did work?
it actually looked in decent condition. I saw the video of them removing it. The removal of the payphone, which was at 745 7th Avenue, signals the official end of what used to be one of the city's most iconic street symbols. But the public payphones have, they're obsolete now.
Remember that visual joke in the Donner, the first Superman with Christopher Reeve, where he goes to get into the classic phone booth, and at that time
it was a little one.
It was the half booth.
Yeah. He just kind of looked at it and walked away. That
It
was
made me think, though, like if somebody doesn't have a cell phone, if they don't have a phone, and they need to make a call, what are they going to do?
There's going to be some sort of public phone.
There will be
facility.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's still
paid for by one of the phone companies.
There's still a bunch of payphones in Disney World.
Are there?
All over the place. Yeah, I just saw them.
We were in.
Yeah, are you sure that you can actually use it?
I have a great picture with my family. We were taking our vacation in Hawaii, and we were at Waimea Canyon, the park, and out of nowhere, there's a payphone just sitting there in the middle of nowhere. And we're like, I go, kids, everybody come over here.
Wow.
I'm like, you got to see this. And we all stood around and took a picture of us, like, looking at it as if it's some kind of ancient artifact.
What if it rang and it was Whoop Danny for you?
Oh, my God.
Preston?
It's been decades.
What?
So officials began removing them from the city in 2015 after City Bridge was chosen by state officials to replace the payphone with Link NYC, which offers free high-speed Wi-Fi to those near its kiosks, as well as free phone calls and charging station for mobile devices. So these are kiosks.
But you need a mobile device.
They've got Wi-Fi, yeah.
I think you're right, Kathy. So there's going to be... watch how long will it be before these things get vandalized and painted into oblivion? But they're the old phone booths, the actual booths, as they were being gotten rid of. Man, they were just horribly disgusting. They would pee in them and crap in them, and it was just a nightmare. I couldn't even fall asleep at one, and I tried.
By the way, these kiosks, aside from serving as digital billboards for PSAs, art, and other city services, it's now grown into the largest, fastest free public Wi-Fi network, having facilitated over 3 billion Wi-Fi sessions to over 10 million subscribers.
Wow.
The kiosks will also...
Hello, may I help you? And who am I looking to call to on the phone?
Is this information?
Yes.
Okay.
What would you like to know?
I'd like to know How do you make a rhubarb pie?
I do not know.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for calling.
I love you.
I love
I
you.
do not know that.
At least he's honest.
Yeah.
I do not know.
Do you know that?
I don't know that.
What is the capital of
I
Indiana?
have no idea. Thank you for calling.
Is this information?
Yes, it is. What can I help you with today, sir?
What are the what is the major export of Canada?
I don't know anything about exports or imports. I don't even know what a Canada is.
Is there anything, like, can you give us any information?
I don't know what.
I don't know what a
I
Canada.
know a fair amount about candy.
Wait, I got one.
Okay.
What is your favorite Stallone movie?
Over the top.
The arm wrestling movie.
All right.
Why is that your favorite?
Because I went over the top.
I think we're a little over top on this. Over the top. The kiosk will also soon provide 5G coverage to the city as well. Now, that final payphone, although it will no longer be in service, it won't be forgotten. It will be installed at the Museum of the City of New York.
Of slimy, pissed-on stuff.
Near the east side of Central Park in the exhibit Analog City, which will look back at the city before the rise of technology. I wouldn't mind going to the City of New York Museum.
Preston, so I've been to, there are various things, and they used to really, I don't know what kind of shape they're in, but I remember I used to love to go to, they had these different things that showed about, the turn of the century, and they had this diorama of the entire island, Manhattan Island, to, whatever scale it was, but all the buildings, everything represented. They had planes taking off from LaGuardia.
That's cool.
Like literally on wires taking off. And as a kid, you're sitting there like, oh my God, this is amazing.
I haven't had a problem with diorama ever since I started taking these fiber pills. Hang on, I got you, bro. Boom.
Thank you.
I got you, bro. For yourself?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm like that guy who was
He's
doing
got
this.
a split personality.
That ain't you.
There's a guy during an interview who sneezed and then blessed himself and then thanked himself. You guys ever see that?
I don't know.
No.
I didn't see that. I'm just information. What can I help you with?
You have a question for information at all?
Did you ever see that?
I never saw it.
Okay. Finally.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Finally, a question he can answer.
Remember that?
Remember that?
Remember that?
I know why a koala is not a bear.
Why?
It doesn't have qualification.
Yes. Oh my God, you're good. Information. It's legit. All right, so there's.
I got you, bro.
I got you, bro. To himself.
You got to watch this guy sneeze and bless himself. And thank himself. It's
We were
great.
watching, yeah.
All right. Anyway, I have something else. Stream of
yeah.
consciousness.
Okay, I got you, bro.
I love this story. This is great. This weekend, a guy named Shahzeb Anwar will get married in his home country of Pakistan, and all of Birmingham, Alabama is invited to attend.
Okay, why?
That's kind of cool.
It is a great story. So Anwar is no stranger to Birmingham. Although he was only there for a short time, he feels like the city's favored son, and he wants to repay the favor. So the 31-year-old had been diagnosed with hyperparathyroidism, a disease that had been causing him to get kidney stones like once or twice a year since he was 18. He began having digestive problems. He developed skin issues. But the treatments for his medical issues, he found out, was a surgery that was not available in Pakistan. So he started looking for help outside of his own country. He looked into traveling to Turkey, Singapore, and the UK, India as well for treatment, but pandemic-related travel restrictions have made things difficult. He was also worried about cost because the cost of travel as well as the out-of-pocket cost of the medical procedure itself. Well, eventually, he found out that having the procedure done at UAB Hospital in Birmingham would cost him about half of what he had been quoted by other medical facilities. So he started learning more about Alabama, a state he'd never even heard of. And in his search for information, Anwar had posted on various websites, including Facebook and Reddit, asking for folks to help him better understand the culture that he was about to be immersed in, if only for a short time. So his first post to Birmingham's subreddit was about clothes, and he wanted to know what clothes he should wear in the U.S., could he wear what he already had in his wardrobe? Would he need to get something new to fit in? And the responses he received were overwhelming. He He said, people responded in a way that I wouldn't even expect from my own people in Pakistan. Redditors in Alabama began helping Anwar facilitate his trip, giving him tips and cheering him on along the way. A guy named Andrew Harris was one of the people who reached out, and he said he wanted to help dispel any negative stereotypes that Anwar may have heard about Alabama and the South. He said, anytime anyone comes here, I really, truly want to make them have the best time. And when Anwar made his trip to Birmingham, Harris helped him with transportation, bringing him to the store, to eat out, or to medical appointments. And Harris said he would always try to pay me, but I didn't want his money. I've gained such a friend, a best friend for life.
Oh, that's amazing.
And during his time in Birmingham, his first time out of Pakistan at all, he came to love the city. And so he visited local Indian and Thai restaurants, as well as getting in as many trips to McDonald's, KFC, and Five Guys as he could. He said Birmingham became his home away from home, a place he'll never forget. His surgery was successful, resolving the medical problems that had plagued him for years. But after UAB had done his job, it was time for him to head back home to Pakistan. Andrew Harris wasn't ready for him to go. He said, when he started to leave, I got this huge hole in my stomach, in my heart, that I was about to lose him. Knowing him such a short time, I was surprised that I started having those feelings, but he's already become such an important part of my life. So Anwar headed back to Pakistan, but he wasn't done with Birmingham. When he found out that he'd be getting married, he posted an invitation to the Reddit group that had helped him find his footing in the U.S. Everybody in Birmingham, Alabama is invited to his wedding. He is unsure whether anyone from the city will actually be able to make it. There was such short notice, and round-trip tickets to Pakistan cost thousands, but he said he felt like he owed the city an invitation, whether his residents can take it up or not.
Okay, so
what
it
a
says
great story.
It was 2 days ago then, right? The
wedding?
I'm looking at it on
I don't
Sunday,
know.
22nd May 2022.
Okay.
From 1 to 3, 1 to 3.
Oh, that's
so
funny.
It's a 2-hour window, but I wonder who attended.
But imagine sending an invitation to an entire city to come to an event like that.
By the way, talking about hospital procedures and stuff, Daniel Lee from Penn Medicine over here, who's handling the prostate stuff over there. Doctor. He says that hospitals have to make their prices available to you, so that you can find them online by law.
Our earlier conversation.
So, like when he was shopping around for his hospital and ended up in Birmingham. All of that stuff, it has to be listed.
And I just love the story of the welcome mat and saying, we want to help you out. You know, it's the best. We need more stories like that.
And that'll be $600 for those crab legs.
Yeah. And I love that. I thought you guys would appreciate it.
It's a beautiful story.
All right, stream consciousness ner. There's another story for you. This is pretty badass, and I want to see this. So I've never heard of a land yacht before.
I want one.
Yeah.
I know the Jabba the Hutt had one, right?
A land yacht. Now, it is a new literal land-going sailing yacht. Okay, so here's something that's cool that happens down in Wildwood Crest, where we now have a beach house, and this has happened. So this is only our second season there, and it's happened twice before they open up the beaches, before the real crowds come in, and it's still a little bit cool out. And this was just a few weeks ago. These apparatus come out and they are onto the beach, and they are powered by kites. This is not a land yacht. This is something different, but I just want to tell you.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so it's a vehicle that is propelled or pulled by a kite, and we go down there and watch them zip back and forth. They do it for hours, like all day long. And some of them haul ass.
Yeah.
And there's some of them that actually have sails on them as well. This is similar to that. So this is a vehicle with a sail.
Right.
Now, the thing about this, and what makes this story pretty cool, is there is a land yacht, that is looking to raise the bar. Emirates Team New Zealand, the America's Cup winning sailing team, has launched a land yacht to attempt to break the wind-powered land speed record later this year. So how fast do you guys think they can get one of these things up to? This is using only the wind to propel it.
I'm looking at the vehicle that I've seen similar vehicles to this. This one obviously looks a little bit high tech that we're seeing on the screen here in the studio with a proper wind maximized. 100 miles an hour.
126.1 miles an hour.
I mean, okay, but how does
That's
that work?
insanely fast.
These aren't with 126 mile per hour winds, right?
Yeah, so earlier this week, Team New Zealand officially unveiled its land speed record challenger, the Horonuku. The vehicle will be powered, for lack of a better term, by a 10-meter tall or 32-foot tall rigid carbon fiber wing sail.
Yeah, it's not a classic-looking sail.
The wing sail is designed to propel the land yacht up to 155 miles per hour.
It's pretty amazing. So obviously the way that it's designed is maximizing whatever available wind is there. So we're looking at a video here. So can it take... What does it do to multiply the effect of the wind to get it up to that speed?
I have no idea because there's no details in this story.
It probably has a combustion engine on it.
Yeah, maybe it does have a V8 in the back.
Yeah. Which really undermines the story.
Because looking at this, the sail itself is not very large. I mean, it's tall.
Yeah.
But it is not very long, for lack of a better term. And it's certainly unique looking, but somehow or another, it is able to harness the wind and get it up to 155 miles an hour if the conditions allow for that.
And it's not solar because we're looking at it's an overcast day on which this thing is booking along.
No, it's strictly wind power.
Right.
And I don't know how they do it. Glenn Ashby will pilot the vehicle. Ashby has won 2 America's Cup matches as a sailor with Team New Zealand. He said in a statement, there is definitely an element of needing the stars to align when achieving a world record like this, where you need the conditions on the ground and in the air to be perfect. It is our job now over the next month or so to get as much useful testing as we possibly can get done here in Auckland before we put the Horonuku on a ship to Lake Gardenier to continue testing and turning on the Salt Lake so that we are ready to roll with a weather window when it comes along.
So they're going to get it out to like the Bonneville Salt Flats?
They're going to Lake Gardenier.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that.
Neither am I. Emirates, Team New Zealand, and the Horonuku are expected to make their record attempt. Here we go. On August, it's in Australia. On Lake.
And where's that?
Gardenier, a salt lake in South Australia. I don't know. Call information, see if we can find out where.
Never heard of it.
Where's Australia?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you. We need the phone ring, right?
Yeah, we're just getting up and running.
If you could get that. So I'd like to call information and see if we can find out exactly
Australia.
Where do we find Australia? So, okay. Hang on.
Hello.
Hi, is this information?
This is information speaking to you.
Can you tell me where Australia is?
I don't know.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for calling.
Not at all helpful.
At all.
Well, we got an answer.
Yeah,
it was just that he didn't know.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
So this looks like an equivalent of
Yellow.
Yes, hi. I'm curious.
Information.
Yeah.
You've reached the line of information.
Do you know where New Zealand
I do
is?
not know.
Okay, thank you.
I don't know. Sorry.
All right.
Thank you, brother.
this looks like a salt flat.
Yes, it is. It
looks like a dried out riverbed. Oh, how did I know that?
Wait a minute. That's actual information.
Oh my God, I knew
I
that.
think I'm getting smarter. It's like flowers for Algernon.
What's flowers for Algernon?
I don't know how I knew that.
You know the name of that book?
What's a book?
Oh, man. It's a confusing outline.
What was the name of that book?
Flowers for Algernon.
What is that?
It was made into a movie called Charlie with Cliff Robertson.
You know that part?
I don't know how I know.
Oh, I know Charlie.
Yeah, he gets a brain boost, but then it goes away.
And then he eventually goes back to
being not very bright.
You ever work with Cliff Robertson?
No, I have not.
Okay.
But I have not been to Canada.
What's Canada?
Has he? Did he ever work with Cliff Robertson?
I don't know.
We're gonna find out.
he was Uncle Ben in the
Uncle
Spider-Man
Ben, yeah.
movies. I didn't know
Charlie.
that.
Stallone was Uncle Ben?
No.
Charlie was a sad movie.
Very sad.
Yeah.
Cliff
With
Robertson.
great power comes great responsibility.
Stability.
Moment of
Better
silence.
than that.
Moment of silence for Cliff Robertson.
Where did he go to high school?
Cliff Robertson?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh no, he died in Long Island.
I don't want you to think you're any big deal because you can shoot those semen strings out of your wrist.
Huh. He went to La Jolla High School, Casey.
La Jolla?
La Jolla.
So Cliff Robertson he married into a very wealthy family.
And he passed away in 2011, everybody.
Okay.
Moment
He
of
was
silence.
strangled by an otter.
By the way, Casey thought that he saw an otter. This is okay.
Okay.
We need verification.
This is definitely stream of consciousness.
Yes, we're all over the goddamn
Well, if you
place.
need the information hotline, you know to call.
Yeah.
We were playing, so we were very lucky. We played 2 golf outings in the past
Oh, this
week.
was yesterday?
No. This was last week. So we played 2 golf outings at the same golf course, Philadelphia Cricket Club, which is an amazing golf course, and we were even privileged to play the Wissahickon course. And Casey, there's a stream that runs through the course. Casey thinks he saw an otter in the stream, and we weren't sure if there are
River otters here
at all in this area because my friend Jim had surmised that it may have been a muskrat.
Yeah, I need to see what a muskrat looks like.
Muskrats look very similar.
Okay.
You remember Muskrat Love, the
I
famous
do.
song by Captain and Tennille.
Doesn't help me to know what a muskrat looks like, though.
Says there's lots of river otters.
That was not a muskrat. It was definitely an otter then.
We're looking at a picture of it. What's that, Kathy?
Says that there's a lot. I don't know specific.
In Pennsylvania?
In PA.
All right.
Pennsylvania Game Commission says plenty of river otters in PA.
Okay. Then you may have seen one.
It was an otter because I just saw a picture of a muskrat, and that is not what I saw.
It looks similar, but it's not. You could tell there's definitely a difference.
Yeah.
Okay.
So and he wasn't a big one.
No.
Yeah, he was a little guy, but it was
Little
definitely an
fella.
otter. I know what an otter looks like.
We're looking.
You ought to know.
I ought to know.
Yeah.
Hang on, I got something for you, bro.
I got you, bro.
I got you, bro.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I had no idea that we had otters in this area. I've been groundhogs are running around a lot right now. Like I've seen several of them as of late, and almost hit one the other day. I felt
man,
it scared.
What,
the
did
hell
it
out
mouth
of me.
off to you?
Yeah, I was gonna Steve. I was gonna pop him in the kisser. I'm gonna pop him in the kisser. And give him a knuckle sandwich.
I swear to God, I'll hit you.
Yeah.
Whoa, Jack.
So muskrats are in the rodent family, while otters are in the weasel family.
Oh,
okay.
So they are not that closely related.
Do you know why an otter is not in a rodent family? Well, you ought to know.
You ought to know.
Hey, you want to hear a guy bless himself?
Character things. Listen, thank you that I got here. So
bless you. Thank you.
Okay,
wow, that's
hang
worth
on.
the wait.
It was totally worth the wait.
That was worth the
I
wait.
need you to stop talking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
The stream of consciousness nerve.
Yeah, I think we're done with
Yeah, we got
stream
it.
of consciousness. Yeah, Santa just called. We got to go.
Santa's got to go.
I said I would actually put forth the effort to carry this gong in our studio around to like different meetings and wherever we go, just so I could use it when it was time to end.
It was time to wrap things up.
whatever
Are you about to go over and hit
conversation.
it?
Do you want me to?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Kathy,
I
Kathy
need
is
you to
now
stop talking.
Kathy is now going to finish this segment officially. Hang on. You'll know when it happens. Hang on. Here we go.
It's time to wrap.
We are done.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you, Steve Weiss Music.
All right, we got to take a quick. Yes, they supplied us the gong. We're going to take a break. We'll be back in a second. The Bizarre File is coming up next. Stay with us. First, we want to welcome Heather Schultz to the show this morning. Hey, Heather.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello. And how long have you been doing this, by the way?
I've been practicing acupuncture for 7 years.
7 years.
Mhm.
Okay. And let me ask you this about acupuncture. Now, this has to do with the body's nervous system? Or that's what I've always been led to believe?
The acupuncture's effects do have positive effects on the nervous system. It also deals with the muscular skeletal system.
Okay.
And when we put acupuncture needles in you today for pain, it releases your endogenous opioids.
So you're
natural painkillers
Okay,
that are in your
okay.
body. Well, also we've had some really exciting research lately. It affects brain neuroplasticity. So your brain changes in response to stimulus.
Okay.
And so acupuncture over time can have positive brain changes that help you manage pain better.
Okay. And with that, and with doing it over time, how often should someone get treated? You know, say somebody like me who has described what my issues are.
So generally we recommend with chronic injuries, you are going to come in once or twice a week in the beginning for a couple of weeks and see what happens. And then you start spacing them out more until you don't need to come in that much.
Okay. All right, so you're going to get in my back, and where else?
Hands and feet.
And Casey, can I get some appropriate music for...
Absolutely.
Preston, are you encouraged by this? I think because this could be. I know a number of people have had very good results with this.
Chinese music, by the way, because this is a Chinese art, I believe, or a Chinese medicine. Yeah, well, especially my neighbor, because I believe him. He's a smart guy, and he's had pain for years, and he believes this has worked for him. So I'm like, you know what? I will definitely give it a shot. So
he's like the neighborhood Fonzie too, right?
He's so cool.
Acupuncture's cool.
It's crazy. All right, so I got my shoes off. I can just head over there now.
All right, Preston's going to walk over. We're watching the process, and Preston soon will be pricked all over his body.
All right, and then a question. Can I see one of the needles first, please? Let me see the needle. Oh, wow.
How far does that go in?
I can almost not even see it. It's so thin. How far in does it go in, Heather?
It depends where you're putting it.
All right.
Okay.
Where you're putting it on me?
I'm putting it in your low back.
Yeah, and how far in will that go?
Maybe halfway.
Oh, dear God.
That's fine.
pretty deep.
That's fine. All right. Wait. Heather, does it help to have someone saying, "Oh my God"? Oh, just relax. Oh dear Jesus, you're gonna kill him. No, I think it has to be a little bit more supportive,
This is going to be
Kathy.
challenging for you.
It will?
You're gonna bleed him out.
I've tuned those guys out years ago.
Should we dim the lights?
You want to dim the lights?
Let's dim the lights.
All right.
Just a little bit.
All right, so we'll dim the lights.
I want this to work for Preston.
Me too. All right, so I'm just lying here, and I'm waiting for this to happen.
All right, Kathy cannot watch. This is why Kathy was screaming and begging for mercy and telling Preston he was
The first one's in, and I did feel a little pinprick, but it didn't feel like it went in very far.
How long do sessions usually last?
So it's going to take me just a couple minutes to put the needles in.
Okay.
And then I would usually let him hang out for about 25 minutes to let them kind of do their work.
We'll try to give him a good run. We can run the show. Preston can do most of the show. A lot of people don't know. Most of us do the show completely on our stomachs anyway.
Kathy. How much?
How horny are you right now?
How much would it take for me to pay you to get one needle?
Well, listen, if she put it in my back and I couldn't see it, it's having to look at it.
You offer $500?
500.
Yeah. So Preston, you have a few in your lower back right now.
I didn't even notice.
See, and Heather, this is as it's done. I've seen people do it. There's a little bit of twisting back and forth to move him in slowly, or how's it? How do you manage to do that without him feeling it at all?
The needles are so tiny.
So tiny. Okay.
You can fit 20 to 30 of these needles in the head of a injection needle like you had earlier today.
Okay. All right.
So, Heather, should I just relax and try to center? Or
Preston, I would
what?
think of things that you enjoy. Think of your family. Think of, I don't know.
Bukkake videos.
Your favorite bong. Bukkake videos.
Favorite bong.
I would think of.
Sorry. I snorted.
I would think of MILFs.
Oh.
Kay Parker, Preston.
That's old school.
Yeah. I would think of a cup and two girls.
Oh, dude.
All right, so how many needles are in now?
9 needles.
9 total so far, yeah.
Are you done putting needles in them?
I was going to put one on the top of his head.
Please
but
do
his,
it. Do it. He cut his hair extra short.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Now, this is the one, Heather, you said has to be driven in with a hammer, correct?
Wow, on the top of my head.
Yeah.
You feel that one, Preston?
No.
Okay.
Is it already in?
Yeah.
No, I didn't feel that at all.
I'll say this. Do you seem at peace, Preston? I know you usually come in here screaming and throwing things around, and here you're at peace.
I'm enjoying this.
Do you feel anything?
No, I'm just trying to relax, not move, and accidentally roll over and jam these needles all the way into my skin.
Well, as Heather said, this isn't the optimum condition, but if you were to follow up and stay at it, do you have every confidence he would start to experience the benefits of it?
Yes, certainly.
Okay.
He would start to see benefits within a treatment or two.
Within a treatment or two, Preston.
Yeah, and I plan on it. You remember I'd said earlier in the week that I think it would be nice if everybody tried to do one nice thing. I want to thank my buddy Casey here.
What'd he do?
Well, the past few days, I've come into the studio after doing my prep work in the other room here, and then I come in, about 5 minutes before the show starts to get ready to begin, and there has been a nice, piping hot mug of coffee sitting.
Wow.
Isn't that that's made my week, dude. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And it might make my wake too.
It made your wake.
Hopefully not.
We're just planning ahead because obviously the whole Alabama thing. I mean, who knows?
You never know.
You're flying into a hurricane.
But it made my week. Thank you. Simple little gesture like that.
Today, I was only paying it forward because Steve brought me a nice piping hot cup of coffee as well.
You see? It's the movement is spreading.
It's like cancer. No, I mean, it's that's not good. It's like it's a wonderful thing.
Yes. So
it's awesome.
So do that. Have a cup of coffee ready for somebody when they come in today. They'll be so delighted and happy.
Spit in it.
Yeah.
No.
Don't spit in it.
Don't
it's the wonderful. You feel good when you pay it forward.
And you know what else has been nice?
What?
Kathy's been extra gussied up the past couple of days.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I think it's the glasses.
Yeah, maybe it's
you
a
look
different
really,
look
That's
for
a
you.
sexy look on you.
You look
Thank
much
you.
better yesterday.
Until you just made that face.
You ruined it.
Dear God.
All right, thank you.
Why, thank you. I'm having issues with my contacts. That's why I'm wearing my glasses.
She smushed her face when she said, thank you.
You do look great in glasses, though.
You do.
If you have people with you have beautiful eyes.
Thank you.
The glasses look. I think girls with glasses. That whole thing is BS. I think I think they look. You know, it's a great. When my wife got these great frames, I'm like, keep wearing. They look awesome.
Yeah, you know, I wear glasses every day, but at night, right before bed. You know, where I'm in my house, I don't usually go out in them. But the past couple of days, I've been wearing them.
Why not the contacts? Sometimes they irritate after a while.
No, it's called pink eye.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
So now we're going to move on to something that I've had in mind for a long time, and now the dream is coming true. I actually have sitting next to me a bag full of vibrators.
Yes.
So if that gives you
Because
any
it's
indication.
Friday.
It's Friday.
Yeah. And sometimes someone likes their butt tickled a little.
Well, the best thing was Marissa comes in today, and she just walks up next to me. Her desk is directly next to mine. She turns this bag upside down and just dumps 5 vibrators out on the table.
But there's a reason for this madness.
There
and it's
is.
something that has caught your fancy. You saw a video.
I did.
And you said, we got to try this.
Probably a couple of years ago, and I'm like, why have we never done this? So we've created, actually Casey created this. I said, dude, can you build me this? He said, well, let me look into it, and sure enough, he has done it. We have in our studio a vibrator racetrack. So we're gonna do a live test of this track here in our studio, and if this works, then we'll have an idea of something that we can expand on this,
Okay.
and I'll get you that in a moment. So
We'll expand on dildos.
do you want to try this out?
I do, very
All right,
much.
so I'm gonna reach in and just randomly grab one.
Now, you've
and
never met these dildos.
I've never met this. So I grabbed a.
You picked a good one.
Is this a pink one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
it's
that's
kinda-
yours?
Yeah. So this will be me.
Okay.
And then here. I'm rubbing it on the microphone.
The force is strong with this one.
And we'll do a couple. We'll try a couple of these and see if it's
I don't want that one.
Well, just grab one.
Preston, at the adult store, is this the way most people select their stuff?
Yeah.
They reach into
have
a
big bag. You reach in. Here you go.
All right, thank you.
I went with this one. You can see it vibrate.
That one's much louder than mine. Hang on.
It's big.
Take it away. This is mine. And then yours.
Okay, Casey has what I would call the hot rod. What color is this? Copper?
Like a maroon.
Nah, like a
Maroon.
burgundy.
Burgundy, yeah.
Burgundy.
I'm gonna.
Come on,
Mine is
Kathy.
sort of a happy medium.
All right, Kathy.
There are 2
Well,
remaining.
I-
Pick a good
vibrator.
I feel bad that Marissa can't take part.
Kathy's reaching in. First time ever her hand has been on a vibrator. Oh, she got one that's kind of contoured and has a little curl at the end.
Now, this is a European model, Preston.
Turn that on, Kathy. Let's hear it.
Ooh, that sounds almost nautical.
The two of you just got like turned
Well,
on, maybe.
No. It sounds like it's singing.
It's like my voice.
Hang on, let me harmonize. Hold on. No. I'm playing chords on the guitar. It's a D.
Yeah.
All right, stop. Hold on. Ready? Play it.
What is it? That's very cool.
All right, Nick. Pull yours up.
All right, so in typical McElwain fashion, I got the skinny pink one.
Yeah, you did. You got the littlest one.
This will get the job done fast.
Hey, let's go racing, fellas.
Yeah!
Boogity, boogity, boogity. All right, so take your chosen vibrator over to the tracks. We have to turn them all on. All right, they're placing them on the track. Go. I'll call the race. Ready, and 3, 2, 1, begin. And they're off. Steves is taking off down the middle. Steves already crossed the finish line. In second place is, who was that?
The blue one.
Casey! Casey came in second, followed by... One more shout-out to pass along today. This is from Meg Hughes. She said I was writing to see if you could send a shout-out to my dear friend and chiropractor extraordinaire Joe Coughlin, or it's Coghlan. I think it's Coughlin.
Yeah, I think you're close enough.
His birthday is May 24th. That's today, and I was hoping that you could send him some love via juicy shout-out somewhere around his birthday. He listens religiously, so I know that he'll hear it no matter when you get to it, assuming you can. He has been my husband's best friend for over 20 years now. And he's a heck of a guy, father and friend, and one of my favorite people to share a beer with. Please shower him in proverbial pants-ruining fecal spray to let him know how important he is to both of us. Love the show. Been listening since the Y100 days. You guys rock. And that's from Meg Hughes. So here's a shout-out. That is to you. Happy birthday, sir, and thank you. For your continued support of this program.
Very nice.
All right, let's do the B5.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by A.D. Moyer Lumber, trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. And you can visit them on the web at admoyer.com. This is a disturbing story, but a cautionary tale. In Jackson, Mississippi, a 15-year-old was shot and killed after a prank gone wrong on Saturday. According to the Jackson Police Department, the shooting was justified. Deputy Chief Derek Herm says Christopher Patton and two passengers who have been identified as Darren McGowan and Jackius Galloway, pulled in front of 16-year-old Joshua Davis's home with masks on and pointed water guns at Davis that looked like real guns. Davis pointed a real gun at Patton and shot him once in the chest. They were all friends. Kathy Romano is fourth, and mine is not even halfway down yet.
Oh, my God. That despicable display.
It's still just taking its time.
Where's Kathy?
Kathy's finished.
Wow.
Here comes mine rattling down. Still not across the finish line yet in 3, 2, 1, and there it is.
Oh.
Wow.
Preston, does yours have the most girth?
No. Casey's does.
Surprisingly.
Let's put it back up in Louisville, Kentucky was a cozy Disney-themed child's dream with a live Finding Nemo fish tank and the promise that your child is a star. But she wasn't handing out lollipops in her personal life. Embroiled in a vicious custody battle with her ex-husband, federal prosecutors believe kindly-looking Dr. Russell hired a hitman to kill him, and not for the first time. So she's tried to do it a couple times.
That's sweet.
Russell, who's a pediatrician at Kids Life in Louisville, allegedly...
I'll give you $25,000 and a lollipop.
Agreed to pay an undercover agent from the FBI $7,000 to take out her former spouse last Sunday.
$7,000 for a hit.
On Wednesday, Russell left $3,500 cash in a drop box outside her office to settle half of the fake hitman's bill. She had allegedly told the agent that she would pay him the other half after he finished the job. She was charged with using interstate commerce facilities in the commission of murder for hire, faces 10 years behind bars. And this is allegedly not Russell's first time trying to whack her ex. Court documents in 2020 indicate that Russell and her ex-husband have been in a custody battle over their 2 children for the last 2 years. A judge ruled against Russell in the legal fight, saying that she should lose custody of her kids after she was accused in court of, quote, coaching them. The legal representative for the children also claimed in court Russell had tried to hire someone to kill her ex-husband in May of 2018. An attorney for Russell denied the allegations at the time, calling them preposterous, and she later filed a lawsuit against the judge. Lance Dooley's 2 daughters have been seeing Russell since they were born. She's been a primary care provider for 6 years, so it's freaky, Dooley said.
I guess all of a sudden it's illegal to hire a hitman.
Yep. So, that's pretty wild that a pediatrician was going that far.
Because they care.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. Grant Harmon of Fayetteville, where is this? Fayetteville, Arkansas, was attending a University of Arkansas baseball game on May 13th. The Razorbacks were playing against Vanderbilt University when a raccoon caused chaos in the stands between the 7th and 8th innings. That's when Harmon was caught on camera picking up the raccoon by the scruff of the neck and carrying it out of the stadium. That's crazy.
It is, because it could have been rabid.
Yep. And he says police...
you son of a bitch, if I could just get my hands on you.
Police say that... he says police advised him to release the raccoon in the parking lot, which he did. And he also said that he had no previous experience wrangling raccoons.
I know where you live.
And that he got bit once on the hand. He says he immediately drove to a nearby emergency room and got his first round of rabies shots that same night. Wow.
Look at this photo, man. This raccoon knows what's going on, and he's not happy about it.
Dude, and that guy's an idiot for picking that thing up like that. That's crazy. I mean, they can, if not even rabid, they can bite you pretty damn bad.
And they can dox you, too.
They can get
you.
Really?
Yeah, you get all your information online, and have people send rude things to you.
Yeah. A Wisconsin couple killed a bear. They say attacked them inside their home.
Yeah, he picked it up by the scruff of the neck.
After they spotted it eating their bird feeder, or from their bird feeder.
Oh.
Not the actual bird
A bear could eat their bird feeder, though.
Yeah.
And the couch.
The sheriff's office said the attack happened around 11...
What kind of bird feed do you use? It's delicious.
11 p.m. on Friday at home. The couple told authorities that the bear charged through a window after they yelled at it to go away.
No.
Nope, not going anywhere.
I like your bird feed. I'm going to eat some.
Both the husband and wife were injured before they were able to stab the bear with a kitchen knife.
So they stabbed the bear to death?
No, the man was able to grab a firearm and kill the animal. The stab was just distracting.
Just for fun.
Yeah. The couple's children were asleep in their bedrooms at the time and were not injured. All right, and then we'll do one more story. That one's a little lengthy. Let's go with... Man, some of these I forget what they're about.
Well, you'll learn. You'll be surprised.
So here's a follow-up story. Rather than return the $360,000 in COVID-19 aid that the small town mistakenly wired to his personal bank account, Sho Taguchi gambled most of the money away online. Did I already tell this story?
I think you might have.
Yeah.
Sho Taguchi.
So the guy, never mind them. I'll move on to another. Right. I think I have already done that one. Let's see. And then finally, we'll go with this. Yes. The top seated official in the least populated county in the state of Texas was arrested Friday. Loving County Judge Skeet Jones.
Judge Skeet Jones
is accused of livestock theft and organized criminal activity.
So I stole a few cows.
A special ranger with the Texas
man.
And the Southwestern Cattle Raisers Association confirmed Judge Jones, Skeet, and 3 others, including a county employee, are accused of picking up stray cattle and selling them. Judge Jones, Cody Williams, Jonathan Alvarado, and Leroy Medlin were all booked into the county jail.
Along with all the boys down at the Hooch Shack.
Special Rangers have been investigating for more than a year.
Oh, they disguised as cows?
By law, I think they wore cow suits, the ones from Chick-fil-A. By law, if an stray or loose livestock animal roams onto a property, the property owner must report the livestock to the sheriff. The sheriff's office would then contact the livestock's owner and work toward reunification.
It's a goddamn thing, but that cow just talked to me.
Jones and Williams are officially charged of theft of 3 herd of cattle. So cattle rustling, essentially.
That's exactly what they're doing.
And organized crime. Alvarado is charged for theft of 1 head of cattle and organized crime. Medlin is charged for organized crime. More charges are expected in this case. But
modern-day cattle rustling.
I never heard of a modern-day cattle rustling story, so I thought it was interesting. All right, and there you go. That is what I have in today's Bizarre File. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll test your knowledge of today's program with a lesson question. Trash and music news coming up, too. We'll be right back. It's too fast?
Man, do I know how to pick a fast dildo, though.
Get him in place.
Oh, my God. Preston, we've been to both the Poconos and Daytona.
Dover.
That same sense, Dover, that same sense of excitement.
All right, we got them lined up. You ready? Yeah. 3, 2, 1. Let's go racing. And here we go. Now we got a race.
Oh, man.
Casey's is off to the lead, but it's neck and neck. Nick McElwain is pulling ahead.
Come on.
And is taking a full-length lead at this point, but you never know what might happen towards the end. Nick is still headed towards the finish line. He's just about there. Casey slowed down considerably. Nick, our winner. Woo! All right, now it's neck and neck for third
Head
and
and head.
fourth. It's head and head.
Kathy is making way here.
Casey's is coming up, and Kathy's is slowly catching mine, which has now trailed the third place. All right, Casey came in second. Kathy looks like she's going to take. I'm going to come in last place again. Man. Look at this. And Kathy in fourth.
All right.
Me in last place. Son of a bitch.
Now,
I want a new dildo. All right, our next guest is ready to go. Man, we've had so many people here in the studio, and we saved the rock and roll for last because it's rock and roll time late in the show. But we're happy to have him here this morning performing at the TLA tonight. Please welcome Andrew WK.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir. Thanks for being here.
Good morning. Yes, thank you for having me.
Yeah. As I said, rock and roll time, early in the morning.
You build up to it. Yeah, you build up. It's sort of a way of calibrating your system. And it has been quite a lineup. I've been enjoying the preview tweets and posts that you guys have been putting up. So I feel very privileged to be included in such an illustrious group of folks.
It is pretty amazing. But there's been a great deal of excitement about you. And you have a very loyal fan base. And that's got to be very rewarding, right?
Well, we're all in this party together, and I certainly don't take it for granted that there are other folks that identify with this celebratory attitude, and we're all looking for the same thing, that kind of enthusiasm, that kind of joy, that kind of party fuel that helps you get through each day and make the most of it.
Well, listen, I think it is a huge badge of honor when you have reached a point in your career when you've actually become a Halloween costume.
Yes, and I designed it that way to make it very easy. As you can see, anyone can find a white T-shirt. The white jeans can be a little harder to find, but they're not always that hard. Even painter's pants will do if you don't have anything else. And if you throw on a wig and a bloody nose, and you're good to go.
But generally, you go with denim for the pants?
I do.
White denim?
Yes, the denim is durable, and I need durability. I need support. I need that harder, thicker fabric.
And denim absolutely serves that bill. So.
It does. It really does.
The costume is cool enough that people in the know, you can kind of say, okay, they know. And other people have no clue. So you can break up the crowd immediately.
Yes. It's a litmus test for partiers.
Right.
Yeah. I used to wear white pants all the time when I was
Did you?
Yes.
You and
They
Mr. Rourke.
They weren't denim. They were just like, whatever kind of fabric, cotton or something like that. But
I can't because like 9 times out of 10 I'm walking around with skid marks and I
No,
just
that's the
can't
point.
let them.
That's the whole point. Those are the hard-earned party stains. You got to showcase those proudly.
They're like bruises, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like that. We wanted to welcome somebody else here into the studio because she's a massive fan. She produces our afternoon show, so she came in very, very early for this. Sarah Parker is here with us this morning.
Hi.
And Sarah made it a point to be here nice and early in the morning. What is it you love about Andrew WK?
Oh my gosh, the fact that he is so very positive, especially nowadays. So many crappy things are happening in this world, right? You look at the news and you just get upset, but Andrew is the shining light of positivity. So I'm thinking that perhaps you should explain what partying means to you, because someone who's not familiar with Andrew WK might think that's just drinking all the time. So what does partying mean to you?
Well, it certainly could mean drinking all the time for someone. I'm not really here to tell someone what it is. I guess I chose that word because I thought it was actually something that everyone did understand, that everyone was familiar with that. It didn't take a lot of explanation or elaboration, that a 4-year-old or a 94-year-old, I should say a 93-year-old or a 33-year-old, they all understand in some way how to enjoy the fact that they're not dead. And that's really the beginning and the end of the party mindset. You can apply it as vastly or as simply as possible.
There's a great video of Andrew. If you haven't seen it on YouTube, you can find it. He's being interviewed, and the interviewer is asking a pretty long, drawn-out question. And in that time, Andrew's face contorts into a scowl of sorts, and then you answer the question very quickly. And it's hilarious. It's got over like 3 million views. But are you, faces? Is that something you were always good at as a kid? Were you making
Gurning?
Yeah.
Yeah, hamming it up. I mean, the face is a very fun thing if you can control it. I don't have complete control. I think in that video you're talking about, maybe some kind of demon took control of my face. But
very much so.
Let them have at it.
Let them out.
Yeah, let them have their fun with my face.
You seem to be obsessed with pizza.
Well, who isn't really? I mean, even the person who hates pizza the most, they still are engaged in the phenomenon.
You have a guitar look like a pizza slice.
I have a pizza slice guitar,
which is pretty badass.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you to the great folks at ESP Guitars for making it for me.
Yeah, very nice.
And we just made another one too.
Yeah, a taco guitar, right?
That's right. Yes, literally, it's just days old. It's still a very fresh. Yeah, I've only played it, I think, maybe 5 times now on stage. We just got it during this tour.
Okay. Hey, Andrew, with your signature look, the whites and the bloody nose. Did the bloody nose happen by accident at some point, and then you were like, "Hey, that looks kind of cool."
That was part of the initial vision I was presented with, so I executed that in a rather painful way. But I have gotten bloody noses on stage by accident, much to my dismay.
Right.
Most of them were accidentally self-inflicted, meaning I kicked myself in my own face. When I was trying to do a very impressive high kick in New Orleans, for example, I saw a friend in the crowd I hadn't seen in years. I said, I'm going to really blow his mind. I'm going to do the highest kick of all. And it was so high that I almost kicked through my own head.
Wow.
But I got a bloody nose. I did break my nose that night as well, which, as you can imagine, is rather painful. But the adrenaline got going and the blood started flowing, and people thought it was all just part of the show.
Hey, listen, man, thanks for getting up early and stopping by. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to talk about partying.
Of course. Have a great time in Philadelphia. Andrew WK, friend. We love this guy who's in our studio. He's a great guest. He's a great star, and he's got a film that he is promoting. It's coming up on Netflix, and it is called Wheelman. Let's welcome him back to our studio, Frank Grillo.
Awesome.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
It's good to see you again.
Yeah, I miss you guys.
We miss you as well, bud.
You came in and you blew us away the first time we had you in the studio. Great stories and full of energy. And we, obviously you were attached to something. We were just, it was the Purge and obviously the Marvel Universe as well. Got to tell you, man, the Wheelman is a solid movie.
Yeah, you saw it?
I did see it on we got the advance. It's going to be on Netflix, which is turning out to be Valhalla for these kind of films.
It's amazing. I mean, this film, cost $5 million. My buddy Joe Carnahan and I.
Joe Carnahan is the Gray.
Yeah, the Gray and Smoking Aces and Narc and
love his stuff.
Yeah, he's great. So we're partners with this company War Party, and we made this movie for like $5.5 million,
which is insane because but that's the deal. You're producing this movie.
Yeah,
is your first
and really we boots on the ground, like we produced the movie.
Yeah, so you did it in Boston.
In Boston,
okay,
at night.
That's a point I want to make about this movie, which makes it so unique. You have the first time director Jeremy Rush, who wrote the screenplay.
By the way, the guy was a PA for 13 years. Right. Never directed anything.
This idea that he has, which is very cool. That so you're in this car and you're a wheelman. You're a driver for hire for criminals.
Right.
You're going to go on this, you take these guys out, they're going to rob a bank, but you get this call. The guys, when they get back in the car, are going to kill you. And now there's this stuff, and you're off and running, and it has everything I love about a period of time in Hollywood, 70s movies.
That's it. Wait a minute. Did you talk to somebody?
No, but when you turn badass, there's a scene where you grab a guy, you pull up. But to get back to my original point, there's angles from the car. When you leave the car, a lot of times you're seeing you through the windshield, and you're hearing. And you bring the guy back, and so the car itself is a character in the thing, and so you have your claustrophobia, but it's also your one way of getting away from the crap.
Yeah.
And there are angles and stuff that I thought were just really brilliant for a first-time director. I'm like,
that was all him too. This guy was knocking on trailer doors for 13 years and writing scripts, and he sent it to Carnahan, and Carnahan read it. And gave him some notes, and they started dialogue, and he sent it to me, and I was like, man, this is really interesting. Like, this could be really bad or really good. We brought it to our agency. They brought it to Cannes, and Netflix bought it like the next day, and we were making the movie in a month and a half. That guy was knocking on doors for 13 years.
But it took like
if not for Joe Carnahan, it wouldn't happen.
What did you not anticipate being a producer of a movie that caught you off guard?
At one point, this movie was going to be 23 days, which is kind of Herculean in itself. And we were like, I think we could save money. Let's make it 19 days. So I shot like 35 pages of dialogue the last 2 days of the film.
Wow.
So we could save like $11.
Well, because you're on the other side of the the check now, and you're now to save. As an actor, you might piss him on as I need a little bit more time or whatever. On the producer side, he's just saying, can we do this for cheaper? I have to bring this up too. Doing the research on this movie, Wolf Warrior 2, which is, explain where this is. Now, we have not heard much about this movie.
No, because it's not in America.
But globally.
How about this? So I do a movie in China last year, right? And it's a big deal because you want a Chinese kind of presence. But there had been a Wolf Warrior 1. It was very successful, made like $100 million. And they paid me a lot of money to go to China. Joe and Anthony Russo produced it. They're the directors of Captain America.
Yeah.
They said, go do this. It's our whole stunt crew is going to really... And so I went and did it and made a ton of money. The movie's going to make $1 billion.
Oh, my God.
It's like the highest...
It is the second highest domestic grossing film ever behind Star Wars. Yeah.
What?
And I play a character named Big Daddy. I'm the bad American.
Yeah.
Wait, you have to see the jacket I'm wearing.
All right, we're looking at the
show it.
We're looking at the trailer.
This was all shot in China, by the way. I am, and I'm going to say this on the radio, the biggest American star.
China.
Yeah, this movie is a phenomenon.
I was reading the numbers on it, like surpassing.
Yeah.
You got to realize globally where this movie falls into the list.
We live in this tiny little bubble in the United States,
right?
And there's there are more people in China, meaning there's more money to be made, I guess, over there.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens, and they talk about you opening up in other markets and so on and so forth. Their movie opens up in India and does well. The Bollywood, is.
You know that men have what?
Yeah.
215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you heard that this morning. A little before 7 a.m., according to Kathy Romano. We know that men have what? 215-263 WMMR. Call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
This morning, it is brought to you by Garden State Home Loans. Now is still a great time to cash out and refinance your mortgage. Interest rates are still relatively low. Visit GardenStateLoans.com for a quote. NMLS 473163, Equal Housing Lender, New Jersey Department of Banking and Insurance. What's up, Steve?
Well, 73-year-old Ric Flair is insisting he has been medically cleared by doctors to return to the wrestling ring for one more time. However, Flair neglected to mention that those doctors were orthodontists. American Idol finalist Caleb Kennedy has been bailed out of jail and is awaiting trial in a fatal DUI case in which he drove into someone's house and killed the occupant. Caleb says he hopes the incident will not affect America's ability to idolize him.
Yeah. Oh, my God.
And finally, U.S. Customs and Border Protection officers in Texas arresting a woman smuggling a large amount of fentanyl in her vagina. Border agents were alerted to the situation when 4 detainees instantly OD'd after she queefed.
Oh.
That's your Hollywood Trash.
We're looking for an answer to this question. According to Kathy Romano, we know that men have what? And it is Chris, our first Chris, that is calling in. And we're going to go to the answer. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Good morning. You guys rock.
Oh! Thank you. So, Chris, according to Kathy Romano, we know that men have what?
Penis.
Yes. Penises. Yes. Hang on a second, Chris. You got it right. And that means you get a 4-pack of tickets for Harry Potter, the exhibition at the Franklin Institute. Groundbreaking exhibition celebrates the iconic moments, characters, settings, and beasts as seen in the films and stories of Harry Potter and the Wizarding World using best-in-class immersive design and technology. Tickets are on sale now at fi.edu.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, brought to you today by Coors Light. The Preston and Steve Show is heading back to Keenan's North Wildwood next Friday. This Friday. Why does it say next Friday? May 27th to officially open the Jersey Shore. Be there starting at 6 a.m. It's brought to you by Coors Light, made to chill. All right, this sucks that he has to issue this statement, but Fozzie's Chris Jericho took his niece's horrific experience of being publicly beaten by classmates to social media on Sunday, tweeting a video of the abuse and writing, "Hey, Hillsborough School. My niece has been incessantly bullied at Mulrennan Middle School for months. Despite my family's pleas, nobody did anything to help, and this was the result a few days ago. If you won't take action, I'd love to discuss this. And then he tagged a local news station in Florida.
Wow. That's horrible.
In a message to TMZ, Jericho gave an update on his niece, saying that she is physically okay, but mentally she's hurting. She's scared to go to school. And he said this could have been avoided as the family had approached the school a few times prior, but nothing was done. And he said we need to spread awareness so that the schools do a better job of protecting our kids' mental health and safety. All kids, not just the ones with famous uncles. So he's pretty fired up, and rightfully so. If his niece is getting picked on. And what?
I like Chris Jericho a lot.
I do too.
I think he's a cool guy. And so somebody kind of challenged him on what happened, and his response was, "Hey, Paolo, F off."
Yeah.
And he quote tweeted the guy, and yeah, he's not taking any crap. Good for Chris.
Yep. Hundreds of Vinnie Paul's items will be hitting the auction block this week via Backstage Auctions. The late Pantera and Hell Yeah drummer's personal items and tour memorabilia, including musical instruments, clothing, awards, and artwork, will be among the offerings. The auction starts on Thursday, 2 p.m., over at BackstageAuctions.com, and will run through Sunday, June 5th. He died in 2018, 54 years old, and of course was preceded in his death by his brother Dimebag Darrell Abbott, who was killed in 2004.
That was a weird time. I remember all that stuff.
Yeah. How about this? Evanescence has named Tim McCord as their new guitarist and Emma Anzai as their new bassist, and we know her because she played in the band Sick Puppies.
Wow. I like her.
They had come by here a couple times.
Yeah.
Really cool people. Really, really nice. So I guess she's left Sick Puppies. Sick. McCord has occupied the role of bassist from 2006.
Caliber in the overnights, and this band is called Sick Puppies. Super songs from Sick Puppies.
And so McCord has occupied the role of bassist from 2006 to present, but will now switch to guitar, which is his original instrument. So
It's the songs of Sick Puppies songstress.
By the way, Emma is beautiful. She's just a gorgeous gal who's a great bass player, so she'll fit right into that band.
She's doing both.
Is she really?
Yeah.
Okay. I always liked them. There was something we did fun with.
We actually did I think it was a payoff at the school that brought down the most donations to the Camp Out for Hunger, and we had it like on it's like a mid-afternoon on a Saturday. It's the only venue we could get, and I think they played that event. I think so. I'm not sure.
We did that with 1,000 Foot Crutch. I
Maybe that
remember
was
that. But I just remember them being here a couple of times, and we had fun with them.
They were fun.
But anyhow.
They were thick.
And as far as Anzai, Evanescence revealed in a statement on Instagram, we've been friends and fans for years, and the time has finally come to join forces. So, yeah.
That's excellent.
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yep. Mick Jagger, who will turn 79 on July 26, admitted to London Sunday Times that performing is definitely a young man's game. Jagger and the Rolling Stones will kick off a...
Does he feel sick?
No, he doesn't feel sick at all. He feels great. 14-day European tour on June 1st in Madrid, Spain. Jagger, who remains among the most fit performers of any generation, explained, rock and roll or any kind of pop music, honestly, isn't supposed to be done when you're in your 70s. It wasn't designed for that. Doing anything high energy at this age is really pushing it, but that makes it even more challenging. So it's like, okay, we've got to effing do this right, but it's got to be as full on as possible. Of course, you could do another type of music. We've got lots of ballads, and I could sit on a chair.
No, he's amazing.
He revealed his re-tour regimen. He said 6 weeks of practice, even before the rehearsal starts. And I do dancing, gym every day of the week. I don't enjoy it very much, but it has to be done, he says. And then finally, the trailer for a new David Bowie documentary called Moonage Daydream, or Moonage Daydream, I guess is how you say that, by director Brett Morgan, has been released ahead of its premiere at the Cannes Film Festival.
Is this Bowie or Moe, his cousin?
This is about Bowie. That's Moe is the Moonage Daydream.
Okay.
But North American cable and streaming rights have been licensed to HBO and HBO Max. I don't know when it will be out, but we know that it will. You will be able to access it.
Very excited
on HBO Max. So there you go. All right, and that is my last item of music news. We're going to take a break. Oh, real quick. I did get a shout out. I missed this one earlier. I'm sorry I got to this late, but this is from Dara Hangson. She said, and this is sad news, she said, my husband, Bob, a longtime listener, passed away suddenly on May 2nd.
Oh, my God.
And in his memory, I'd like to request a shout-out for what would have been his 57th birthday on May 24th. She sent a picture, and it was just, we've met the guy before. It was just sad, sad news. So a shout-out, please, for Bob Hanskin. And
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, so sorry to hear that, but we're glad to pass that along.
On a happier note, our friend Mr. Peanut is turning 50 today. He's listening right now, and so happy 50th birthday, Mr. Peanut.
Nutter. All right, we're going to take a break.
Nutter
We'll
butter.
be back in a second. And Tattoo Tuesday. We're going to get a winner when we get back. So you got like just a second or two to text the word tattoo to 39333. All right, we'll be right back.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
Unicorn now in China. We're going to go make Lethal Weapon. It's with you and a Chinese movie star. We're going to go do Lethal Weapon next year.
So when you play a bad guy and you're known for you're sort of a bad guy, and
I played it campy, like I was
over the top.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I was
that's
in China. I didn't think anybody was going to see it. I was like Al Pacino in Scent of a Woman. Hoo-ah!
That's great.
Look, that's Big Daddy.
Oh man!
Yeah, I represent everything bad about the world.
Wow. Hey, where did you guys shoot for Captain America: Civil War? Was that in Africa?
Part of it was in. I think part of it was in Africa. I didn't. I was always in Atlanta.
And by the way, Crossbones is not dead.
Is he dead?
I don't know. He seems dead.
Come on, man.
He seems dead.
Dude,
Seems dead.
I was just down at Marvel, with every said nobody mentioned that he wasn't dead. He's dead.
They don't. That's one of the.
I think he's definitely dead.
He's definitely dead. He's dead. Man.
That uniform's too freaking cool.
No, he's dead. I know. So, I'm too old. Listen, I think at some point they're going to have to change the Avengers. They're getting a little long in the tooth.
Can I ask a question?
When they first get their AARP card,
I got a question about your scene in Civil War.
Yeah.
The spit on the side of your mouth, was that makeup spit or was that your...
No, it's real spit. I have it right now. I get excited. I'm really sweating right now.
That's got to be wild, though. Just listen. You are part of one of the greatest movie fights ever filmed.
Yeah.
That elevator fight, which we know you had a lot of sway over.
Yeah.
I can watch that over and over. That's got to be a sense of pride for you.
It's fun. It's all fun.
And knowing also now that you could just demolish Chris Evans.
He's so skinny now. I just saw him. He's so beautiful. But I was with all of them. Like, they were all there. Every Marvel character was assembled. It was like 45 people. Like, I'm sitting with Cheadle and William Hurt. You don't realize how many people have been in those movies. It's amazing. Yeah.
Wow.
I think I would cry if I was in the presence of all of them.
Yeah, I mean, it was fascinating.
All right, let's hear it for Frank Grillo. Yeah. All right, let's dive into the entertainment news. I'm sure you heard about this, but it's a big announcement. Princess Kate and Prince William are expecting their third child together. It is official. Kensington Palace confirmed on Monday that they are already the parents to Prince George IV, and who is 4. I'm sorry, not the 4th. Prince George is 4.
How did you pull that one off?
And Princess Charlotte, who is
ricocheted off the ceiling,
who is 2. The Royal Highness, here's the official announcement from Kensington Palace. It said, Their Royal Highness, says, the Duke and Duchess of Cambridge are very pleased to announce that the Duchess of Cambridge is expecting their third child,
Harry IV,
the Queen and
of
member
England,
of
and
both
members of Parliament, in conjunction with the Benny Hill estate.
They got of both families are delighted with the news.
What?
Ringo and Benny Hill. Step it up.
Fish and chips, fox hunts,
Tallywhacker.
Tallywhacker.
So Kate is again facing an acute form of morning sickness. Sometimes she had grappled with during her first 2 pregnancies.
It's completely debilitating. Do they have the name of it there? It's
It's called hypermesis gravidarum.
Right. So she's her level of nausea and everything is off the charts.
Sounds like a Harry Potter spell.
Yeah.
But she had it with each
Yeah,
kid.
yeah, exactly. So she actually canceled an appearance Monday morning due to the illness. And they had said that in a statement as with her previous 2 pregnancies, the Duchess is suffering from hypermesis gravidarum. Her Royal Highness will no longer carry out her planned engagement at the Hornsey Road Children's Centre in London today. The 35-year-old royal is expected less than 3 months, less than 3 months pregnant. And they only went public with the information because of how sick she is.
Are you okay in there, sweetheart? Would you like some milk of magnesia?
The prince recently discussed Kate's parents.
Seems to be in a bad way.
The prince recently discussed Kate's parenting skills in glowing terms and admitted that there are good days and bad days for every parent. He had said, as the other parents in the room will testify, there's wonderful highs and there's wonderful lows. It's been quite a change for me personally. I'm very lucky in the support I have from Catherine. She's an amazing... She's an amazing mother and a fantastic wife. Love between a man and a woman is a beautiful thing.
Especially if it's on video.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Don't you agree? Yeah.
I'd have to agree with you on that. And as wonderful as expressing that love through human touch and well, getting it on.
Right.
I'm being nice because Bill's here this morning.
I know.
All right. This is about sex.
Yeah.
The withdrawal method.
Okay, where you go to the bank and you take everything out in one shot.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
No, also known as the pull-out method.
Yeah.
Is being used by twice as many men as a decade earlier. Is a form of birth control.
Yeah, it is the most. It is a risky proposition.
Oh yeah,
and,
absolutely.
That's I don't know if that's not good news.
Listen to this. While 10% of unmarried men between the ages of 15 and 44 used this form of birth control in 2002, that number jumped to 19% in 2015, according to the Center for Disease Control. Yeah, but the use of condoms is on the rise, but still only a third of men wear them.
In my condom days, my brand, purchasable at the local mobile station, Bareback.
Bareback?
Yeah.
Really?
No.
Wow. I was a Trojan guy. I went with the most popular product.
Trojan brand.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Do they still have the machines in men's bathrooms? I haven't seen them in a long time.
Yeah. Well, the dispensers you're talking about.
Yeah.
Because I on the weekends I work as a lot lizard.
It's good to know that those are there.
Yeah. You sure you're a woman? Yeah.
I have on rare occasions seen them before, Case.
That's where I saw them for the first time as a child. There was a bar across the street from our swim club.
Go buy Daddy some condoms.
And no, but I didn't know what condoms were. I just knew that they had a machine there.
Yep.
And so I went over there. I bought some out of there. I bought a French tickler and a regular one.
I was going to ask if they had French ticklers or not. Yeah.
And then I brought it back to the pool and I inflated them like they were balloons.
Of course.
And there was like an adult who was like, dude, what are you doing? I'm like,
what is that?
Give me a little
Want to have a pool party? I've been waiting for you. This is a dream come true.
According to Planned Parenthood, about 27 of 100 women will get pregnant with her partner when her partner uses the withdrawal as control. Comparatively, only about 9 out of every 100 women on a contraceptive pill will become pregnant in a year.
Have you ever seen just one fireman on a hose? That's kind of what I'm like. So with the whole withdrawal thing, like I have no control.
Okay.
Yeah.
You probably took it one level into the uncomfortable Bill area.
Yeah.
About exactly how you discharge.
Dude. Okay. We're going to move along now to something else.
So we do support our local firefighters.
Of course. Yes. Of course. But we had 4 listeners come in. We had Mel, Frank, Kat, and Victoria, because we have been talking about the movie It, which is opening on Friday. I'm going to go see it on Saturday. I already got my tickets. I'm ready.
I'm seeing it Friday.
All right, so Preston and Steve show. How do on this Tuesday morning? Pretty good on this end because we got some more stuff to give away before we are done for the day. And before diving into any of that, I'd like to thank our lone guest today, Mr. Tony Danza.
Tony Danza.
He was on this morning, and he is taking a show on the road, and he will be in our fair city on June 11th at Live Casino and Hotel in Philly, and tickets are available at tonydanza.com. We actually had a nice little conversation.
Yes.
With him.
He was on the Acela.
He was on the train. Couldn't find his ticket.
Yeah.
Got a fruit plate?
He had a little fruit plate there ready to go, and I'm assuming he wasn't in the quiet car.
No,
because he was just gabbing away to us, and
mile a minute.
Yeah, I guess so. But anyhow, it was nice to have him on. And let's see, Pierre is here. How you doing, man? Excellent. Oh, I got to turn your microphone on. There we go.
Now I'm excellent.
Nice to see you, sir.
Thank you. To be seen is that.
It's always good, right?
Love your T-shirt.
Thank you. Mark Mothersbaugh.
Mark Mothersbaugh. We did a block of Devo.
Yeah, on his birthday the other
For
day.
his birthday, Thursday or Friday. Yeah. And I was 3 songs into it, and Bill goes, "What song could you possibly play?"
What did you play?
Working in a Coal Mine.
Great song.
Yeah. I pulled out Working in a Coal Mine, Freedom of Choice, which was the album that the Flower Pot Hat was on, and Satisfaction and Whip It.
Love it.
Yeah, it worked out really nice.
They're great songs.
Yeah, amazing.
Yep, excellent. Well, screw Bill. Yeah.
No. Yeah, he's cleaning up a mess in the kitchen.
Is he?
Really?
Is there a mess?
Did you do it?
I didn't do it.
All right.
I haven't been in the kitchen today,
coffee
so
mess?
I don't know what it was. He was mopping something.
That's not good.
was he like was
his
he
back
talking
was
to
to
himself
me.
while he was doing
His
it?
back
or?
was to me. I didn't go any further into detail.
The talking to himself would indicate that it was someone else's mess. If he was quiet,
Well,
just cleaning it up, it's
Maybe it
his
was
mess.
his. Okay.
Sarah's out with the vid, so
He's probably throwing away all her food. Poor Sarah.
well,
Anything that's in
he
the fridge.
had a hazmat suit on. I noticed that. Yeah.
That's pretty heavy duty.
Yeah, that was heavy duty.
Especially for a coffee spill.
He actually had his Harley jacket on, but his back was to me, so he didn't see me scurry by like the rat I am.
All right. Well, listen, Ratatouille, you want to give us a letter of the day?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
H as in Harold.
All right, and we have a 2-night stay at the all-new Mahalo Diamond Beach in Wildwood Crest, New Jersey. Relax in brand new Natural Island-inspired suites with oceanfront views, a refreshing pool, free beach cruisers, boardwalk shuttles, and so much more. And it's all steps away from the beautiful beaches of Wildwood Crest. And check out the all-new Mahalo Diamond Beach and all 5 of Icona's amazing Jersey Shore resort destinations at Icona.com. So we'll give that away on Friday, which will be here before you know it. Pierre will be broadcasting at Margaritaville.
Right.
Very nice.
In Atlantic City, which that's at
Resorts
Hotel and Casino. Yeah. And then Jackson will be down at Icona, and of course we kick it off that morning at Keenan. So we're
Is it called Icona or
so
Mahalo?
so there's 2 of them. So there's Icona.
Okay.
And they're opening up a Mahala resort.
Oh, okay.
At Diamond Beach, which is right next to Wildwood Crest.
Okay, so they're not right next to each other then.
They're a block away from each other. It goes Icona, then the Grand, which is this beautiful condo resort, and then on the other side of the Grand is Mahalo.
Okay, cool. Very
Excellent.
cool.
All right, let's see. What's up
on
on
the
the
program?
show? Yeah.
We'll have a few more MMRBQ flashbacks. There were many and great fun that was had, and some flashbacks to The Who. I went to The Who. I didn't mention this yesterday, but Friday night, The Who did an absolutely effing stellar show. With a 40-piece orchestra at the center.
Wow.
And they just nailed it. Daltrey was in great voice. Pete at 77 was doing windmills. You did that story on Jagger. He's going to be 79. I think you
so,
said,
yeah.
Coming up on his birthday. And so Pete was doing windmills, and it was just this wicked performance. And I went with Eric Bazillion of the Hooters, who was my concert buddy and reporter, and he kept pointing out things that only a musician would notice. He goes, "Oh my God, they changed the tuning on that." wait, they're back to the original tuning on that. I haven't heard that. You know, and then Simon, Pete's brother, also plays rhythm guitar. He goes, do you see what Pete just did there? I said, I have no idea what you're talking about. He goes, Pete just traded that off to Simon so Simon could do that part so that Pete could do that part. Oh, my God, he switched guitars. Oh, my God, the tuning. I'm going, Eric, I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know what's cool about that? So the orchestras that they'll have play with them are usually local musicians. Right. So there's a gal that I follow. Her name's Alexandra, and I follow her on social media. I met her at the Philly Pops. And she posted a video of her like walking up onto the stage with her violin to go and play with the Who. So those are local people that get up there and, you know, they're great musicians and play with these icons of rock.
That's great.
Right?
It's awesome.
No, it's quite cool. I think a few of them were actual Philadelphia Orchestra members as well.
Yeah.
But the lady, and I keep forgetting her name, I will get it, who does the Baba O'Reilly violin solo at the end is blazing. I've seen her before do the song with them before, and she's just blazingly brilliant.
Cool.
So we'll have flashbacks to that, as well as workforce blocks of Black Crowes and Def Leppard, and celebrate Dylan's birthday with a block of Bob, and it's Double Shot Tuesday on top of all of it.
Beautiful. Well, another thing that it is, as well as Double Shot Tuesday, it's Tattoo-Tuesday, and we need to give away our free tattoo. And this one today goes to Nathan Andreas.
Hey!
I believe it's Andreas. I can't read Connor's handwriting. Who is from Easton, Pennsylvania. And we are going to set up Nathan with a $350 gift certificate for Floating World Tattoo and Piercing to get a Preston and Steve themed tattoo. And, of course, this whole thing is brought to you by Floating World Tattoo and Piercing. They're at 1729 South Street in Philly for artwork samples. Visit floatingworldtattoos.com or check them out on Instagram at Floating World Tattoos. Thank you to our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Acme from City to Shore. Acme has everything you need to prep for this summer season. Acme, fresh foods, local flavors. Also brought to you by A.D. Moyer Lumber, trusted experts since 1939. Your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Tomorrow on our program, Good Day, we'll go on Foxx. It's a Wednesday. We'll do Secret Text Word. And the most recent Jeopardy contestant, Ryan Long, is from around the area.
Yeah, the champ.
And he is he's a friend of, or I mean, he's a fan of the show.
Oh.
He was supposed to go to the barbecue, but didn't want to do it because right now he's, Jeopardy watchers would probably recognize him. He's very easy to pick out. But he's having a run, and so he's not like doing any interviews.
Yeah.
But he's going to do an interview with the Preston
Nice. That's very cool.
Current champion. He had a victory again last night. So that'll be really cool. So talk to Ryan Long and see what else we can get into. That's it. We are done. Rage on and have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow.